Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me right over there. We're going to get into some 7 days to die. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I wasn't feeling so well. I was pushing myself. Got lots done though. Got crazy tons of stuff done, which is always good. Right now we're going to go ahead and get some 7 days to die going on the second I get all this other stuff configured that I'm doing. I do a lot of things at the same time, everybody. A whole lot of things. A lot. All right, let's go ahead and get this up and running right over now. Now, again, thanks everybody for coming in. Remember, we are streaming live to 6 different platforms at the same time. Let me move myself over just a little bit there. There we go. 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner, so I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm also a YouTube partner, streaming on YouTube, as well as the other ones, which I can't remember off the top of my head, but I got them written down over here. Let's see, x.com, Twitter, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo. So all of those various different places. I got 2 out of 6, everybody. Well, wasn't too bad for someone who has some bad medical conditions like me. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. Try to get 7 days fired up right here. But bam, there it is. All right, looking good. Let's go over here and get our server online. Up over here as well. Get the server up and running. Let's see. I got to press all the buttons. All the buttons are loaded. Now, we got an epic stream lined up for you all tonight, everybody. I got tons of killer stuff that I want to go ahead and get going on today. So both the 7 Days to Die plus some bonus stuff that we have coming up. So settle in. It's going to be an awesome night. And there we go. Server starting up. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Man, I got a lot of stuff going on this other monitor. I got all the chats going over there, and then I have a combined chat of all of that stuff as well. Thanks for the peeps for the follow offline. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Now, of course, tonight is sponsored by the wonderful people over at G Portal, everybody. They are our official hosts. That's why we have an awesome mega server for us to play some 7 Days to Die together. Now, if you want to join us for some 7 Days to Die, you can go ahead and jump onto the Discord, which I'll put all those links in the chat for you there. You can pop on over to the Discord. You can read those rules and click that green check mark. And then in the general chat, say, Kismet, I'd love to join you guys for some 7 Days to Die. Now, we are in the later part of the game, and we are just absolutely crushing it as we always do. We have our giant mega base as well as we have our wasteland base, which is nuts, everybody. It's absolutely crazy. Plus, we also have Twitch integration whenever we're doing the team version, where you all can do some fun things in-game during Horde Nights. Not when we're running around, but during Horde Nights, we're going to let you guys backlog those points, and then, of course, you get to expend all those points during Horde Night as well. So very, very fun. Let's see. Do I got all my other stuff running over here? I should start my recording going. There we go. All right. We got everything else up and running. I think it's all working for right now, so that's always a good news when it actually decides to work. Move that thing out of my way there. All right. I say we say hello to the chat. We dive right into it. Let's go. Let's say first person I see in the chat today, Dragon Wolf. Were you the actual first person? Let's go see. You absolutely were. Look at you right there. Now, again, I'm trying to log in nice and early before the stream, get everything set up, because it does take quite a while to get everything going. So 1,000 kids counts for the chat for the first person I see in the chat today. Thank you, Dragon Wolf, for hanging out. We got Space Budget coming in. We got Blitz saying, hi, Kismet. Yes, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die today. I was fighting with my title again. Sometimes Twitch does not want to change my title. I swear I hit that thing like 50 times. It just doesn't want to update it. And then I have to refresh and do it and fill it back in again. It's like it makes me want to fill it out like 2 or 3 times and then hit done about 15 times. And then it finally takes my title. There we go. Hey, Boss Hog, what's up? Paul coming in. Seth, what's up? Hello. Look at all this love in the chat. Hey, Gia in the chat. What's up? How you doing? Appreciate you all coming in. I love when you all talk to each other. Like, hey, how's everybody doing? Love it. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I see Winston there. What's up, Wes? Sita over on the YouTube. Thanks for watching over there. Appreciate you. Let's see. Lots of ones in the chat. Sita bringing that one. Wes bringing it. There we go. PETA. Gia Toxic, Dio, bringing that love too. There we go. Seth, Paul, and Blitz all bringing those ones. Let me go ahead and give you guys a few more Kiz caps there for bringing that love today. There you go. Oh, it's super low. Well, sometimes that does happen. Again, if you see any issues, you let me know. Let's say you guys crush it every weekend. We sure do, because we have a good time. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, having a good time together. And I don't know about you guys, but I was kind of bummed I missed out on yesterday, but that's okay. We're going to have lots of fun all night long, so settle in. Let's go to it, everybody. Let's play some 7 Days to Die. All right, I got so much stuff going on, everybody. It's all super exciting. Now, if you missed out on all the cool stuff I did on the Discord, move over here. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the Discord over just for a second here, so you guys can see all of that. What I did is I started working with my team. We're going full in on Throne and Liberty, everybody. But obviously, I'm gonna be playing other games, so I got my officers who are looking after the guild while I'm away. Now, I just want to sit and play it all day long. That's how they know they got you. Just like 7 Days to Die, just like Satisfactory, just like about a whole bunch of other games that I have on my list, which we're going to play a little bit of those later today. Or tonight in the morning. But again, I can only play so many. I'm only one person, everybody. I can only do so much. You know, you got that huge backlog of games. I know you do. I know you do, just like me. And you're like, ah, man, I wish I had some time for that. But here's how you join the team, everybody. Whether you're going to join us for Throne and Liberty or if you're going to join us for other games like 7 Days to Die, you can go in, read all these rules, and then click this green check mark way here at the bottom. Not the one that's on this line, but the one that's right here. You'll see that number go up. You get a special title called Teamwork Tycoon. Now, also, I went out of my way, everybody, to create a little bit of videos for you guys as members over on Throne of Liberty. Right here, we have 2 guilds and what the 2 differences of those guilds are. By the way, everybody, we have some slots open now. I removed some inactives so we can go ahead and move you guys over. So all you have to do is search for Tycoons, request to join, and then we'll add you as long as there's room. If we run out of room, we'll let you know, and then we'll ask you to go into Tycoon's Loyalty until we can open up another spot for you there as well. Also, how to notate your character. Think of it as your first member quest over there. As your guild quest, you want to go in and notate your character, so that's when I know that you can follow instructions and that you are willing to participate, work as a team. That's my first test of members right there, everybody, is to do something simple like roll over the little memo area, click the little pin, and notate your character like we have it listed. And again, we also have playlists for these as well, both on YouTube and on Twitch. You're welcome. I spent a lot of time trying to figure that out today, but I got a collection specifically for member training there. So yes, we're all in. We're calling up the team, everybody. We're calling everybody up. We're going to try to accommodate everybody. We're going to try to get everybody in to the guild because we are having a great time over there. And again, I administrate the guild typically during the day off stream, and then then I'll jump in probably on Monday nights to play live here on stream. But we're also going to be doing Satisfactory. We're going to be doing 7 Days to Die solo run. Plus, we're doing 7 Days to Die team play. So don't worry about all of that. We're still going to do all of that stuff as well. So got to mix it in. I'm a true variety streamer, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and jump on the server. I'm going to go ahead and hide it for just a second here so I can see if the server is working. Yes, it is. Awesome. Well, got to give it to them, everybody. It's rock solid. So lots of stuff going on in the stream. You're welcome to join us for 7 Days to Die. You're welcome to join us again for the other one, Throne and Liberty, which is like the spiritual successor to Lineage, which is, let me move that over just a little bit. Move my green screen over. To Lineage, which is where we started 20 plus years ago, everybody, with over 1,000 members way back in the day. So this is going to load up here. Let's say hello to the crew here. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing tonight?
Groovy.
Doing good.
I just
Finish updating my game.
There you go. All right. I'm loading. The server's all loaded up. I'm loading in right now. You guys are welcome to go ahead and load in. Sorry I was out yesterday. I wasn't feeling so hot. I pushed myself, but now I'm very well rested today. Got high energy, ready to play. Always a smart thing to do so I don't miss out on 2 days. Yes. So, see, smart thing to do, everybody.
I've been busy today.
I've been doing a lot of stuff all week, all month, all year, just every day, trying to push myself a little bit more to do more things. And man, I've been crushing it. Just saying. I've been knocking a lot of stuff out, including a lot of guild administration. You'll find that that if you watch me play that game, everybody, you watch me play any MMO, 70% of my time is administrating the guild. And 30% is actually playing the game. I'll be the lowest level. I'll be the one who's the furthest behind of everybody else because I literally am doing a ton of stuff behind the scenes as well. Let's hit spawn. Let's spawn in. I'm doing a ton of stuff behind the scenes. Like I'll be, working on giveaways and other cool stuff like that here in the stream or other things that we have coming up that you guys won't see until like December or January or March of next year. Yes, those are the things I'm working on. All right, so here we are back at our awesome base. And we've got to get in here and we've got to get it going. Oops, I think I just...
party invite.
Oh, okay, yeah, I just logged in. Let me check it.
I guess I will start grabbing loot and getting ready to ferry stuff back.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Did you send one to me, Dio? I got to restart.
I did, sir.
Oh, man. You should...
one.
In the future, I'm going to go ahead and invite first so I don't have to drop and then come back in again because I have to set up the Twitch integration. So next time I'll start the invites. All right, because I have to drop, then come back in again because there's still this bug in 7 Days to Die
So
where
far,
it
you're
won't
the
let me.
only one that's had a problem too.
Well, you know how it goes. That's my RNG. I get the
Your
RNG where...
RNG.
Yeah, that's my standard RNG right there. I'm the one that gets the broken thing. See, that's why I love to do giveaways, everybody, because I have terrible RNG or terrible luck when it comes to giveaways and stuff. I love to give stuff out. So when I can, I find that incredibly fun. All right, so let's go. Initializing world. Bam. All right, we're back in. And let's go. Dee. Come on. You got this. Spawn. Okay, click it twice, apparently. All right, let's see if it works this time.
Go, Kismet.
All right, come on, don't make me restart again. Yay, there we go. All right, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna go right to repairing the base and doing all of that. If you guys need anything, let me know. All right. Everybody make sure to help take all the loot back as well, because Thurber can't carry it all. Make sure to, if there's anything left in the drop boxes, take it with you. All right, so
Yeah,
I need that.
I got about half a Dropbox one. That was it.
Not that one. I need this one. I need my repair thing. I need this. I need my other parts, my electrical parts. All right. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, hello and welcome to our Wasteland base here. This is the hardest zone in the hardest location in the game. We took down the Deshawn Tower. There used to be a big old giant tower like one of those right here. We took it down and we put our base in the hardest part in the game. Now, well, the other thing I was going to do was turn on Twitch integration. Let me do that. So you guys are starting to earn your points. I got to go through and I got to do this every single time I log in the game, which... You'd think you could do it outside the game, so you don't have to do it every time you log in. Now, what you're going to see is a little thing in the upper right-hand corner. If you don't see it, then what you want to do is refresh the stream. So you should see that up there in that upper right corner. I don't see it. I don't see it on my end. Hold on. Nope. It didn't take it. It didn't take it. I got to do it again. Hold on. All right, there we go. Did it that time. Okay. Bam. Okay, again, I gotta do a lot of things in this trip. All of that should have done that. Okay. Buttons. Buttons are hard, apparently. And bam! All right, there we go. And there we go, everybody. Now, you're going to see that in the upper right-hand corner. Currently, it's paused. But as you're lurking in the channel, you're earning those points toward Horde Night. We do 2 Horde Nights a stream, everybody. So in just a bit, we're going to be doing another Horde Night where you guys, I'll unpause that, and you guys will be able to let loose all the fun here in the stream. So let's get to it. Let's go ahead and get our mega base repaired here. Our Horde base, not mega base, our mega base is on the other location, which I'll show you that here in just a bit. Now, what I'm doing here is just repairing. Oh, we got some turrets on, too. I forgot. Did I turn the turrets on? Let me go turn those back on. What we have is we have some remote turrets, and those are on. All right, somebody must have turned those back on again. So what I've done is I've set it up where, yes, I did. Wow, okay. Look at me go. Or somebody else turned it back on. So what I did is I have some turrets, and those are for when we are on non-Horde Night, and what those do is those just eliminate mobs that are getting close to what I'm doing. Now, what my team should be doing right now is taking all this loot and running it back to our primary base. While I'm repairing this for the next Horde Night. Now, if I don't do it now, I'm going to get all wrapped up doing a whole bunch of other stuff, everybody. And then it's not going to get done. And then Horde Night come along, and I'll be like, oh, God, I forgot to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. So we're going to go ahead and repair all of this nice and easy. Easy. And again, these are all electrical wires, and you can see that some of these electrical wires are really damaged. And that's okay. Usually you have to repair them. You know, depends on how many mobs you have. Like in our case, we usually have up to like 15, 20 people on the server, everybody. That's a lot of peeps. That's a lot of peeps. So sometimes we got to repair it after every Horde Night. because of that, and that's okay. And we got plenty of resources. Not like we're hurting for resources. Just make sure there's no lines missing. That's an important thing here. Again, I just kind of open these up, holding down the right mouse button. You got to make sure you got the right resources on you to make it happen. And then we all golden. There we go. Alrighty.
Thank you.
And then we're over here.
I was getting red.
And over here. Now, what I've been doing over here on the primary base is expanding its self-defense on non-horde nights. So that means I can come over here, I can, you know, repair stuff, I can do all of that, and it will auto-defend itself. The remote Kismet kill box. This is the actual kill box here. That's the remote Kismet kill box where it's got a bunch of turrets up there, and it just defends me while I'm repairing the base and doing all of this kind of simple stuff. Of course, I can always just defend myself by shooting them in the face. Or doing something fun like that. That never gets old, by the way. I've played for over 3,000 hours. It never gets old. It's always fun shooting zombies.
Yeah, like satisfactory.
Gotta love it. Gotta
It
love
always
it.
takes me a little bit to adjust.
I know, because you switch games, right? I'm just thinking that there at the top of the stream here. Yeah, see? That's because you start pressing the wrong buttons, thinking it's going to do the thing you want it to do, and then you're like, wait, that's not the right button.
Yeah, exactly. I had to save satisfactory to get into this, so it takes me a little bit to shift. At least enough of the buttons are the same, like tab, but I keep trying to right click or left click instead of the other for building stuff.
Oh, yeah. I have the same problem.
I don't see how you do as many different games as you do. They're half of them are opposite of each other.
Well, it's always fun to watch me fumble around and fall off of stuff, and all sorts of crazy things happen. So it's entertainment no matter what. So even if I do screw it up, that's all part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun. Oh, we need them more solar thingies. That's our priority today. Solars and books. We want to get everybody max all stats if we can. Get that going. Okay, the horde base is repaired and power going back on again. All right, let's take a look at our power here. Power's looking good. We got all of our batteries nice and charged. Oh, except for those two. Those two definitely need to be charged up. Let's look at our wire tool here. See if that one's actually getting some power coming to it. Yes, it is getting some power, but it definitely needs some more solar cells. So we're going to work on that later. We're also going to come back and work some more on our turrets to basically put them all the way around. Now, these are what I call the Hail Marys, and that's where if we have a big situation where we have a lot of mobs, which does happen, we flip that on. We say, uh-oh, we're too many. Too many mobs. And we flip that on, and then we go ahead and basically have that as a backup. But we're going to run up here. Oh, actually, I need to close that first. Get up here top, hop on over here. There we go. And then hop on down here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm running this out to here. Let me get my little tool going. There we go. I'm running the power down into the ground, and then it relays over to here, and then it relays up to here to this, and then, of course, this is powering all of those. You know what I should have done is I should have powered those all individually. That would have been an interesting idea. But that's okay. Now, what I want to do is reload all of these while I'm thinking about it. Again, this is all stuff you want to take care of right after Horde Night if you are going at a faster rate. Now, we're crazy, everybody, and that means that we play the hardest way you can play. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you got the hardness turned up? Yeah, a little bit. But you know what's even harder? Making it where you're only 20-minute days. Now, 20-minute days is crazy, everybody. Crazy, crazy. It's basically gives you 20 minutes to do the same thing it would normally give you an hour to do. And of course, over the course of 7 days, instead of having 7 hours, you have 2.5 hours to do the same thing. And that is very, very hard, everybody. So my team is so good at the game that I've cranked it up, made it more of a challenge for them because I think that's a little too easy for them, personally. And you can see I'm going around adding, okay, well, we can just go ahead and do this. Adding some ladders here just so I can climb up on top. We might add a whole system here where we can get from one to the next just to make this easier in the future, but oops, I want to put more in there. Now, remember, when it's unlocked, it doesn't work, so make sure you're locking your stuff after you're filling them up. And I like to just max fill all of these so that when we're ready, we're ready. Now, I'll actually turn these off during Horde Night. And you're like, Kim, you turn those off? Yes, I actually turn them off. The reason why I do that is so that my team, I forgot which ones I did now, is so my team get to kill all the zombies, and the turrets is not the thing that kills all the zombies. The only reason I have the turrets on is so that when I'm repairing it and there's nobody around, I don't have to constantly worry about the mobs. Let's go check this one more time. There's 300, 300, 300. That's all good. And then we'll pop out of there. Pick up those bottom two so they're not in the way. Yes, we do just go this way. I like to always double check all of my stuff. I'm a big fan of that. So then it's like you have the mental what do you call it? Peace of mind. You have the peace of mind that you went through, you did the thing, and that you double checked, and then once you double check, you don't have to think about it again. That's my favorite part of it. Is you're like, okay, I double checked everything, I loaded everything, I locked everything, and then I'm gonna take out the bottom rungs of the thing that basically tell me I've done that one now. And then this one's in the back. Try to put these ladders where it's easy to get into the thing like this. Oh, that one, no. Oh, see, that one's 190. See, and that's why you double check. That's why I missed one. I thought I did. Thank goodness for a good double check. Okay, all fully locked and loaded. Looks good. Lock that down. Take out the bottom rungs. And we all good. All right.
So you'll need me to do more mining, or do we know yet?
And I just go in and look at the boxes, see what we got in there. Did you guys take all the loot? You did. Look at you guys go.
There's not much lead, and doesn't look like there's much in the forges unless I'm missing some.
I checked the forges out by the parking area. I know there was a bunch of stuff running out there. I can't remember if I picked it up last time or not.
We got a ton of bullet tips, too.
Oh, that's what we want to see. Lots of bullet tips. All right.
The raw ammo box is almost full.
So what I'm doing is I'm putting all the ammo back for Horde Night, like rockets and grenades and all of that stuff. Getting all that stuff back in there. Let's put all my stuff back in here. I got a little bit of AP ammo there. Actually, let's full stack that AP ammo there. Very nice. I got my shotgun ammo. You know what? Let's do this. Put this over here. There we go. We definitely want to make sure we leave our mechanical parts because we need those for repairing the base. Look at this thing getting full. Wow. What do we got up here? Okay, so this is all building stuff. We could move all of this stuff over. This is all just like resources. And these... My goal is to have everything be solar, both this base and the other base. And we'll work our way there ever so slowly. Because it's one of the hardest things to do in the game is to get the solar power. Because they're so rare and you have to find the solar cells, and those solar cells are really expensive as well. But totally worth it, because then you never have to think about your power again, because what's happening over here is it's collecting the solar power and it's running it down and keeping the defenses constantly running, so you don't have to keep refueling them. Speaking of refueling, let me go up here and make sure I refuel those top ones, because these are just generator and they run on fuel, where these ones here run on batteries. All right, that's all good. Okay, now while we're at it, let's be smart. Let's go ahead and have ourselves some food. Hey, Jonker's in the chat. What's up, Jonkers? Everybody say hi to Jonkers. Everybody say hi to I Am Death in the chat. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're going to get into it and have some fun tonight. We're all about it today, everybody. We're all about it. Let's see. Let's get some water. Let's double whammy these yucca smoothies. There we go. All right. Awesome. Oh, man, it's going to be an awesome night. I can tell you already. Again, I got a lot lined up today, everybody. We're going to play some 7 days with my crew. Then we got some fun lined up later today. We're going to head on back to the base. And one of the smartest things you can do, everybody, is to eat your food and water while you're traveling. You'll see my water thing will go away eventually because you can see that it's actually filling the water and food up while I'm traveling. So it's a great way to kind of do stuff while you're in the middle of transit from one place to another. See how it went away? Especially with food and water. That's typically when I'll eat my food or water when I'm just about to get on my bike or on the gyrocopter, or I'm about to do something that that's going to take a bit. So now what I'm doing is heading back. Now you are earning points right now. Your pimp points from the fun pimps that you can use later on during Horde Night. So save up those points, everybody. Save them up. Now if you're not sure how to do that, I do have all of the commands you can do on the Discord, as well as you can look them up simply by using that little square you'll find in that upper right-hand corner. If you don't see it, then you want to refresh the stream and look for that little 7 days to die pop up. It'll show you all the different commands you can do and all of that fun stuff. And again, we keep it off until it's actually Horde Night, and then I've overridden the ability for you to spawn stuff on Horde Night and do all sorts of crazy things. It's always fun every single time. It never stops being fun, that's for sure. Oh, I forgot to check my gas before I left, but that's okay. I think I'll be fine. And if nothing else, I could just land and refuel it. But I think 30% is good for about 2K. Now, again, we're in the highest end of the game. I want to get everybody to max stats, get everybody all of their books, and basically just absolutely knock it out of the park on our first 1.0 full playthrough. We have done a couple other playthroughs, like a partial playthrough of the Streamer Weekend, and then we played through a little bit on the experimental version, but this is our first full release playthrough on the actual release, or what used to be called stable. They used to have it called experimental stable, but this is actually the full release of the game. They did a bunch of updates as well to the game, which we're going to talk about later if I remember. I'm going to pull it up here on my other screen in a bit. Let's go in here and get in almost back to the base. Now, on top of making sure that the bases are built and that they're fully supplied and that they're working and all of that, I also run the forges and do sorting, which is like my favorite thing, because it's just a really, really powerful thing, everybody. When you have a central base and you've sorted everything out and everybody can find what they need and they can just go in the boxes. If they're in charge of something like armor or ammo or vehicles or whatever it is, or mods, they can just go in and look in the box and say, oh, what are we missing here? Oh, well, we need 2 more radiation mods, or we need 2 more cripple 'em mods, right? Or we need some more food, or we need some more water, or we need some more repair kits, or whatever it is, right? Whatever it is, they can very easily go in and double check that. What needs to be made, what needs to be built. Now, one of the things that you always want to be doing, no matter how much ammo you have, you never have enough. You should always be crafting ammo, gunpowder, all of that stuff as well. Whoa, a little low. Hey, that's good enough. Excellent Kismet landing there. All right, we're back to the base. They've already reset the power, and we're ready to get it going. All right, I'm back to the base. Let's get this stuff rocking and rolling. All right, let's go ahead and get our iron out of here, and we'll take a few extra stacks while we're at it. And the first thing I'm going to do, of course, is to work on our iron production. You can see we've got lots of clay, so we can pull the clay out of there now and go into forged steel. I've already got a bunch of steel in there, too, 367. Very nice. Again, if this is over 10,000, everybody, just double stack that iron. Double stack it. Because otherwise it's just a waste of your time to max out that clay, I find. Unless you're going to be away from the base for a long time, then it's useful, because when the iron runs out, it'll keep doing clay. But all it's going to do is max out the clay and stop running anyway. So best to go in and optimize that if you can. So we got that going over here. Same thing. We're going to grab this out of here. Ooh, mama, that's got a lot of iron in there. Look at all that iron. Wow. Okay. That's going to be a lot of steel right there. Boom. 520 steel right there, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot. We got ourselves some bullet casings. All right. Who's my ammo queuer for today? I see a lot of bullets and I see a lot of casings in there.
I was about to get some 7.62 going.
Yeah, you can do boxes of 7.62?
Yeah, I don't know if I can do anything else. I don't remember.
Yeah, just do that AP 7.62 and just try to clear the whole entire ammo box. So we should keep that ammo box completely processing at all times.
That's a lot.
Well, no, we use a lot, so there you go.
Well, we need to make rockets too.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can do rockets.
There we go. All right. Check this out, everybody. You ready? We rich. You're like, I've never seen so many Dukes. I know, right? My team is the best, everybody. There's over 1 million Dukes, almost 2 million right here as well. We're so rich in the game, everybody. We literally take our money and we melt it down. That's right. We literally melt it down so we can get bullet casings. Look at that. Boom, right there. Double whammy that. And double whammy it right over here. That's how rich my team is. Now I'm going to go ahead and stop some of this and queue some more. There we go. Oh, look, they fixed that. They fixed that problem with the queuing, where the queuing was weird. Yeah, cool. They fixed that. Very nice. And then our bullet tips here. Our bullet tips here. Oh, yeah, this box is out of control. By the way, there's a whole bunch up in the other one as well. At the top, the raw ammo.
I started with the overflow box.
I just put some more in there. Yeah, I just queue all of it. Every bit of it. Use every bit of gunpowder we can and just let that sucker run for as long as possible. All right. That's because when those 2 boxes fill, everybody, that means they're getting behind. The ammo it doesn't do you any good like this. It doesn't do you any good. You need all of this running all of the time. It should never sit in the box because it does no purpose to be the raw form. It has to become something. So if we need 7.62, we should do 7.62. If we need 9mm, we should do 9mm. If we need shotgun, we should be doing shotgun. We need rockets, we should be doing rockets. Whatever it takes to keep that rocking and rolling. Woo. And then over here, we're going to also get our lead rocking and rolling here. Let's see how our lead's looking. Yes, lead is the thing. We have a lot of lead forges, so this actually gets way ahead of our ability to collect it. But that's okay. We're going to queue this up. Now, see this right here? I don't have any lead for in here. The smart thing to do is this is when you use your clay. Right? So if you have some forges and you're like, oh, I don't have enough lead, this is when you want to put your clay in there. I'm going to put a second one down here so I can add that after this is done. I'm just going to put it in this first one. I could split it between the two, but it's just a waste of time. And so since I'm going to run out 4,000 bullet tips here, or 4,700 of them, I am going to put the clay in there so at least it's keeping something going, right? And you want to keep it going in both. So that'll melt that all down. Now, another thing we're working on over here is our cement. So we're going to go ahead and run that out. Grab what cement we have. I'm going to grab some stone over here. Like so. Now, we're knocking this out of the park way beyond any playthrough we've ever done before. Because it's release. And we want to see what we can do here. Because, again, it's only going to get more and more crazy the further and further we get in the game. So that's really fun, I think. I find it very, very fun to really just kind of max out the game. Max out everybody's stat. Really play it to the umph degree. Make massive... farms, make massive water collection, all of that as well. Again, because we're at such a huge scale now, though, you got to really stay on top of it because we got a lot of things going simultaneously. And there we go. Now, those will run for a really long time. Let's check our cement mixers here. Those are really queued up for a really, really long time as well. We'll grab all this stuff. There we go. And how we doing on... Holy mackerel. Okay, a lot of concrete in there. Let's put all this stuff away first. We'll put our sand away. We'll put our stone away. Our raw cement over here. And then what I do is I just grab as much as I possibly can out of there. And then I go queue it up over here in the corner where it's just making blocks 24/7. Everybody, look at that. There's about 1,500 blocks right there. It's just doing nothing but making concrete blocks. There's another 3,400 blocks. Now, why am I making so many blocks? Just because I can. It doesn't do me no good sitting as stone. Look at how many blocks we already have over here. I'm actually going to have to make another thing that's just going to be concrete blocks. And I have a lot of overflow boxes. You can see that the whole entire base, or at least the production part of the base, is built out of boxes because these boxes can be turned into steel boxes. And that is a lot of concrete there. Boom, let's pull all that out. I'd leave a couple in there in case somebody needs to use it. And then I would move it up here. And when it starts to dominate that box, it then needs its own box, as you can see. Very nice. And then I would probably grab more of this and just queue up some more. And it's good. And now I'm not in a hurry for it, so that's why I'm just doing it in this one thing. But I want it to run 24/7 over there. I just wanted to just keep going and going and going. And we could build this base, this massive base. And I'll show it to you in the daytime. We'll take a quick tour for those who hasn't seen the tour of the base. Hey, Sammy. Hey, Gorks. Basically, I'll give you a tour of the base for those who haven't seen it. And we could probably rebuild this base 4 or 5 times. That's how many blocks we have, which is crazy, which is insane. That means you're really crushing it big time. All right, speaking of more stuff, let's go ahead and grab all this raw cement out of here. Ooh, it's too much. I can't carry all of that. All right, let's just go ahead and grab what we can. Let's try to get like 10,000 of it going. We'll do like 3 of those, and we'll do a bunch of these. And then I just go to the first one, and then I just say, hey, do 10,000 and do 7,000. It doesn't matter. We're not in a giant hurry. If I was in a giant hurry, I would balance it across all 4 of them. But don't need to, everybody. Don't need to. We all good. Oh, actually, that one's almost ready to finish. Actually, here, let's go back. Let's cancel that last one. Actually, let's cancel both of those. And we'll put them right here, because this one's about to finish with the sand. And so I'm converting. A lot of the stone into sand, and that sand allows me to make concrete mix. And I've got a little smidge of sand in here, just a smidge. But then again, we had a lot of stone, so I converted a lot of that stone over. So after that stone's done, it's going to do some concrete. This one over here is good. I could probably put some more in there. But again, not too worried about whether... I don't know why I put that sand away. Not too worried about whether it's done in a hurry. Because again, we have a massive amount. There's another 10,000, another 8,000 there. We actually ran out of stone there. Always a good thing to use up this stone. All right, what do we got here? 10,000 and 7,000, 6,000. All right, we'll go this one. And there we go. And that's literally queued up for... that's literally queued up for, let's see, 3, 4, 500 hours. That's 500 minutes. Hey, sorry, what's 500 divided by 60? That's 8 hours. Just in that one. That one's going to run 8 hours, and all the rest of these are going to run for a various amount of time as well. That's real life time, by the way. That is a massive amount.
Anything besides 762?
Not sure we do. I would say rockets, if you can do rockets. Did you spec into rockets at all?
I'm not high enough yet.
I spec into rockets. I can make rockets.
All right, cool. Yeah, come over here and burn up some of these resources. I just make a bunch of 7.62. I'd queue every bit of this ammo up. All of the bullet casings and bullet tips. Because we're getting way too far ahead of it, and we don't have enough. And I'd burn every bit of gunpowder. And then probably gunpowder would be the main thing I would work on, even more than lead.
Yeah, the gunpowder looks like that's going to be...
Check the chem stations.
I went through all the chem stations out in the main area and picked up what was out there.
By the kitchen.
I hadn't looked in the kitchen yet, no. But
I'm on
I
it
just
right
wanted to
now.
make sure we didn't need anything else before I used the rest of the gunpowder for 7.62.
Yeah, no, use it all. I'm going to put a whole bunch more in there that I just got from the benches. So there we go. Use all of it. Again, just put it all into 7.62 and queue it for as long as possible. And we should be good. And then when we're done with that, let's queue up even more gunpowder. We have some already queued in the gas benches. And those are like an hour and a half on those. Yeah, we got all 4 benches running. It's interesting that we don't have the actual ammo benches, which are the actual gunpowder benches running. I like how they're all running in the kitchen, but not actually the ammo benches. That's funny. And also, we have more ammo benches out here. These chem stations out here are for processing that gunpowder. So we could bring some of that gunpowder out here and get it processing.
Yeah, I
That
need
would
to
be
get to
awesome.
where I can do the boxes of gunpowder. I can't do that yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, if anybody can do the gunpowder, if you could rebalance all that gunpowder so that it's balanced across the interior ones, and then these 5 that are out here. These chem stations are specifically for the for that. All right. All righty. All right. Wow. 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 Look at all these bullet tips, everybody. Oh yeah, we definitely don't need lead right this second. I just went and collected a whole inventory full of bullet tips there.
Yeah, I was looking at the boxes and there's like almost no lead, but I went to looking around and we've got bullet tips like everywhere.
Oh yeah. We want to burn them up. They don't do us no good sitting in there. I'm gonna move the feathers out of there now and put it in a separate box.
Once I get all this queued up, I guess I'll go start on more nitrate and coal.
Sounds good. All right, I'm gonna change the name of that one, and let's see, where do I want to put feathers?
Send you an invite, boss.
All right, I'm going to put the feathers and raw arrow ammo up here and then pull all this stuff out of there. I can bring that down probably into the main one now. Like this. We can bring this one down in the main one. All right, there we go. Oop, nope, don't need to lock that. And then that allowed me to put more bullet tips up here. And more gunpowder in the gunpowder thing. And then miscellaneous crafting. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's see if we can go ahead and put this stuff back in there. Is that my tool? No, that's an extra. Those are extra tools. Put those in there. I'll put that one in there as an extra one. Okay, now that I got all the forges going and I've kind of maximized all of that, I'm going to grab a bunch of this clay. And I'm also going to go out here. Since these forges are running out here and they're not really doing anything, but they're burning up our resources, the best thing to do, again, is to stack those with clay. Because we don't have the lead right now. Not that we even need the lead right now, because we have an absolute insane amount of resources running. We got this one, but did we get that one in the back? Nope, we did not. Okay, and then we'll put that in there. And then we'll just max out all the clay in there, so when we do get lead, or we could also make it iron, or we could make it brass. We could do all of that. We could melt down and have 8,000 tons of bullet tips right now. Or I mean 8,000 tons of bullet casings on top of the bullet tips if we wanted to. But right now I'm just going to let it burn up all that clay. And we'll maximize that. And put all these back into the clay box. There we go. More bullet tips up here. Yeah, and you can see that we need more bullet casings than we need bullet tips at this point. And we'll just take out what we've got. We'll, geez. Yeah, we made a lot of rocket casings, and then we didn't use them. So use up these rocket casings as well. Try not to make so much of rocket casings if you don't think you're actually going to use it for the rockets. All right. Okay, now the next thing that we're going to do is one of my favorite things, the sorting, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and grab all this loot out of here, and we're just going to go Dropbox to Dropbox, basically consolidating all this loot down. So I'm just hitting E and then hitting R. So we have 4 Dropboxes full of stuff, but we'll check the other Dropboxes. And so there's a little bit of something, something in that one. 7's empty,
Right,
8's empty, 9's empty.
Gunpowder now.
We got a little bit of stuff there. So we're going to put that in there.
I'm making one.
Wait, there's
again.
another 5 in here.
Yeah, again, he's going to rebalance it across all of those things, so that goes a bit faster. But yeah, we should have all the gunpowder queued and just let it run. Again, burn up all the resources because it doesn't do us no good sitting in the box. All right, so again, I only have
Well,
4
another
boxes that I
half an
need
hour
to
an
sort.
hour, we're gonna have a lot of boxes of 762 ready.
That's okay. We can always just store it here at the primary base, and then we'll have storage here, and then also at the port base. Kidoki. And then all of that in there. And so what I'm doing is basically consolidating it down. This is the easiest way to sort loot. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're going back and forth like 500 times, sorting the same loot over and over again.
Oh, I've queued up all the
where this
gunpowder we've
consolidates
got
it all down.
available.
Highly recommend this technique. I've done it for over 3,000 hours. That's right. I play a lot of 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fun, especially fun with a team, but also fun solo as well. We're going to try to get a little bit of solo 7 days in this week. I'll be posting my new schedule tomorrow as well. We'll get that going on. Let's see. We're on 7, and then now we're on 6. There we go. Again, then I'll just double check. Oops, okay, or I'll just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, something went weird there. Big lag, big lag. All right, I think we did all of them. And let's just double check there's nothing up here at the top. I tell my people to fill it from 1 through 19, but they still have a tendency to fill it oddly sometimes, so I usually check all the extra boxes just in case. Okay, now that I've cleared those out, now my team can go in and put more loot in there. Now what I'm going to do is just take out very specific loot. In this case, I'm just going to be taking out all the bullets because those are among the easiest things for me to manage. And you can see I just pulled a bunch of bullets out of there like so. Now we have a bunch of bullets here. We can just go ahead and put in our boxes. Now, what I do first is I fill up the boxes, and if the boxes get too full, then, ooh, like right there, then I will take it and start to melt it down. The reason why I melt it down is so that we can repurpose those resources back to other things like 762, like this, Horde Night 762 or AP 762. Let me get that out of that overflow. We shouldn't have any overflow now of our thing. Let's go ahead and knock that out. We shouldn't need any ammo overflow. If it's in overflow, it should be melted down and not put in the boxes anymore. So over here, and we grab dish like so. Okay, now we're back up here. Let's see, what else? We got more here we need to grab. And again, I'm just using this button right here to double click, and anything that I already have, it'll automatically throw onto my character. Sometimes it'll also grab the thing that I'm currently on, like it'll grab the nail gun or anything that's in my inventory here. It'll grab all that stuff as well. Just keep that in mind. It's supposed to do that. And then, yeah, 44 ammo getting very, very full there. And then this, and then these we could just scrap. We don't need those all day long. Get rid of those. And then a level 5 machete. How many machetes we got? We got a lot. All right, let's just get rid of those. And then some shoddy ammo over there. All right, so if this gets more than half of this, I will just go ahead and just go boom and take a good section of that out. And then that's why I have all these raised benches over here because they take a really, really long time to run. So I'm going to go ahead. Oh, someone queued it up out here. Somebody queued it out here in my benches. Did you queue it in every single bench?
The 762, I queued in a bunch of them. Yeah, not in all of them. I just started working my way around, but there should still be a bunch of them.
All right, yeah. Make sure to just use the lower benches and try not to monopolize all the benches because obviously people got to make stuff from time to time. I would have just queued most of it inside on the... because we're not in a hurry for it, so we're not really in a huge rush for it. So you can just queue it, say, 3 hours of ammo on the ammo benches across all 5 ammo benches. That would have been fine.
Yeah, I spread it out a little bit more, but I thought I still left quite a few benches open.
Yeah, if we're in a hurry for it, then that's a really good thing to do to spread it out because it goes faster. But if we're not in a hurry for it, it's just to clear out the boxes and just so it's just constantly running. Because I use these elevated ones to remove all this excess loot that we have and break it down so we can repurpose it. All right.
Okay, I wasn't sure what you had, what was intended for what.
No worries. All right. Let's go ahead and get all of this stuff out of here. And now it's like a free-for-all, everybody. Everybody, if they can learn that thing, then I want them to learn that thing. Meaning that they can learn any book. If they see a book in there, they see a pattern in there, whatever it is they see in there, I want them just to straight up learn it straight away. That's a mod. So that everybody has everything. So if I see anything in there, I'm just going to learn it. And then, oh, there's another one right there. And then, see, we have a whole thing full of skill books here. Well, we can go ahead and have everybody learn those particular skills. And again, so we have everybody with a little bit. Oh, some scrapping fun. We'll learn that one. And then we also have what's known as perk books. Now, the perk books are for all your different skills. And so we can just go ahead and put those in there. There we go. And these will allow you to be better at machine gunning or mining or whatever it is. And again, at the level we're at, everybody already has their primary skills, right? The primary skills that they typically want to learn, like, you know, mining or machine gun or whatever. So we put all of them in there and just say, you know what, learn any that you can at this point. Normally, I say leave at least one, but now they don't need to do that. They can just learn any and all books. If they see a book in there they don't know, they should be learning it straight away. And then we're the same thing with recipes. Of course, there's 500 boxes, but the one box that I want to get into, that's the box he's sitting in right now. There we go. It's always the way it goes. One of the most, it's not their fault, everybody. The most annoying thing of the game is that you can't be in the box at the same time. I know it is possible because they do it in Shrouded. And in Shrouded, you can be in the same box at the same time. And, you know, if you take something out, it automatically lets the other client know. But in 7 Days to Die, it doesn't do that. So it's very annoying when you're the sorting person and you're working out, holy mackerel, all right. We actually filled up the parts box. That's pretty impressive. That's very impressive. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to pull some of this armor. I think one row is more than enough for the team. Holy mackerel. All right. We're going to put that up for sale now. I'm going to throw these armor parts in the sale box because we are way beyond what we need now. So we can sell those off. All right, bundle up there, shotgun bundle. Let's keep on sorting. All right, what do we feel like doing now? Probably consolidate a lot of this. Now you can see that the bulk of all of that was just used up, right? Was just uh-oh, we're having errors now. That's always a scary thing when that starts to happen. So now you can see that we've gone from 4 boxes worth of stuff down to just 2 boxes. And that's just from sorting the ammo. You always want to do the thing that's like the largest thing first because it just clears everything out of there pretty quickly. Then we're going to go ahead and work on weapons next, or I could do armor is another good one. But we'll do weapons and tools. And then I'll just double press in case there's anything that was already in there. A lot of tools here. And a lot of this stuff, because my team doesn't really need it, I will just scrap it first. And the same thing with mods or armor or any of that stuff. That'll all get scrapped ahead of time. And then anything that's below a level 5, I don't even bother, like shovels, shotguns, those are all out of there. And then I'll put the rest in here until this box fills up. Like right here, you can see we have a massive amount of steel spears. Do we need that? No. Should I scrap it? Probably. Am I going to? Not until it fills. Not until it fills up. When it fills up, it gets in the last row. That's typically when I'll go and do some deep sorting and whatnot. All right, next thing is armor. And I can tell you straight away that one and this one I'm going to scrap because it's only a level 4. It's not even worth it to save any of this low-level stuff now. Now, if your inventory gets full, your queue inventory like that, no room in queue, that's when I run out here and I use extra ones out here too for breaking this stuff down. Like that, all that can be broken down. And then I'm keeping like one set of armor just in case people need it. Oh, not that, down here. One set of armor typically. And then again, when I put it in there and there's too much of each thing, I'll then just take this stuff back out again and just take out the extra one. Usually I have 2 or 3 of each of these. And I'm just going to go through and take out all the extra one. Now, these are just mainly backup anyway, in case somebody loses their armor and they need, because we can always make them level 6 armor. We have a lot of resources to make them that level 6 armor. And I'm just going to see if I have any more doubles. Just take care of them all at the same time. Right here, more doubles. Right there. You can see me just slim it way down now. Way, way, way down. All right, good enough. Again, it doesn't have to be too overly perfect, everybody. Just enough so we can clean out this. Now look at this. I'm going to get more armor things. The things I'm selling, I'm going to get more of those right now. And again, see, I've got this is now backlogged until that ammo is done. And this ammo takes a long time to break down. It sure does. All right, well, after it's done doing that, then do this. I'll just try to sneak a few of these at the end of these. This is why I use these top ones. I usually use them at the top of the stream just to try to get all this done so I can break all that stuff down. And we got that all running down here and down there. And again, that's going to be a while until that's all done. So, oh, here's one I could use. And again, breaking all this down. I can only queue so many, so when it's being used, it makes it difficult for me to get going. But these go really fast, though. These are like 10 seconds each. And so now I got to wait. We're going to basically just stand around and go, duh, while I'm waiting for some of that stuff to finish up. But I can also scrap it in my inventory, and we'll get some of that going. I'll move on to the next thing. Okay, what else we got? We got a little bit more ammo there. A little bit more stuff over here. Let's go ahead and work on parts. And again, we'll just double press the parts as well. Double press this middle button here. And if you already have the same parts, it'll automatically grab those. And then I can look for other ones. Parts are real easy to do. And again, you can see we put all those in there. Let's grab some more of this in my inventory. Go back over here and check on this. Scrap, scrap, scrap. And there we go. Nice, nice. All right, cleared all that out nicely. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and do another tough one, which you usually end up with a lot of them, your mods. And there's some parts there too. And then any mods over here. Yes, 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 yes. Lots and lots of mods there. Okay, now the first thing we do is we go look up here in our mod overflow. And we can just go ahead and double press that. You can see that that definitely needs to be cleared. And then our actual weapon mods down here, we can put that in. Armor mods. Is in armor mods, I think. Yes, they are. And it's it really slows my momentum every time that happens, everybody. I just try to do my thing over here. There we go. And throw that in there. And then again, I hope they fix that at some point. That's my big thing I hope they fix. It's weird that this didn't go into weapon mods. Oh, really? No scopes in there. All right, well, let's put some scopes in there. A single pocket mod here, you can just scrap that. All right, so we can see that our mod overflow is getting a bit crazy up here. So I'm going to keep, let's say 3 of each thing. You know what? Let's keep 2 of each thing at this point, except for like drum magazines and things like that. And then again, just truncating all of this stuff down. Micromanaging this stuff is what I do. All of these out. These. Geez, so many of those. And then this. And then those lights we'll hold on to. And then again, I'm off and scrapping more stuff. Again, this is something that most people don't transition to. They never get to the point where they're actually getting rid of their excess items. like this, I highly recommend getting to a point where you're just clearing this stuff. You're not keeping it. You're not selling it to the vendor. It's not worth your time to sell this to the vendor because your super corn is your go-to stuff now. And that's where you're really going to make your cash. So again, look how much of that I still have to break down. So, yes, I don't have enough space. We're getting there. Yeah, I just try to get this all done because this usually takes like an hour, can take up to 2 hours to just sit here and sort all this stuff. It does take a while. That is for sure. All right, we'll come back to it. And so if I run out of, space or time to do that, I just take it and I'll put it in another box like this and just say, hey, come back to that and scrap that later. Okay, now we're getting close. Let's go ahead and take this and consolidate it down back into this one. Now look at that. We're all down into one now. And then we just have a little bit of miscellaneous stuff. Now I'm just going to go ahead and work on easy stuff like water and food and things of that nature, which is usually pretty easy because I can just turn right here to raw water and put that in there and raw food here and kind of go up the way here on some of this food. We have a massive amount of food, everybody. Again, this is how you know you're crushing this game, when you have this much stuff left over. Meds in there, if we've got any. Some actual food in there. And drinks over there. All right, looking good. We'll put this... Oh, look at all that brass in there. Wow, okay, we can burn that up. All right, this we need to take over or check our defenses over here. And then bundles up here. Okay, and what else we got? Yeah, see, down to one box. See how quick that went, everybody? That went pretty fast. I'm getting a little better at being faster. Even though I've done it for 3,000 hours, I always try to find ways of making it faster, improving my overall sort speed. Just makes it easier overall. Let's go ahead and just grab some of the easier things that we already know that we can just put away. And again, double press this button in case you have other stacks. And that's about it. All right, so again, miscellaneous crafting, probably the easiest box because it has the most variety of things in there, which makes that really easy to sort that. Anything else for the miscellaneous box? A little bit of stuff there, a little bit of here. All the rest of that kind of medical and other random stuff. All right, now we're getting to the nitty gritty here. We're getting to the lead. We're getting to the iron over here. And we're getting back to more. Yeah, see, it's not queued up. What's going on with this ammo? I'm getting too fast for this ammo, but we're out of gunpowder. That's what it is. That's why I have so many gunpowder stations. It's so that we can just let all that stuff run. Okay, I still don't see it queued up. I still don't see the actual gunpowder chem stations running. Did we rebalance that, Unforgiven, or are you still working on it?
Yeah, they're rebalanced. All the gift stations outside are have gunpowder running.
Well, the actual gunpowder chem stations are actually not doing anything right now. So if we could use those too, that would be awesome.
Alan's back too. Hi, Alan.
Hello.
Oh, I thought I saw a miner run by. What's up? I thought I saw him. I was too busy sorting. Sorting the loot.
You want me to run some 762 AP back to the horde base?
Nah, I think we're looking pretty good. Unless you want to just run over there and look at what our level is, and if it's getting low, if the box is half empty, then I'd bring some over. But you know what? Just bring some over with you, and then if not, just put it in an overflow box. How about that? And then it'll all work out. I really don't think we're hurting for it, but we should just, stay on top of it, kind of thing. All right, so silver. Let's see, silver, diamonds. That's all for sale stuff. This is where it really gets tough, everybody. When you get to the last little bit of stuff.
Gunpowder 1 and Gunpowder 2 by the ammo benches that are not running. That's the ones that Kids was talking about.
Yeah, because they're actual gunpowder benches, and that's what their job is to do, is to run that 24/7. So, there you go. I know, it's crazy. The actual benches that are supposed to do that thing. All right, and then we got more rockets that we can put up here in the rocket thing. Now, I put some up here, too, and I put some in both bases, and that's so that people can come and grab from either base. They don't have to run all the way back to the other base to get, like, 9 mil or whatever it is they're looking for. So they'll have plenty of room for that.
A bunch of 7.62, although I may have spread it out a little bit too much if you want to go back and consolidate it or whatever. But, you know, feel free. I'm currently getting nitrate. It looks like we're shortest on gunpowder right now, so I'm working on nitrate at the moment. And if somebody wants to do coal, or I could get to that later.
Yeah, I'll go get some coal.
I love when they're
really
working
nice
together. So cool every time.
There's 5 nitrate.
This is my job. This is what I do. I'm not like the best player of all time, but I am the greatest at putting amazing people together. That I do well. I do that very, very well. As you can see in 7 Days to Die, as you can see in Throne in Liberty, or any other game that we play as a team. I love to put great peeps together and just watch the magic happen. It happens every single time, too. If you really work at it, it really happens. And the more effort you put into it, the more magical it is every time.
I did before this, I mined the entire thing out, and it was too small. But this one isn't far away, and there are actually 5 of them, and it's like surely some combination of these is going to do something. I guess we'll see. It may be a short trip if they're all dead.
We're getting there, everybody. We're all the way down to the last little bit. Again, I feel like this stuff is the hardest stuff to sort because you're just so tempted to just leave it in the drop boxes. At least that's me. I don't know. Is anybody else like that?
Right.
Is this your 10 by 10? What does that mean? What do you mean my 10 by 10, Josiah? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm going to give you guys a tour, too. Oh, I should give you a tour before it's dark. For all of you who are new to the stream, welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. Half a century. I've played thousands of games. I played the original gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, and have played all of the consoles pretty much across all of those years. And having a great time. This is the Kismet Mega Kill Box. Outside here, we have all of our request boards where people can request things. Like if you go up and see mine, you can see they've got my name on there, what I'm working on, what perk books I need right now, which is none, and then what kind of shotgun and ammo I'm using, what kind of books I'm typically looking for, what outfit, armor, all of that stuff. On the side here is typically what the team needs on the edges. And then, of course, this one here is more of a template to tell everybody, you know, kind of how to fill out their thing. And that allows anybody who's doing the trading to come out here and just look and say, okay, what is this? Okay, which book are they looking for? Okay, they're looking for this book. They're looking for that book. And they can write it down or they can just remember it. And then as they're traveling from trader to trader, they can go ahead and try to look for those specific things, which boosts the whole entire team, which is pretty awesome because look how many people, everybody. I told you it fires off here on our server. We have a good time. Now, Horde Night is upon us here. Why do we have a bunch of wood blocks out here? Some stuff went boom. I'd say we have, it took out, probably something came out here and blew up. I always find it really weird when we have wood blocks. I mean, we have literally 10,000 concrete blocks. We got wood blocks out there. I'm sure there's a reason. All right. So that's the board. Of course, we're right across from Trader Rec. We're in the forest area. And of course, we have an automatic door that opens. It also is automatically watching for zombies. So any zombies come up, it automatically turns on the electricity. And you can see the turrets that are right up in here that are also will automatically turn on and shoot any zombies that try to come through. We also have this where people can drive in their vehicles. They can park their motorcycles or their trucks in here. This is like a little barrier so they don't run the trucks into the workbenches. This is our production part of the base, and it's split into 3 separate sections. We have our ammo section over here, so we're producing gunpowder, we're producing ammo, also mods, weapons, things of that nature, all being produced in the first section. The middle section is typically where I hang out, which are all the drop boxes. So they'll drop box all of the loot, all the way up to 19 drop boxes. So we have plenty of drop boxes, and then I'll do what you just saw me do, which is to sort all the loot. Now I let it backlog because if you just sort it every time somebody puts it in the box, That's great in the beginning, but later on, people are not looking for 2 more parts of mechanical parts. They're not looking for that right now because we have boxes and boxes full of them. So we don't, or a whole bunch of them in the box. So they don't really need them at a high priority. Usually the things that are the highest priority that you should sort pretty early and quite often are the skill books, because people are always looking for skill books, looking for perk books to upgrade themselves. Now, the third section is our food, water, and meds. This is where we go ahead and do that. Also, we produce gas over here and glue. Now, you can see we have gas and glue, we call them chemistry stations, but they don't have to be the gas and glue chemistry station. We don't necessarily have to rush the resources like glue and things of that nature. But one thing you should constantly be spreading across everything is gunpowder, because gunpowder takes a really long. It doesn't matter who queues it, everybody. I mean, it does matter a little bit when it comes to resources and time, but it's going to take a long time. So you want to let that just run and run. Right now, it's going to run for an hour and a half, just that one right there. So you want to use up all the chemistry stations if they're not being used. If somebody needs one, they'll say, hey, I'm going to stop this and I'm going to make some glue, or I'm going to make some gas, or I'm going to make whatever I need to make to do it. And we also have more chemistry benches out here that are specifically for gunpowder. These should all be running as much gunpowder as we can be running simultaneously right over here. Yes, look at all that gunpowder queued. And that, oh, there's one that's not queued. And then right there. And that's okay, because what we'll do is we'll just let that run and run and run, get tons of gunpowder, take our bullet tips and our bullet casings, and convert it into bullets. And you should always be making bullets, everybody, all the time. Ooh, I hear the shotguns go. Hold on. And that's our auto defenses right there. And so basically it automatically defends itself. So my team doesn't have to. You can see I got a bunch of turrets in here. I got to go check all these turrets. I got to check all my electrical lines. Every now and again, you definitely want to check all of that. Somebody turned the... Oh, ran out of power. Hold on, I'm fixing the door here. It ran out of fuel. I got you. There you go. All right. Got to refuel. Every now and again, you got to refuel this. This is why I want to replace this with solar eventually, everybody. So we don't have that problem. Oh, they're out there having fun. All right, so that's the exterior part. And again, this is our workbench area, or our what I call overflow production. What we did is we built this as a modular base. We built it in sections to start. So first we put a big old wall around it, about the size of the entire base. And you can actually go back and watch the whole entire playthrough. You watch this base from scratch, everybody. You absolutely can on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Kismet, B like Brava, P like Papa. Kismet BP, named after my longtime gaming guild that I started that YouTube channel 13 years ago. A very long time ago, because you couldn't really record any time earlier than that unless it was really tiny. It was really tiny like that. Plus I was busy working. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, so I was busy doing other things other than doing YouTube back in the day. But I put all of the things up there in a playlist, so you can go back and you can watch them in order if you want, or you can skip around and see the parts you want to see on how I constructed the whole base and how it's constructed in sections. In fact, I actually have floor plans for building this entire base and also my smaller base over on my Patreon as well. So all my patrons over there get all of that, plus a bunch of other bonus content, behind the scenes stuff, all sorts of killer stuff over there as well. So feel free to check that out as well for all you patrons or wannabe patrons, people who like to support the stream. I appreciate you. That's of any level, by the way. So if you... uh-oh. Yeah. We're having some issues. We're having some issues. Uh-oh. I'm just going to ignore it for right now. All right. Horde Day is on what day? 287. So we're 287. Let me notate that up here so I can find my cursor. 287. Let's see. Where is it? Right here, 287. I have a bunch of notes that I constantly keep over on the side here in case I need them. 287. All right, good. Boss Hog said, Kismet, where's that Polypop reward? There you go. I do it once per stream. There you go. So there we go. So basically we have our different levels of production. Now we go inside the production. You might have seen it here earlier. You can see that we have tons and tons of boxes. I made the production out of boxes because you can upgrade the boxes now. You can go from wood boxes to iron boxes to steel boxes. These steel boxes are as strong as a steel block. So they are among the strongest thing in the game. So I decided to make the whole entire production area out of the boxes because one of the things you always do is you run out of space. And then you have to add more boxes, add more boxes. Now, why not already have the boxes? And if you need more space, like, look, these aren't even filled. And then we'll have extra overflow space if we need it, which is pretty awesome. And it worked out amazing, as you can see. We also have all of our ammo benches, our gunpowder benches, and then these are miscellaneous benches here. And you'll see me start off, you know, with one bench, and then of course we'll get enough resources for 2, and then 3 and 4. And I like to plan it out sometimes ahead of time, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just do it in the moment, which is also very fun as well. Then you can see we have all of our forges over here. We have 4 iron forges, and we have 4 stone forges. Who keeps standing in my thigh? Jake. He's dropping something in there for me. I know what he's doing. And then we also have 2 of our lead forges over here. And then we have a bunch more lead forges over there. Or they could be brass forges if we want them to be. And then over here, these are lead forges and these are brass forges over here. And so this should just be running all the time, just constantly running out. And this one, we can put that clay in there and just be melting that clay down into there. And then, of course, we have our cement mixers here as well. And this is typically what I'll be doing is running the base, making sure all of these forges are running. These 2 forges here, you can actually see how I have the signs aimed that way, and then these signs are aimed in toward me. That's because this is really for the person working the ammo. But that person also is doing other things, like they're collecting resources or they're out adventuring or whatever it is. So I'll watch after them as well when I'm in the base. Now, when I'm not in the base, other people may come in and back me up and do that and just keep the forges going. But at this point, it really doesn't matter. Even if it just sits there and melts down clay the whole entire time, it's fine. Again, we're not hurting for any specific resources right now. So everything is all good. All good. All right, let's go ahead and put these recipes up in here. There we go. Then on the back side here, we have our farm. As you can see, we are growing right here some hop seeds, some corn, all sorts of stuff here. But check this out. Look at this, level 2. Oh, look, these are quick drops. Oh, they make quick drops. Oh, that's cool. Let's try a level 3 super corn. Whee! Yeah, those are what's known as quick drops. So you can just drop down to that particular level. I didn't even notice they did. Oh, wow. No, I still sprang my leg anyway. I still sprang my leg. I moved forward a little bit. That was my bad. There's nobody's blame but me. Basically, those are faster ways to get down to the different parts of the farm. Let's see if I can kill myself by jumping all the way to the bottom. Let's go. Let's see. Over here, level 7. Whee! There we go. So this is the bottom one. You can see that we have some cotton down here. We've got a bunch of mushrooms going around the other side. And you can see we have 7 farm levels right here. And again, this is done by my team. They did an amazing job on this. Again, these are underground farms. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you have farms underground? Well, what you need to do is you need to put in vents. See, it's bringing the light from outside down here to underneath. It's one of the most powerful things you can do is to have an underground farm or underground base. You can also bring your dew collectors down. Again, making the vents so that water can come down. And then you can also stack them on top of each other so it'll overflow from the top one to the one below it. So that's really useful as well. Just make sure you're using some sort of pass-through bars or that other shape that he's using here, which is this one. Either of those will allow you to transfer that light down in there. And you can see we have this. Now, also up above this, we also have what's known as our sky garden, which is one of my favorite things to do. This is when you're really kind of going into the excess, everybody. Because you're using bulletproof glass, which is one of the most expensive things to build in the entire game, because it uses almost every resource except for brass. And you can see that we just like, you know, being extravagant with our building. And so this is called the Sky Garden, where we put it up nice and high. And then we, of course, put the bulletproof glass around it. And it looks amazing. And, of course, we got our super corn going up there, which is all the dollar bills right there. And then we'll go back down here, and we'll run across the top here. And this is our landing area. You can look down into the crafting area from up here. It also gives light in there, so I don't have to have as much light down in there. Somebody left their gyrocopter right here. Was it me? Was it me? I don't think so. Is it red? That's not mine. No, I already got my gyrocopter. Somebody's gyrocopter. Let's see. What am I doing? Going down in here and checking to see if that's my gyrocopter. I don't think it's red. Did I put mine in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Not mine. Not mine. Somebody else's. Somebody might be queuing up their gyrocopters here. But if I see a bunch of gyrocopters just laying around, I'll go ahead and ask them. All right. Anybody want to claim ownership of these 2 gyrocopters up here on the top of the roof? Are they just sitting here?
One's mine. If it's got the AP ammo in it, it's mine. So I'm back at base briefly.
Okay. Oh, it's this one. Okay, there's another one here. Anybody want to claim this other one? Now I'm just going to pick it up and put it back in the box. Nobody needs it, because it's blocking our landing and taking off. Make sure to pick that up if you're not going to, or at least move out of the landing area. Oh, it has a black dye on it. If anybody's looking for it, again, it'll be in the box. All right. Yeah, we've been having some reappear lately, so. Also been getting errors tonight, too. Anybody else been getting that terminal error where it pops up?
A collision, remove entity drone, name entity drone, vehicle gyrocopter missing.
Nope. Only the red ones will pop that open.
Yeah, I forget what it said. Mine is out of range exception. Index was out of range. I got a couple of those already today. All right. Because, again, what can happen...
Prefab issue. Getting a lot of yellow text over rigs, constructions.
Cobblestone in there.
I'll post a screenshot in 7Days chat.
Yeah, I'm just talking about it when it's popping up the thing unsolicited, when it's just popping up and getting the red thing. I'll have to remind myself to go hunt that down later. All right, Martin, go find out what that error is and put that in the Discord later.
Is basically something to do with decline.
I leave myself reminders to do stuff later on, everybody. Off stream, because again, I don't want to do it right now, because right now means it comes out of my game time with my team, which I would prefer to play games with my team than to sit here and do technical stuff all night long. I would much prefer. There we go.
Specifically with Unity, it's that a function is trying to access part of an array that is beyond the bounds of that array. So typically when you dynamically change the size of an array, you can sometimes get into a situation where you're trying to access something that's bigger than what the array has dynamically altered itself to be.
Well, if anybody's going to make it bigger than the game, it's going to be us. Anyone knows how to break it, it's us. Hey, Jago, what's up?
Check out the 7Days chat real quick.
Right over there. Who, me?
Oh, wow, got a lot of things there.
Yeah, it's yellow text. Something to do with one of the POIs.
Is it something we have to take care of now, or?
No, it's not. If anything, Unforgiven might need to verify his files. So that
Was there a new update?
Oh yeah, rigor. Yeah, there was an update.
So that error is the Bible on Kismet's preacher outfit. Is if you look at Kismet, it probably is doing something weird. But I was not getting that when I was in the base, so I think that's just a you problem. So you might need to verify your files.
Yeah, speaking of the office.
I just reinstalled Windows.
Well, might need to verify it again. But it shouldn't really affect you. Those yellow errors rarely ever have an effect in the moment.
Did remind me to repair my armor.
Yeah, I get a few entity missing errors and WRN stuff, which is the vending machine selling stuff, I think.
Yeah, as long as it's not a red, one, I think you guys are okay. I've been getting the red one, so I'll verify my files later and do all of that. I'll make myself a note. Do that as well. Verify
I guess I
7
missed there's
days.
a patch, but it must have auto updated. I hadn't intentionally done anything, but if it'll run in the background while Satisfactory's going, it probably updated.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think it would have let you play otherwise.
Yeah, because the server is already updated too. The server auto updates. All right. Now what we want to do? Okay, we did all that stuff. Now we want to check back on our forges.
Doing a full reset.
Over here.
No, it's not anything they did. It's, I'm sure, just a file got messed up when it was getting transferred to your computer. It does happen on very rare occasion with modern internet.
Well, also, as you see in the Sunday's channel, I made a modlet, and all-in-one modlet, with 72 plus literals.
Okay. So now what I want to do is make sure to keep these forges going.
Yeah, I did see.
Because they're getting low here.
Should have had any effect on that area getting.
And that should run over there.
It's not actually in my main game.
And then what we're going to do, again, one of the best things to do, I find, in the game is to queue stuff up before you start to sort stuff. This way, by the time you're done sorting, you're ready to re-queue the forges again. So it's really, really super helpful to pre-queue all that. Do your sorting, come back, do your forges, and now that forge is like an hour, everybody. That's like an hour that sucker's going to be running. And that's what you want. You want these to be running for as long as you possibly can. And so you don't have to sit here and mess with it. That's another 36 minutes there. 36 minutes there, and so on. Optimizing your forge time is very, very useful. Requeue these ones as well. There we go. Now requeue this one. I did. There we go. Okay, and then we can just go ahead and yeah, we'll just leave one in there. And we'll queue up some more of this concrete. Now again, we're doing this to the umph degree, everybody. Normally you've already won the game at this point. The real purpose of this game is to see how long you can go. How many horde nights you can unlock. Right now we're in 285, so we're crushing it. We have made it to day 500 before. We might try it again in this one. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes for us to get everybody maxed out in game. So we got all that going. We got our iron going. We've got our steel going. And now we're going to get our stone back away. And our Horde Night's coming up, everybody. Get your snacks, get your drink, settle in. It's going to be a good one, everybody. It's going to be a good one. I am doing good, Sammy. How you doing, man? I appreciate you being in the channel, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday night. I'm having a good time. Again, I'm much more rested up, everybody. I rested up earlier today. I got a ton of stuff done. Had to run out to the store, did that. Came back, I had to take care of some stuff for my family. Then I rested, and then here I am. Oh, and earlier I did a bunch of videos, and I administrated the guild. I'm a busy guy, everybody. I'm a very, very busy guy. I try to keep busy. That's for sure. All right, all those are going. Now I need to do these over here. Let's see, bullet casings, another 5,000 ought to do it. Yeah, actually, let's stop that and cue that. Holy mackerel, that's a lot going there. That's always a good thing to see. And then over here, we'll stop these. Another 5,000 there. Again, we're almost to the point now where I almost have to go in and those are just gonna melt those down. Actually separate the bullet casings from the bullet tips. Because it's just we're just way far ahead of what we're actually producing in gunpowder. Again, I always try to keep this box empty. This box should be empty. And you're like, what do you mean it should be empty? Because these are not bullets. These are raw bullets. Raw bullets, and bullets do not shoot out of a gun, everybody. But bullets do. So there you go. Oh, look at you guys getting your Prime Gaming stuff. Oh, Unforgiven coming in. Showing some love right there. Oh, Kalamal came in too. Oh, my bad, my bad. Let me go ahead and get you too, Kalamal. My bad, my bad. Thank you to Unforgiven and to Kalamal for coming in, bringing that sub love, everybody. Let's show them lots of love in the chat. They're getting that Kismet love train started up. Make sure to go ahead and hit that love in the chat, everybody. As well as now's a good time to get that Kismet love train going. You go ahead and drop bits. You can use your Twitch Prime. You can also donate to the stream, whatever you feel is appropriate for you. Remember, it's never required. Let me find my thing over here. I'm going to start coughing. That's never required, but I do appreciate everybody who does keep the stream going. Remember, every penny goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun things that we do here on the stream as well. So very awesome as well. So again, let's show some love. Hey, I don't see any love in that chat. I'll sit here and just look at the screen right here, but we'll just do this till I see some love in that chat. I want to see some love for the people to keep this stream going. Right here, Unforgiven and Kalamal. I want to see it. Where's that love? I'm worse than cantankerous, everybody. I'm kids-tankerous. I'm a whole nother level. I'll sit here and I'll just stare at this thing for hours. Let's see some love in the chat. Let's see it. Oh, Boss Hog bringing it. Boss Hog bringing it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're getting some love in there. All right, there we go. Again, everybody, this is a participation stream. Now, remember, the more you participate in the stream, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you right there for participating. And you can use those for future giveaways, in which I give away just thousands of dollars worth of stuff, everybody. I have amazing sponsors. You can check them out down below, like Bethesda Gear. God, so many. Elgato, Blue Yeti, blah, 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 blah. There's a whole bunch of them down there. You can check it out, including the wonderful and awesome G-Portal, everybody. The best server host ever. They make it super easy. You don't have to even think about it. In fact, I didn't even think about it until just now. I didn't even think about the server until just now, until I thought to give them a shout out. Feel free to go ahead and get 10% off by following that link at your own server. They have, of course, Minecraft servers, and just for a couple bucks, you get a Minecraft server, play that with your friends. Ark, you can play Truck Simulator, 7 Days to Die, Valheim, Satisfactory. Oh, man, there's a gigantic list of amazing games. Eco is another great game that you can check out as well. So feel free to check all that out. Oh, you're good. You're at work. Oh, well, there you go. Well, maybe I can make your work day go a little bit faster, or work night, depending on where you're at. Go a little bit faster and be a little bit more entertained. Don't get in trouble, though. I don't want you to get in trouble. The great thing about wherever I worked, everybody, I was always the boss. So I was always the one that could tell everybody to play games, which is cool because we used to play games at work all the time. I mean, if people are getting their work done, what do I care? And again, we used to play like Grand Theft Auto, the original one, and you'd be driving along in your little thing and had it projected up on the wall. It was pretty awesome. Pretty amazingly, awesomely fun. Let's see how we're doing on our Dew collectors here. I think we got all of these done. Oh, I forgot to tell you, this is the water tower, which has 3 separate levels of Dew collectors. And this is 24 Dew collectors here on the top, everybody. This is 24 times the amount that it's producing, depending on if you have your thing here. In this case, it's 6 per. So 6 times 24 just on this one level. Right here, which is crazy if you think about it. And then, of course, we have 2 more levels, and we're again, in the beginning of the game, you want to get this going as quick as possible. This is absolutely vital if you are building a base and you want to fund all of the water and food and other things you need to do, duct tape and stuff like that. Get that water going, everybody. Get it as scaled up as you can. And, of course, we've got a mega built. We got our Sky Garden and our water tower. Very, very cool. Up on top there. And then we also have our defenses. I need to run around and check these defenses now that I got all that other stuff squared away. So let's go do that. Let me turn my team back on again so I can hear them. Sometimes I'll mute them if I'm taking you guys on a tour or we're doing whatever. Because they can't hear me talking right now unless they're listening to the stream, which some of them are. But this way they can talk to each other in case... Oh, there it goes again. Yeah, index out of range. May be non-negative and the less size of a collection. Perimeter name index. All right. I'm not doing it now. I'm doing it another time. If I can just ignore it now, I'm going to do it and then deal with it later. Okay. Now on the outside of the base here, you can see that I have it lined with this outside area. And this is called the Kismet kill box here. This is the outside protection of the base. You can see inside here we have all of our electric fence posts. I need to go around and double check all of those. But one of the things I want to double check is the ammo in all of these shotgun things. This one's actually looking pretty good. And we know it has power because we can move around the camera and all of that. And so basically just watching the front here. And then I'm just going to go to each of these. Oh, looks like these are already filled up. Someone go around and fill these up. How can those possibly all be filled? Man, either it didn't use that much ammo or somebody ran around and filled those.
Yes, someone did.
Oh, all right. Make sure to let me know. I'm not running around doing the same thing. Yeah, oh. All right, make sure to let me know next time so I'm not running around doing duplicate thing. You know, I like, because I set things for me to do, and I'd say, hey, Chad, I'm going to do this later. And then if you go and do it, then I'm like duplicating the same thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I appreciate it, though. All right, well, I'm already doing it now. I'm just going to run around and show you guys on stream. But they already went through and did this. Now, another thing I checked to see if any of these need to be repaired as well. Now, we have a bunch of extra of these, so what it's just doing is defending the base. So the team doesn't have to stop what they're doing every 5 minutes and run out there and double check all of these or kill the mobs over and over again. And there we go. All right, those are all done. That's all looking good. And now you've gotten the full tour of the mega base. And then right over here. And there we go. Okay, looking good. And now we got those filled up. We need to go through and check all of our power next. I love doing all these like double check things, everybody. I go around and I double check everything, make sure everything's good. Refuel all of these things. Oh, those definitely need to be refueled. Now these are our electric defenses. And my goal is to get all of these to solar power, which is a very... Oop, I'm out of gas. A very tall order, because that's a lot of power, and they're all separate power as well. But I did learn that we can actually run the solar power to multiple of the solar banks, the battery banks, which is cool. Again, we'll go through and refuel all of these, just so our thermal defenses don't go off. All right, looks good. We did this one. Yes, we did. And so that's the central power for that side, and then there's another central power for this side. This is the center area, the center door, which is where mobs typically try to get in through that back door, and then there's the front door on that side. So you definitely want to make sure that one's nice and fueled. And then over here, and up here, oh yeah. Definitely need to be fueled up. And there we go, looking good. All right, all good. Now across from here, I have some lines running over here, and this is just because this is so far. I had to put some relays in so that I can move it over here so it can basically run to this side, so I can have that on that side. What that actually used to be, and it still kind of does, is acts as a stopper. So if you're in your helicopter and you need something to stop you, boom, you just run into the side of this and you should be fine. Now we have a bunch of hatches that we typically will either keep open for use, or we'll close them down if you're trying to take off or not. You should have enough space where you can land and take off beside, even with the hatches open, unless somebody's in your way. And that's why I picked up and moved that gyrocopter out of the way so that my team can come and go without being overridden there, or without that stuff being in their way. Which is awesome. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is go ahead and take some forged iron and some electrical parts. And we're going to go ahead and now turn the power off. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you turning it off? Well, now we're going to go ahead and be like the electrical inspector. And we're going to go ahead and disable all of the power so that it basically doesn't shock me the whole time while I'm checking everything around here. Now, I was going to add turrets over here to the external part of the base, but why are all these hatches slightly damaged too? I just noticed these hatches, or these switches, are slightly damaged. I don't know how they got damaged. Maybe they have wear and tear too. I never noticed that. The actual switches themselves have wear and tear. Is that a thing over here? Oh, these aren't damaged. Oh, some of them are. Oh, I never knew that light switches, those switches have wear and tear. Okay, so now I've turned off the defenses. And then that's when you want to let your team know that your defenses are off. Just a heads up, the defenses are off right now while I'm repairing the fence posts. Right here. And so these haven't taken too much damage. This is all fine. Now some of this out here could use a little bit of help. If you notice that the doors are on separate power, so the doors can open and close without that issue. But I'm gonna get a little bit of steel here. Actually, I should get a little bit of everything. I should get a little bit of cobblestone, a little bit of concrete. There we go. And that'll allow us to basically repair other things. Now, I could repair the door here. I actually want that door to remain a little bit damaged. And then we're just going to work on the external part of the base. Anything else that just kind of needs to be repaired. Let's do all the electric fence posts first here. This, your entrance and exits is going to be the place where you're taking the most damage, typically. Also, the corners of the base typically get destroyed pretty easily. You can see this is taking a little bit of damage. That one a whole lot. Yeah, it looked like a bomber or something went off right there. Upgrade some of this. And I just kind of go around and, you know, every now and again, I'll just repair stuff. And let's see, is this door? No, it's not fully repaired. I don't want to fully repair it because what happens is people like me, they walk up and they hit E and they accidentally pick the door up because they're so used to hitting E to open up the door, even though it's set to automatic. Thing up here. And again, just getting all of this stuff. So it's in working order. Heads up, everybody. Horde Day coming up. 287. Again, very rarely do I really go and repair the external part because this is a lot of damage that the steel external part of the base can take. But again, this base we're not really using for Horde Night anymore because the other base is a much higher loot stage. And it's also the hardest spot in the game, so that makes it fun too.
Day or whatever on Horde Night, as usual.
Sorry, I missed half of that. What was that?
Are we going to take a break on Horde Night as usual then?
Yes, every time we're going to do 12 o'clock midday. So everybody should be ready to go by then. All right, repair all of this. All right, we're really going to do a big repair today. We're going to get in here and try to repair all this stuff. You can see this is also double lined right here. That just makes it a little easier. But typically, because that's double lined, most mobs will walk along the edge here. And that means you get a whole line of them and you shoot one bullet and it hits a whole bunch of them at the same time. Pretty awesome. Now, you're not really going to get too many bombers over here now because it's not the actual Horde base any longer. We're using it now as mainly a production base. There we go. I'm still tempted to make those automatic where I go flip a switch and it opens up every one of those hatches. Very tempting, but I don't know, kind of a waste of resources. Waste of time and resources, but it would be cool. See, I always, especially in the beginning of the game, I always opt for efficient versus cool. Most of the time. I mean, I can make really fancy stuff, everybody, if I really wanted to. But I rarely do because it just takes up time, and your time is your most valuable resource. And then also your resources are basically essentially time. Just like in real life, everybody, that's what you give up for your money. You give up time. You're basically trading time for money. That's how working works. For those of you who haven't discovered that yet, who are too young to know, but most of us already know that, don't we? Most of us already know that's what we give up so that we can survive. And I'm a big fan of efficiently doing both of those, using your time wisely. For sure, for sure. But then again, it's your free time that you know, you can choose to do whatever you want to do. I much more enjoy playing games than anything else. Any other type of entertainment, like watching TV or stuff like that. I do like to go, you know, with the family to a movie every now and again, or watch TV or whatever, but typically I don't watch it by myself. Like, I won't watch TV shows. I would rather be doing something else. This is just not my kind of downtime. I would rather be doing this. I'd rather be doing something way more interactive than just kind of mindlessly zoning out, watching TV or watching the same sitcom with the same plot that you already know with the whole, you already know the whole thing just by watching 3 minutes of it. You're like, I know exactly what's going to happen. They're so predictable, everybody. I mean, they're predictable for me. I don't know. Maybe some people don't find most of those sitcoms the same thing over and over and over again. But, you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. If it's something you enjoy, that's the most important part. I say do what you enjoy, and you answer to nobody. In my case, I love playing some games. That's my thing. Bam, 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 bam. Nice. Oh, there was some damage there. Where was that at? There's some serious damage. I saw it out of the corner of my eye there. Now I go through and upgrade this all to steel, but again, not a good use of my time or of our resources. The primary base is steel, and that's what's important. If we kept using this as our horde base, I would have made this all steel here on the ground as well. That's called the cement pad that we use. So when the mobs blow up, they blow up right there and not inside the base, which is vitally important. But I would definitely, even on your non-horde base, I would check these electric things every now and again. Especially the ones on the outside. They're going to start taking a little bit of damage. And eventually... Oh, here he comes. I hear that plane somewhere. It's around here somewhere. Dropping that airdrop. Again, this could cause your electricity to fail. Now, because it's on separate lines, the electricity... will actually fail on the outside first, and then will fail on the second one and third one, typically, because when this one fails, then they're going to hit the middle one or the second one more heavily. Then they'll hit this one more heavily, and so on and so forth. In theory, that's how it should work. That isn't always how it works, but in theory, that's why we have them on 5 separate power. So if any one of them goes out, the other ones are still up and running. And that's really powerful. I tried it with just 1 or 2 or 3, but 5 is about perfect if you've got the resources for it. And this way, you have that redundancy along your base. And definitely want to check your base every now and again. You never know, you might have some that are getting real low. These all look good. And just a little bit of damage. Oh, yeah, it took some damage there for sure. I'll just go ahead and get the edge of that. If I see a certain place getting really damaged, ooh, like right there, look at that. They actually got that halfway down. Then what I'll do is I'll typically upgrade that area. Right? If I see a block constantly getting damaged, then I'll upgrade it to steel. But if it's not taking that much damage, then I'm not really that worried about it. Again, every now and again. See, they'll get sneaky too. By the way, you'll be in your base or whatever, and they'll come out here and start, you know, damaging one location. And they'll actually know when an area is low. And so, like, if you had a bunch of spikes here, and then they had taken out a row of spikes, they'll actually run down that empty row. Because they think that out. It's actually after day 20. They start getting way smarter. I've seen it on my solo playthrough. Where at first, they'll just come at you, and they'll run through the spikes depending on wherever you are. And then later, they go, wait, this is open. No, I'm just going to go right through that open spot, because that's way easier. So, yeah. Let's do this. Did I do this one back here? I can't remember. Let's double check. Thought I did. Let's double check. Way you'll know is to check the one on the outside. Yes, already did this. And we're almost done. All we got to do is go ahead and check this side over here. Yeah, that could use a little love. I'm also checking the one up above by just moving my cursor up because there's actually 2 electric fence posts stacked on top of each other. One is attached to the ground and one is attached to the block under above it. You can't actually stack them on top of each other. It's actually connected to the top one and the bottom one. That's how I achieved that tricky thing there. Oh, I never upgraded the inside of these. Huh, I just realized that. I don't really need to, but I do on the other base. And there we go. Oh, good. Now, the most important thing, run around and make sure I didn't forget any hatches. Let's go up here and see if I got all the hatches closed. Looks like we're good. And this is industrial strength base right here, everybody. This is some serious stuff. Now, see, what the problem is also is that even though I've got it cranked up, so it's harder, and I've got it where, you know, we have 20-minute days and all of that, we become so OP in the game that this becomes too easy for my team. So this is way easy because we have such a massive base and such an easy job of defending it now, especially since we're up against the trader. And the trader will block some of the mobs from spawning, so they'll spawn on the sides instead of directly right here, because we have this as close to the trader as you can be. Right here. There's a 13 block kind of null zone out here where you can't pick back up your forges and your turrets and things of that nature. I mean, obviously we can build right next to it, as you can see, but there is a land claim block null zone right there that you got to be back from there. In fact, I should have built it probably a little bit back even further on top of that. All right, these blocks are going to drive me crazy. We're going to upgrade this. Unnecessary wood blocks out here. So eventually that's going to be a mob coming over there and it's going to destroy them blocks, and then it's going to make it awkward for my team to come in and out of there. So we're going to go ahead and fill that in. Now it's almost time for Horde Night, everybody. Hope you've been building up your points over there. Get ready to use them. If you're not familiar with Twitch integration, everybody, I let it run so that you guys can utilize it on Horde Night. There we go. Much nicer. There we go. What are we doing over here? Okay. That's like dirt there. That's like dirt over there. Look at this. We really should be fixing this road up. This road's a mess. Look at this road, how damaged it is from all the Horde Nights. Oh, missing a block there. Oh, wait. No, that just needs to be repaired. No, that's actually a block. All right. We'll just repair that as is. But you can see that it's been taking some hits out here for sure. Pretty fun. Okie dokie. Let's get in here and finish up all the stuff we're going to do. We're going to put this stuff back so that we can have some of it here at this base to repair this base. Okay, and that's it. We're all good. Everything's fully repaired, or at least repaired as much as I'm going to do. And then we can turn these defenses back on again. All right, electric fences going back on again. All right. And those are all good. All right. Good, good, good. Oh, good. Okie dokie. Now we got to get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Let's check our forges, see how our forges are doing. Oh, they are doing real good. All right, go ahead, run that out. Run it out. Now, since Horde Night's coming up, probably the best thing for me to do is to queue some more stuff before I go. So let's go ahead and get this all queued so we can let this run all the way through Horde Night. Now, even though we're not here, this will still continue to run all of these resources, even when we're off at our other base. Again, this maximizes our time And we'll get more steel going there and more over here. I don't know if I queued more there. No, I didn't. Ah. This one I did. Got all that steel in there.
I got him.
Right there and right there. All right, looking good. Don't forget, everybody, to just learn every perk book and every skill book that you can. If you don't already know it, just go ahead and learn it. We're going to max everybody out on level and on skills. Even if there's only one of them, learn them anyway. Because everybody pretty much has all the primary stuff they want anyway, so. And if you want something specific, Rotisserie G is your guy. Let him know if you're looking for a specific number of something. Alright. And he can put it in your Dropbox out here. If you're looking for a specific book. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go ahead and check in on our brass forges. I think we can queue up some more of that. Definitely need some more.
Dropbox too, Kismet, if you wanted to have a look.
Something in Dropbox too?
No, in your Dropbox, Kismet.
Yeah, I saw you in there earlier. I was going to check it on my way over there. Let's see what we got. Holy moly! Oh, that is the most level 6 solar cells I've ever seen in my life. Where'd you get the level 6s? From the vendor?
Yep, they seem to either it's a bug or they've fixed it, but all of the vendors have pretty much had level 5 and 6 solar cells and loads of stuff this time.
It's even in my solo one. I haven't seen level 6s. That's awesome. Oh man, we're gonna power up our other base. Might be able to power up this base too. We'll work on it later. Thank you. Awesome job. Awesome. All right, again, let's queue up some stuff. And maybe they were watching the stream and I was talking about how those things drop so rarely they up the dropping. I don't know. Do I still play Fallout Shelter? Absolutely. I check in on it from time to time, but my vault doesn't need me anymore, everybody. My vault 45 is... Cool. My vault don't need me anymore, but I got it so set up so awesome that it just runs and runs. I actually have Fallout Shelter on this machine. Right here. Bam. Installed. I can just hit play and play it. That's my longtime vault. That vault's been running since day one of Fallout Shelter when it first came out. God, 5, 6, 7, 10 years ago. I don't know. A long time now. And it's been running consecutively since it launched. And that vault's still going. Still going. And every now and again, I'll check in and queue stuff up and whatnot. The problem is I'm so far in the game now that it's really tedious to get rid of the excess resources. So I typically will just try to get rid of them when they come back in. But there are some resources that I need. And so when I'm collecting these resources, it can be tedious because I just have so much. The actual inventory management of Fallout Shelter at the high end, I think needs a lot more work. This way you're not sitting there, you know, just completely overwhelmed with gear. When you get in that high-end stuff. But I do love Fallout Shelter. Fallout Shelter, one of my favorites of all time. Oh, I need my gyrocopter. Let's take a few of these too.
New candy as well in the candy box too.
And we're all good on the, for those who don't know, we're all good on the tarps and the gatherers. You don't need to get any more of those. We've filled up all of those. What else? Battery bank. I think we have plenty of those over there, but I'll take them with me. Now, Horde Night coming up, everybody. So again,
somewhat.
You're going to be able to use your points here in just a moment.
A lot of gunpowder queued up.
I believe it is in this direction that I wish to go.
What else?
Where did I?
Like a little bit of shale too. There have to be some in that same pocket.
What do I have it marked as? I have it marked with my red flag. Okay, so red flag, there it is right out there. Okay. So let's make sure to gas her up this time. Now I have what I call the quick launch, everybody.
Back like 2 or 3 stacks of shale, not a lot.
So I can just straight up just quick launch my vehicle, and these are wedges. They're not ramps. They're wedges. So it goes a little bit more of a shallow angle, so it's easier for using your vehicles up and down those wedges. And then also you can see I can just quick launch right up in the air with those wedges. So very, very useful. All right, I'm heading over the Horde base to get over there early this time. So yeah, we're going to get over there and get it going. They have a whole bunch of updates as well to the mobile version of Fallout Shelter. But sadly, they never brought those updates to the PC version or the other versions that they should, I think, should bring. If they're going to update it on the mobile, why not update it on the PC version as well? Which is kind of a bummer because I moved my, because I'm tricky, I moved my playthrough from my iPad over to my PC, and now I don't get all the new stuff, which is a bummer, which is a big bummer for sure. But, you know, you do what you can do. You do as much as you can. But yeah, Vault's still going. I have about 1,000 hours in just the Fallout Shelter on PC, and probably have 3,000 or 4,000 or 5,000 hours somewhere in there on the iPad. So yeah, very, very fun game. And I played through many times of the game. My characters now, they just go out for like 3 hours. They go out for like 3 hours, stay out there forever, and then and they're good. 3 hours, 3 days, sorry, 3 days. They go out there for like 3 days, and then it takes them like 3 days to come back, or 2 days to come back. Because they all have power armor, they all have the best armor and weapons and all of that. Very, very fun. But there's too many games, everybody. There's a lot of really awesome games that are out right now that I just physically don't have enough time to play them all. It's also got wife, family, all of those things as well. So there we go. And I thought, well, you know, I'm not going to really go hardcore on Throne and Liberty. And then I found out how so awesome it is and how much I was enjoying it. And then I thought, well, it's a free-to-play game, so everybody can come and play with the team because they don't have to spend money in that game if you don't want to. You can, you know, buy stuff with it and, you know, progress yourself faster. But you don't have to. You can just go in and enjoy the storyline, enjoy hanging out with other peeps, PvE, PvP. Very, very fun. Remember, it's open to everybody. You can all come join us on Throne and Liberty. I'm calling up the entire team. I haven't totally called them up yet because our guild is often maxed. And if people are inactive, I'm pulling them out of the guild and then bringing up active members right now. Just so the guild is very active, people are on all the time, and so you have people to play with and team up with or help you when you need so. And so I'm always kind of managing that at any given time. And we actually have 2 guilds, one which is our primary guild and one that's a secondary guild. That's for people who are waiting to get into the primary guild or if they have alts. You don't want to put your alts in the primary guild because it takes up a spot for somebody's main. So I'm asking everybody to put their alts in the other guild for now. And we'll bring people in as we can. All right, coming in. It's a dark and stormy night. Close enough. Nose pile right on there. Nice. I got shocked. It's a shocking thing. All right, cool. Now we can go up here and we can put some more solar power in here and really gear this up. Now, what I had to do is I had to move this. Oh, wait, it's not over here anymore. That's right. It's not over there. I had to move this over here because it may damage our stuff during Horde Night, so I had to move it up and put this box here. But, you know, you have to do what you got to do, everybody. And you do what you got to do kind of thing. Let's do this. There we go. So what I did is I made it where I can open up the sides here. I can access the solar banks, and then I can go ahead and add some more. These are like the most valuable things in the game, but these, especially level 6s, man. These are hardcore. So we're just gonna go and replace this with all the level 6s, like this. And this is insane. That's 180 watts of power. That's a lot of power. All right, and then this one, we're just gonna take all these out and just go straight to the 6s and to the 5s. And this should be way enough to power all of our stuff. And so basically that's just going to cause it to power it faster. And I think we have a third one here too, which will also utilize for whatever's left. Level 5s, level 3s, and just work our way down. There we go. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, I don't want to do this on Horde Day, everybody. I won't be switching around my power on Horde Day. But I do want to kind of run these. So these are being utilized fully. Right now, this is using, I'd say when it's at max, it's using 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16 things at 5 per. Go down here and see. Not even in the electricity. How am I getting shocked? This is 5 per, yeah. Hey, Suri, what's 16 times 5? That's 80 power. So this first one can do 2 of these. So we can go ahead and just stop all of these from running first. Let's redo these. We're going to turn this off. And so that can fully power 2 of those. So we're going to go ahead and run this one to that one. And this one to that one. And then the next one we're going to run to this one. And now that should be awesome. Yeah, look. See, it was getting low there too. See, this one's getting low, so we want to definitely have that have its full power to try to regen that back up. Now I can watch it and see if it goes back up again. Got it going up too slow for now. Also, it's overcast right now. But we want to let that solar regen all of that. Now, on the top, I have bars, and those bars are protecting it from getting damaged up above. And we're almost to time here. All right, almost time. We should see everybody should be over here. Ready to go at the primary base, ready to log out. All right, now we might want to run around a little bit. That was weird. Something up there. All right. Oh, got to close the hatch.
I'm close. I'm really close.
I'm waiting for you. Okay.
That's while we wait.
These up here for me to use later. Oh wait, I should put them in the other one. Put these up here at the top. I'll probably take these solar cells back to the primary base. And then I should have enough in those last 2 solar banks to power all of this now. And then this should just run itself. I'm going to grab some ammo while I wait for everybody to log out. Give me a lot of AP. Maybe some fun little rocket ammo. What else? Maybe a little bit of shotgun. I find I don't need that much shotgun. Oh, sorry, brother. Log out. Tick-tock. Timer's running. There we go. All right. So what happens is we stop right at that point. Now, you've earned a bunch of pimp points. So what we're going to do is restart the server. Everybody's going to take a break. All right. 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back. Hey, sorry. Set a timer for 10 minutes. So what my team will do is they're going to go ahead and take a break in between, because sometimes we go hardcore, but we're like going for like 9 hours or whatnot. So what everybody does is they kind of restart their client. I restart the server. I'm going to try to remember to restart the server right away this time, so I don't forget later. There we go. And what it does, it kind of clears the memory of your client. And so it typically, not always, but typically should run better when you come back in and you do Horde Night, because it is pretty intensive during Horde Night, especially our Horde Nights. And also I'm going to turn on Twitch integration where you guys can spawn a bunch of stuff and attempt to either help or kill me, either way, or my team, and my team can rise to the challenge. They always do. And the Twitch integration is super fun, everybody. Remember, it's open to everybody. We're also going to go ahead and get some words on stream going here for you guys while we're taking a break. Right over here. And paste that in there nicely. And then over there. All right, there we go. All right, so again, this is a descrambler. So you descramble the words, you watch out for the lock. The lock will, once you get one right, it will lock you, so you can't do any more words until that lock comes off of there. So watch for that, because again, that trips me up as well. I always forget. But again, if you get one right, watch for the lock. Then when you'll see a little bar, it'll unlock you. You can then do another word. That's why everybody has to work together in the chat to unlock all the words. Very, very fun to play, everybody. So I suggest all you big brains go right to it, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. We're going to go ahead and, oh, look at that. Oh, did you make it? Oh, my gosh, by 1 point, chat. Oh, that's good job. Good job. That was a close one. Very close. Right over there. GG's, chat. GG's. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids cats. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Now, before we jump back in, everybody, we're going to show some love here to some peeps who have sponsored the channel. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. We're going to go ahead and press some buttons and flip some switches over here to make all of this happen. So many buttons, all the buttons. Then we're going to get into Horde Night here. We're going to do some crazy, crazy stuff over here. Pressing the buttons over here. Right over here. Alrighty. Now I'm going to show you something powerful, everybody. One of the most powerful things I've learned in my life over here. If it wants to load. See if it loads up here. There it goes. All right. Now, this might be out of left field for some of you, but I don't think so. When I saw this, I was like, you know what? This is one of the greatest things I've learned in my life that has helped me extensively. Right over here, everybody. Hold on. Let me press the buttons and flip the switches over here first. Right over here. We're going to jump to just chatting for just a sec. We're going to hang out for a few minutes and then talk about some stuff that I think that everybody should know. And that is, boom, right here, accounting. That's right, accounting. Now, at first you might go, Kismet, accounting, what the heck do you use that for? Well, one of the things that I did as a graphic designer is, of course, I took a bunch of graphic design classes, right? Well, in high school, they thought it would be a good idea to put me in accounting. So I went into accounting and I learned a lot of stuff, which has helped me all this time because I've had my own businesses as well as work for many businesses. It's vitally important to know about three things, everybody, that you have power over those three things: your mental health, your physical health, and your money. You want to have all the power over your money, what's going on with it, every single penny of it, because your money equals your time, and then also other people's time as well. So if you're interested, here's a great thing for you to check out as well, whether you learn it as a career, which I highly recommend if that's what you love to do, or if you learn it just to basically get a better, deeper understanding. And again, I actually eventually went on to do airbrushing and silk screening and all of those things, which is what I wanted to take, but those things were full. So it put me in accounting, and I learned a massive amount of stuff, which helps me every single day. And I am the master of every penny, everybody. Just making every penny go for as long as it possibly can. And if you want to know the thing that makes the world go round, this is right here. Every business, every corporation, every person's home budget, and all of that stuff, it's all about accounting. So I highly recommend checking a look out. Now, of course, you can also do it remotely. You can do remote work as well. You can also travel around as an accountant and help people on their businesses. And basically, you can help the community as well. For people who don't understand, you can go get yourself a career in accounting. And again, I think it's one of those things that you don't think is very powerful until you start to understand how it makes the whole entire everything you do better, and everybody's life a little bit better when they're not always worried about every penny. Now, I'm always worried about every penny because that's just the way I am. But the whole fact that my family has been still going through all of these trying times right now, everybody needs somebody who has their back. Everybody needs an accountant. I have an amazing accountant. And still, I like to know, and I ask him lots of questions too. Okay, what about this? What about if I do this and that and the other thing? And so basically you become like a good go-to source for people to help them out. And again, I wrote some stuff down about it. Of course, you know, you have you can do accounting, and then of course that can fund other things that you want to do in life. Like if you want to be a streamer or content creator, things like that, you can do one thing, which is keeping your dreams alive or your goals going. And then of course you can utilize that to actually help you with streaming as well, to manage your money, manage your taxes properly, all of those things as well. So I saw this and I thought you guys might like this. I know it's helped me in my life, so I thought, you know what? Well, let's go ahead and show them some love here on the stream as well. So yeah, every industry, every company, from sports to gaming to music to every single thing you can think of, everybody, they all need accountants. And so this is one that, you know, as an artist, everybody, you know, AI is coming through. So AI is going to take over that. But accounting is one of those things that you really need a human in charge of that, everybody. You want to be in charge of your deal, everybody, and help other people with theirs as well. And basically, if you're great at accounting, it gives you like an edge in your life, not just in gaming or just in whatever you do, but in your life. If you understand how to manage your money and then make that money grow over time, like my money literally saved my life because I put a bunch of money away for my retirement, and I had that money when I needed it most to help with my medical bills and basically go to all the specialists I needed to go to help me with my medical conditions and my issues that I have, and here I am still alive. They're still alive, even though they told me, they said, no, that's it, Kismet. I said, nah, That's not it. I don't give up. And you shouldn't either, everybody. Go out there and get yourself some skills. Now, just think of this like another skill, like when you're in game and you're learning certain skills, right? Say you're learning a skill. This is more of a passive skill, too, I think. It can be an active skill where you're just learning it and using it, and you're an accountant, you help other people out, or you're helping yourself out. Or it can be a passive skill, which helps you with, manage your money, budgeting, those things like that. Those things have a powerful effect over a long period of time. If you just are very good with a budget, very good with the thing, you're going to have a lot less stress. You're going to be able to save up for things that you really want, as opposed to just wasting all the money now. And you definitely want to save that money up for your bigger things, right? Your cars and your houses and your things of that nature. Your kids' education. That's another good one. I've helped my daughters as much as I can, but I told them, you're super smart. Go out and get those scholarships as well. And I do all the accounting for the whole family and all of that as well. So again, something you wouldn't think that an artist would need is one of the most powerful things I've learned. So I highly recommend it, everybody. If you're going to see a little pop-up come up, and you can go ahead and click that pop-up and go check it out. Remember, it's accounting, not just math. The best thing you can know about accounting is actually how to collaborate and how to work together, be a great communicator with other people. That's the most powerful skills of any business, but especially in accounting. It's not just doing all the numbers. It's being able to work with people and find out what their needs are. And then especially the really great accountants are the ones that say, look, if you do this is really going to help you with a lot of time, going to save you a lot of money. Those are the best accountants that I've run across in my lifetime, who really are going above and beyond and learning those extra things. So, and it's going to learn you all about business. And again, maximize your profits as a streamer or as a entrepreneur, whatever you want to do. Maybe you'll be the next Steve Jobs. You never know. And I bet you that Steve Jobs knew a lot about accounting, by the way. He knew a lot about a lot of things. And again, it's like putting another skill thing on it. It kind of reminds me a bit about Fallout 4 or 7 Days to Die, where you're getting a bunch of skills and you're unlocking those skills. I mean, think about how many skills I've acquired in 54 years. So I like to learn new things every single day and learn as much as I can. I've got like graphic design. I've got accounting. I've got programming. I've got web design. I've got, T-shirts. I've got billboards. I've got all of those things, as well as learning how to swim and then learning how to, do all sorts of other things. Some people, like my daughters, know how to ride a unicycle. I don't know how to do that. Some people learn music skills. Some people learn how to fly planes. All of those skills are like the deck of cards that you have that improve your quality of life. And especially accounting is one of the big ones there, everybody. So again, most of the stuff I turned down, but this is one of the ones I think is a really useful one for everybody to learn, every single person as well. So there you go, everybody. Again, little bonus thing for you there. And again, I suggest you guys go check out this website. Pretty awesome. It's going to talk all about your different skills and what you can learn in there. You can also look for scholarships and intern opportunities. Very nice. And a whole bunch of awesome stuff there on their website. I definitely pop over there and take a look. Again, it is joinaccountingplus.com. Feel free to check it out. So again, I appreciate them sponsoring the channel, and I appreciate you guys taking a moment to check that out as well. All right, so let's get back to some 7 Days to Die over here. So we're going to get that up and running. I got to restore my title over here before I forget. There we go. Oh, I got to restore it back to 7 Days to Die over here. And then we're going to get back into it with my crew. And again, I appreciate them coming in and say, Kismet, is this something you're interested in? Again, I turn 99% of that stuff down, but if I feel like it's something that's helped me in my life, something that I like or something that you guys will like, I bring it to the stream for sure. All right, so let's get her up and running over here. Get some 7 Days to Die going over here. And then I got to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Pressing all the buttons. So again, definitely check that out, everybody. I would highly recommend you checking that out for sure. For sure, for sure. Alrighty. Gonna move all this stuff back around. Over there. Over there. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. And boom. All right. Loading that up. Right over here. And I got to get back over there. How many buttons? All the buttons. All right, everybody, jumping back in. Let's do it. So again, I appreciate you, chat, for showing some love. Here's a bunch more kids caps for you for being awesome. All right, let's make sure we got everything going. Everything's looking good, looking good. All right, and then over here, how are we doing over here? All right, this all looking good. I have 6 screens running at the same time. By the way, for those of you who haven't seen my setup, I got a lot of stuff running at the same time. That's for sure. Very cool. Mm-hmm. All right, lots of buttons. Oh, ready to spawn. All right, here we go. Now, this is when it gets fun, everybody. We're going to go in. I'm going to turn on the Twitch integration. I'm going to let the timer run down straight away here. All right, I'm going to do the inviting so I can do the Twitch thing. So I'm just going to invite Dio and Alan, and then I'll turn it over to you guys so I can get that going. And... all right, turn it over to you, Alan. Yep. All right. Okay, so now I got to get the Twitch integration on so you guys can have some fun with that. And I got to go through this every single time. Really like it if it was just dawn. I don't have to keep turning it on every single time.
Yeah, that failed.
Connecting. Okay, we're going to let that cooldown thing run. And back over here. That go. All right. Did you guys see the title back re-update again? Put a 1 in the chat if you saw my title go back on Twitch. Because sometimes it doesn't like to put my title back. It should have. Yeah, it did. Okay, it's good. All right. So again, I know that may seem out of left field, everybody, but it's really not. I highly recommend learning accounting, no matter what. No matter what, definitely manage your business for sure. You don't want anybody else to be in charge of your own money. You should be in charge of your own money because you earned it and you deserve it. So there you go. That's for sure. All right. Let's get into it. Let's repair this over here. It's going to repair all my stuff. Let's get all this stuff repaired. Right over here.
Another invite for your rotisserie.
Oh, I'm out of repair kits. Well, let's get another stack of repair kits there. There we go. And lock and load time.
I came up here to check out your... G, I came up here to check out your sniper tower. And apparently right as I came up the elevator, you spawned in. And so I kind of jumped to the top of the elevator and ended up standing on top of you.
It's an invite.
I gotta restart.
Got himself a little tower up there. All right, so we got that ready. We got this ready. We got 3 minutes until that Twitch activation goes on. Now you can go hashtag CP or whatever they call it, the pound sign CP to see how many points you have. And then you can utilize those points to unleash hell. I'll be down here in the kill box. We got everything turned on and ready to rock. This is going to be crazy, everybody. Now, again, we're on day 287. Right now, we're at game stage 661, according to that. And we are on loot stage 682. So crazy. It's going to be crazy, everybody. That is for sure. So again, get ready. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. It's got left on the clock. But if it comes up before Horde Night starts, everybody, I will pause it. But be ready. Get ready. Check them points. Now, again, it should pop up as a little box also in the upper right-hand corner of the stream. Let me know if that's working, everybody. Put a 2 in the chat if that's working, if you can see the Twitch integration. I should probably get some stuff for repair. I forgot to do that. Settle in. It's going to be epic. All right, that ought to be enough. Maybe some of this and some of this. Yeah.
Well, this is anticlimactic. We're ready 3 hours early. That's not right.
Yeah, still only a few minutes though. Huh. Go around and repair the interior of this. Taking a little damage there. Again, it just gets more and more crazy whenever you're playing this game. And again, the whole point of it is to last as long as you possibly can. And I'm just going around kind of repairing the edges here. This one's missing a piece here. Why is that missing that edge? Yeah, that piece got destroyed or I didn't put it down, one or the other. "30 seconds. Paused you. Like, I'm gonna get Kismet before Horde Night starts. I know your little tricks. I know your trickiness.
Lost my drone.
Yeah, I did too. Everybody's all gone.
Mine had my weapons on, so that's fun.
Had my other weapons as well.
This is why I just don't use the drone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
me
really
too.
like the healing, but I put stuff on. The last one I finally decided, oh, I guess it's going to stick around this time. So I put stuff on it and then lost it again.
Yeah, mine's is gone.
It's most likely back at the other base because I restarted the server, so just look for it back over there. All right. Oh, I keep seeing stuff that needs to be repaired, but I'm walking past it. Oh, over here. Oh, here we go. All right, chat. I'm turning it on. Okay, watch out for that Twitch integration. It's live. Oh, I forgot to turn the turrets off. I'm on it. Hold on, hold on. I gotta pause that Twitch integration. Gotta turn the turrets off. You're like, Kismet, why are you turning the turrets off? We don't want to make it too easy. We don't want to make it too easy for them. All right, back on. Here we go. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a good one. Settle in, chat. It's gonna be a good one, I can tell you already. Let me move over so you guys can see my health. Oh, celebration! They're blowing up into confetti. Now remember, you guys can interact with the chat or interact with the playthrough. All those things over there. Kaplow! the big bear!
Up with the bear in the base.
Oh, that almost killed me.
I love the confetti thing. Don't forget to heal. Chicken!
Chicken!
Look out, look out! Chicken's trying to get you. Oh, look out! Spawner right! Where is he? He's around here somewhere. Plow! Watch your back, Ollie, if you're down the lower part. They're gonna spawn stuff on us.
Yeah, I found it safer to be up top away from Kismet.
Well, that's safer all the time anyway, even without Twitch integration.
I figure if
safe
I'm
all
up
the
here, I
time.
can shoot rockets down, and it doesn't hurt you, but it can blow up whatever's spawning on me too.
Big Mama! Oh, with Buckethead. Oh, whatever. Spawn the Mama and Bucketheads. Look at them all with the buckets on their heads. Uh-oh, tiny zombies. Tiny zombies, they can barely walk with a bucket on their head. Look at them.
Yeah, they're tiny with massive buckets.
I know, it's like, how are they carrying those buckets? They're so big on their heads. That actually makes it more difficult. It's really hard to shoot them because they're tiny.
Up here with just buckets moving, so I can't see any of them.
Whoa. Take that, you bucket heads! Looking after Ollie over there. They're coming in.
Oh, demo, southeast.
I better heal. Oh my gosh, so trippy.
Nope, no range attack. And reload.
Oh, actually, they've done a lot of damage to that one. Gotta repair it. Switch. Look at that little guy. Get them melee weapons out.
Demo south.
Look at them all. Oh, got a shield gun. Ooh, what's the shield do? Twitch shield. You have increased damage resistance. There we go. Some people's helping out. Always a good time, everybody. Always a good time. Playing for 7 days. Let's go. Let's go. Reload. And this is the mighty Kismet kill box. As you can see, very effective at its job. All right, 7 o'clock. We're going to jump out front to the south. All right, always wait for me. All right, here we go. This is when the mayhem starts. Whew. Ain't over yet. Last chance to throw down some Twitch integration. Go, go. 15 seconds.
Timing, it just seems so much less threatening.
Yeah, then they eat your face.
Except
No, no, jumbled backpack. Oh boy. All right, everybody. Boom, pause. That was epic. Nice job, chat. Give yourself a hand in the chat, everybody. That was really fun. What up, Antonio? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. Again, my name is Kismet. We're having some fun, as you can see. Ooh, they have definitely done some damage. Definitely done some damage to the base. All right, now time to turn back on the turrets. And then we'll turn all this power off so it's not making that noise the whole time. All right, turrets back on. Electric power. Turned off. All right, there we go. Woo! All right, that was fun. Always a good time, everybody. Always a good time. We're literally in the hardest place in the game, in the hardest location. We got everything cranked up. You can see they just come in swarms of zombies. It's very fun. For sure. So we got this awkward.
Loot, but you know.
Yeah, that's where the chat gets you with that one last thing before before Horde Night is over. Yeah, that's funny. Get you with that one last thing. All right, let's see. Do I have the things I need to repair? Yes, I do. All right. Let's go down here and go right to repairing, so we don't forget for later.
Most that.
What? I thought I had it on me.
It's harder for me to just laugh at. I don't know why, but it just irritates me to no end.
yeah.
It's almost off now in 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's just part of it. I just to me that's the most irritating one.
Let's say. Oh, let's check you guys how you guys did over here. Let's check the leaderboards. Let's say. Where is it? Here. The top killer was Thurbrick. The top good person was. Oh no, the top good person was Thurbrick. The top evil person was Jonkers, and the best helper was Thurbrick. Thurbrick in there helping us out. I appreciate everybody who participates. Remember, it's totally free to participate, everybody. You build up points just by lurking in the channel, and then you can do all those fun things. It doesn't matter if you kill me. It's okay. It's okay. It's all part of the fun, everybody. Whether you kill me or help or hurt the team, it's all part of the fun in the long run. All right, let's see. I don't have the actual thing that I need. I grabbed the wrong thing. I need this stuff, electrical parts. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get down here and repair all of this. He's standing right in my way. Standing in the way. And then we'll go over here. And again, get these done real quick. Get these all styling and profiling. Very nice. Oh, yeah, damage. You see, I repaired the base. It took a good amount of damage there. Yeah. Good amount of damage along there. This one took some damage too. Oh, yeah. Now, none of this should take damage from the rockets because those rockets don't do block damage. They do mob damage. But again, I feel like it's always the best thing to do when it comes to at least this electricity and stuff, is just to repair it straight away. And you can see we had so many mobs, at some point it actually caused the outside ones to stop working. So this outside line stopped working because that one was so many mobs hit it, and so many mobs came along that edge. And it does happen. It'll wear it down because it has a durability. We're gonna go in and get them all back up again now. That's why I have 5 rows instead of 1 or 2. Look at that one. Wow. That one, pretty good down there. That one was definitely down. And there we go. On to the next one. Get this done quick and easy. Don't forget to help Thurber carry that loot back once you guys can, now that you can manage your inventories again. Don't forget to put all your lock stuff back as well. Back in your lock slots. Check them all. Yeah, after a while, it feels like you've already been there. But I can tell you I haven't gone all the way around yet because the one that's all the way around is a double one. And it's also facing south. So we're just doing the corner one here and repairing whatever we need to. Yeah, just hold down the right mouse button. And hatches are easier to repair when they're closed. Sometimes they just act real awkward, though. Or doesn't actually want to repair it. Corners are always one that's going to take a lot of damage because people are typically standing in the corners. Make sure to check those. Do a little repair on all of that. Any of this over here. And this is our central one, which we did. Then we'll go in, we'll just double check anyway. All of these are good. These hatches.
Yeah, I use mostly rockets. I think I went through like 25
Ooh,
rockets or something.
I took a lot of damage.
Yeah, I don't know if I even used 20 rockets.
And I went through about 1,000 AP, which I used to do to the 2,500, but the rockets seem like they offset that a lot.
Okay, we all good. Now let's put some rocket stuff back. AP ammo, which we got a ton of it. These are boxes of ammo right here, by the way. That's a lot of ammo. And then shotgun looking good. All golden right there.
Look at you.
Ah, look at that. You got a helper. You got a helper thing going. All right, I got to fix my inventory. You guys jumbled up. I'm watching you chat. Jumbling up my inventory. Let's see. That's all good. Don't need the rockets. This usually is here. That's there. This is here. That's there. Motorcycle typically here. And this is shotgun shells. There we go. See, the hard thing is you got to remember what it is you had locked in there in the first place. That's the hard part. All right, repair my primary weapon. Now we can get back to doing some building here. So we're going to get back into working on some turrets. And we're almost done. We did this side. I think we were working the center one over here. Yes, we were working the center one there. We might want to build our...
I have almost 3 full stacks of duct tape.
In between things there. We'll do the turret stands first and we'll come back. Okay, so now we can put these rockets back in there. What else we got? We got some dukes and stuff. Take all that back later. Okay, we should probably work on the center one first. Though we have the corner one measured out here. Let's go do this corner one. That actually would know that's concrete. It's like down in a hole. Okay. What happens sometimes the mobs get caught down here and they start destroying. Look at them down here, destroying all the stuff down below. Because of the way that they spawn. Sometimes they'll spawn down below there. But remember, this used to be Deshaun Tower. It's not Deshaun Tower anymore. Thank you to Human for coming in, showing that love. I appreciate it. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Also, earlier, Sita with the 23 months of sub love. Did I play that earlier? I can't remember. You know what? I'm going to play it again. Just in case. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much for getting bringing that love over here. And congrats on your new sub badge there, Human. For 3 months of sub love. You got your little dragon. You start to poke out of his egg there. Which is always very cool. Okay, so we got the external stuff going. We are going over here. And we are running this across to the corner.
So I'm going to need 4 more perk books to be done with all of them.
Wow, nice. 2, 3, 4. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Up a bunch of extras when I was scrapping.
Which is where
just
we're
to
at.
Save inventory space.
So how do we want this one to go? We'll go this way with this one. And do we want this one to be right in the corner? Can't remember what I was doing on this side over here. Let's go see. Let's go see. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5, 6. That's 7. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 14 in the front corner. 14 in the front corner. So let's do that again. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right here. So that is the, that's the front block. Take all this out. That's the front block if I'm going.
Guess I'll drop this loot off, then it's back to the salt mines.
Yeah, it's long ways.
Saltpeter this time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. So if we do this long ways,
it seems to be it's a pretty wide area. I don't know how deep it goes, but
this one and this one.
Out.
Okay, now what we're going to do is build out our Kismet kill boxes here. Simple rotation. There we go. And then over here, and this should line up on that side, and that should line up on there. It does. All right, so this is 2. And we're going to miss it, apparently.
Can you disable specific things like that backpack scramble one, so we can turn just that one off?
Absolutely. I actually, I have the sound one turned off, where it turns all the sound off. I mean, it kind of sucks because it lasts for a really long time. One thing I'd like to do is just change the duration. So it only lasts for like 1 minute.
Some commands listed on the wiki that you posted don't seem like they work. Like I've tried doing the XP gain one and it doesn't do anything. I don't know if that's turned off or.
Some of them they've changed since I did that list a long time ago, because that list is pretty old. It's been there for quite a long time. So yeah, if there's ones on there that you no longer can do, just let me know. Just let me know on the Discord, because I'm not going to remember if you tell me right now. So just let me know and I'll update that over time. As well. I can only do so much, everybody. There's only one me.
That seems to work. that I like are the celebrate with the confetti one and the silly sounds, which both of those I just think are fun.
Oh, absolutely. There's actually a lot of great stuff in there. I feel like that's one of their more genius moments is that they did that. I don't know any other games that have that kind of built-in Twitch integration like that.
Yeah, I mean, we had to turn it back on sometime when it's not Horde Night 2 and do some of the games they've got on there were kind of fun too.
Oh, absolutely. Well, when we do questing, usually I turn it on too. So right now, since we're not doing questing, so
yeah, it doesn't make as much sense now. But like the ones we had to like knock the zombies into the balloons and stuff like that, that was kind of interesting.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, we'll turn it on again at some point. I'm just going to try to get this base done first before we go and do that. Try to get this base complete. Now, really, this is the only thing that I have left to do on this particular base. Is just work on these kind of backup turrets that just watch the base for me when it's non-Horde night. And so I just keep the turrets on, and then the turrets just kill anything that comes walking up to the base automatically. And then later on, I just turn them off during Horde night. Again, it's much more fun for my team to be able to shoot the mobs than to have the turrets auto-destroy them. Though I highly recommend... Oops, I put those on the wrong corner. I highly recommend if you're playing solo to definitely work heavy on your defenses, because eventually the mobs will overwhelm you. You can't kill them fast enough before they breach your base. So that was an inside block. It should have been an outside block. Wasn't paying attention. It was my bad. And there we go. And this is a corner one, so we're gonna put 3 in the corner here. We're gonna do this first, and then we're gonna go ahead and put our ladder way over here in the corner. Very nice. And then we'll come up here and we'll put in our poles to, not that one is a pole. There we go. Then we'll put in our poles here to hold the roof on. It wants to rotate advancedly. There we go. And then we'll put a nice bunch of plates there. Not there. Awkward. All right, there we go. And so now we got that one. I forgot to bring the turrets. Let's go get the turrets. Those turrets are very effective. Very effective, and that's why we use them. All right, we got 10 more over here. Wow, that's a lot of turrets. And we're going to need our little electric wire relays to run the power. And I think what I'm going to do is just make all the towers first, and then we'll come back and run all the power over there and put in all the ammo and all that stuff. This way we can try to get that done, because that would be awesome. Right up here. Now, settle in, everybody. Again, another Horde night coming up. So again, you're going to have your chance to use the Twitch integration, and we're going to have even more fun later on. So again, you're earning points right now just by sitting in the channel as well. Let's go ahead and get this hatch going on as well. Very, very fun. For sure, for sure. We need our hatch. And which way is it facing? Nice. Okay. Then we'll put our turrets in. Like this. And we'll put our thing over here in the corner. Now, see, if this gets destroyed, all 3 of these turrets are going off. But that's why I've got it kind of tucked back in the corner there. So less chance of getting destroyed. I should really run these all individual lines over here. Oh, I forgot to leave it where I can run the thing up here. That's funny. Well, I'll fix that later. We'll fix that when we start to run all the power. But you want to leave one of these out so that you can actually see the thing. You have to physically be able to see the thing. Even with the bars there, you can't run through it, which is a bummer. A big old bummeroonie. Okay, let's get our boxes back. Let's go ahead and go to boxes. And then we're just going to run some boxes here as a... And just kind of tell us where this edge is. Like this. And then we'll go over here and do the same thing. This helps us line up these other ones we need to do. And do this. That should run there. And this is out. And then we can see that comes together right there. So that's the corner one. Very nice. So yeah, I only got 3 more to go. Awesome. And then this one's going to come straight out the center of the base. So it's going to end up right here. So we're just going to do this. Like this. And we'll pick these ones up. And we'll just do it like that. There we go. And again, get our center poles. One there, one there. That's 2. That's, come on you. 3. And then 4. 2, 3, 4. And then back to square.
You did?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Where was it?
At my level 5 quest.
Mine had been locked and it wasn't there.
The reason why I put these plates here, everybody, is so that I can put stuff on the outer edge.
Quest and then visit it. Maybe a drone is there.
What the heck's going on?
My last quest was about 70,000.
It's like my cursor was all over the place there. Cursor's out of control! I'll come back and upgrade these to steel in a bit. But see, you don't want to put a steel piece down, then I'd be taking steel out right there. Even concrete can be time-consuming at the beginning of the game. Now it's not so bad because I have the auger, but... Again, I try not to make it too difficult on myself. Alright, and then we can take all of these blocks out. Waste not, want not kind of thing. And if you notice, I just put the ladder off to the edge. And that ladder is actually, in the long run, not actually going to be part of the design. It's just a temporary thing that I'm doing. So I can put the turrets in and put all this stuff in. And actually, just do this one first because we're just going to go 2 up there. Again, this is a center one. So we're going to try to protect it on both sides. And do this. And do this. Now, this power is different than the other turrets that I typically make because I put the power on the actual thing as opposed to running it from the primary base. And the reason why I run it from the primary base, so I can turn it on and off during Horde night. So, and actually, we should just leave the front of these open, I think. And on this one, we're going to put this in the back. And then put this in this corner. And then we're going to have our turrets in the front. But we should just leave the this part open because we're going to have to run the power and all of that. But we can do the back side here and the roof. I should have done it on that other one, but I didn't think of it till afterwards. And then we do this across here. And then back to plates. Now you can have these as already pre-done in your inventory, but don't worry about it. I just keep switching to whatever I need. Make sure we do this one, but not right where we're going to have our hatch. There we go. Just leave that open. We'll run the power, then we'll put the turrets down. We'll put the stuff in front of it. Okay, now in the corner, so we're going to go 14 out from here and find that corner edge again. right over here. 1, 2, 3. Man, cursor's out of control. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there. Right there. So we're gonna go ahead and just run it like this. Count that again. 1, 2. Yep. Okay. The back of this should line up this way, and it should line up that way, and it does. Very nice. And then these we've been running long ways in the corner, so we'll run them like this. And again with our sports. Once you build one of these, everybody, you're just gonna be the repetitive same thing. 3, and then this is 4. That's 4, and then square block, square block. Because the very effective design works really, really well. And the most important thing is you're trying to keep your turrets protected. Now, a lot of people, what they do is they put their turrets on their base and they aim them outwards, which is very ineffective because they're going to hit those turrets when they're ranged attacking you. The best thing to do is have the turrets that are behind where the mobs are running. So the mobs actually run underneath and pass it up, and then it shoots them from behind. So it's always aiming towards your base and not just killing random mobs that are out there in the middle of nowhere that you don't really care about in the first place. I mean, that's a great way to get XP if you're in a solo playthrough, but really unnecessary, I think, and it wastes a lot of ammo. And that means it wastes a lot of your time. And again, your time is a valuable asset. All right, and we're gonna simple rotate this. Come back down here. Again, this is gonna be a nice corner one, aiming in that way. So we'll go ahead, this back edge in. Trying to stand in such a way because my mouse is just going absolutely crazy today. Stand in such a way it won't accidentally put the thing in there. Now this side, I can put the bars in. Bars, bars, bars. There we go. Simple rotation. As long as I can run the power up here later, it should be good. You can hear the turrets doing their job over there. Very nice. Nope, I can't do that because 1, 2, 3. No, I can't do that. Yep. That's exactly where that goes. Okay. And up here. And then again, we'll put in our poles. And then our plates. Again, minimum resources for the maximum return. Okay, and we'll leave that one open. And then one more to go. This one's going to be pretty easy. This is going to be right down this, near the base. Have a good one. All right, so right here, and we want to go forward with it. We'll call that the center. Yeah, it's pretty much the center of the base. And then in the corners, actually, I feel like we'll go the other way. I feel like we'll go this way. Now, the cool thing about using these boxes is they help you kind of put your pieces in the right spot. So you don't accidentally, mistakenly put it incorrectly. Which I do anyway, but at least they'll somewhat help you. All right, man, we're cranking on this now. You see, I go right to work, everybody. I go right to it. Get her done. Now, the reason why I have 2 supports, even though I shouldn't need them, according to their own building plan or their strength of concrete and all of that. It doesn't matter what should work. It only matters what does work. In this case, I've had it where it fell down. So that's why I use 2 supports instead of just 1. Because even though it should be able to hold everything up, it can cascade down, pull the whole thing down. But 2 of them makes it nice and solid. Oh, hate it right when I click, it does it. Right when I click. Decide to want to go down there. That's usually caused also by rushing, when you're trying to get it done as quick as possible. All right, and more of our ladders. And almost done with this. And using that outside block, I put them plates on the outside so I have room for my turrets on the inside. And then I'm just picking up the rotation and the shape of it. I really just have to pick up the rotation because I already have the right shape, but I just do it anyway. That's a good habit. All right, so there's going to be 3 in the front, so you're going to need to be have your ladder in the back. And then we'll have our connector in the back. It doesn't matter really what side I do it in, as long as it's not where the ladder is. We'll be fine. And I probably will go through and unify how all of these are working at some point. And more pole. Again, this pole holds up the top. Keep the birds and other crazy things out of here. And then plate, and then simple rotation. And that's there, and this one. And that one. All right, that's all good. Now, we got to figure out how we're going to do this power. All right, so this one is running those ones over here. I think it's running that one. I have the one wire going out to there. And that's running that. This one's running these 3 here. So 1, 2 there. And this one could run this whole side. Kind of an unusual way of me running power there. But this one might be able to reach over here. Let's see. Kind of dangerous if this one goes out. You lose both rounds of turrets, but we'll give it a shot. See what happens. Oh, that is definitely too far. Definitely too far. All right, well, worth a shot. All right. Kind of feel like I want to put it at the bottom of the stairs here. See how many blocks out we are. I use blocks all the time for counting. It's very, very effective. So we got 2. This would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. That's 10. 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's about 17 or 18 out. So maybe, probably best right here. I like them to be a bit out away from the base. But again, if a bomber comes in and blows up by these, I'll lose these and have to add them back again. But that's why you put a hatch on the top, over the top of it eventually. Right now, we want to go ahead and bring this forward. Like this. From the switch. Down there. And then from here. Up to there. Very nice. Okay. And then we'll make this ladder a little taller. Wish I was taller. Wish I was a baller. It's every time I hear the word taller, it's the first thing I think of. Old school there. All right, so now the power's already run up here, so I'm all good. I can go ahead and put back in my bars here. So let's go ahead and get our bars in. Again, this is just mainly for non-Horde Night as well. I might add these to the primary base. But I really have turrets inside because I'm utilizing the kill box. Because I don't really need any more turrets than what we've already got over there. But this is just going to watch the base from all sides. And there we go. These all have power now. And they're all just going to basically watch the base. I'm going to watch that side. Yeah, kind of aim it down just a little bit. It'll still shoot the birds, but if you get ones that are real close to the one, you want to be able to detect those. Like so. And then we'll turn off strangers in case new people come and join us so they don't get shot. That's always a good one. And that's pretty much it. Just need a hatch up here at the top. I probably have more hatches. Pick all these up. Let's get some hatches and more hatches. Let's see. Hatches are most likely going to be up here. Yes, hatches, hatches, and more hatches. Very nice. Should probably make more wood hatches. Let's just make 10. While we're at it. Okay, now what I like to do is I like to put the wood hatch down first. Say like that. Now you can see that that just fell down through there because there's nothing holding it up. That piece underneath is not going to hold this up. So you need something to actually hold up your hatch there in the long run. And so I'll just go ahead and do what we did earlier. Use our little pole. And just use that so that zombies can still get past it and my team can shoot past it, but it's going to hold up that hatch there. And again, we'll go around and upgrade all this stuff later. I always suggest you use a wood hatch because that's easier. If it's messed up, you can always come back and fix it. Then you just upgrade. Now y'all good, right? Y'all good. Not upgrade the support as well. And we'll upgrade all of this. What do we need? We need a hatch. We need some ammo. Let's get that going. So we can put some ammo in there now. Get a ton of that. And this one will be up and running. Also want to upgrade the bottom part. All of the poles here. Take out all this excess stuff. Let's see the wasteland area. Whoa. Big boy trying to get me. Big boy trying to hunt me down. And again, you definitely want to upgrade all of this because this is going to take a lot of damage on Horde Night. Now, the biggest problem with this is it does obscure my team. But, you know, I do what I have to do. My job is to defend the base. Oh, out of steel. My job is to defend the base when no one's around. And he can just keep making that go up as high as he wants. All right, lots of steel. There we go. Now I'm just going to upgrade the whole thing. If I have to come back later and readjust it, then I will do what needs to be done. Go get the top here. Another good trick is you go inside and see if there's anything you can upgrade from the inside. Like that, just in case you missed something. Everything else looks good. All right, then hatch. And I think it's going this way. Let's see. Yep. Very nice. Read that. And that's good. Okay. Now I want to go ahead and fill these up with some ammo. Make sure to lock them. Over here. Alrighty. That's all good. We're also going to try to make a catwalk that goes around so I can just fill them all up at the same time. We'll get to that later. Don't need any of these blocks now. These blocks are all good. And we got a whole bunch of these still to upgrade. Okay, so we're running this one to that one, and this one. Now, this one's going to be tricky because it is quite a bit away. So we're going to have to figure out the math of that one. Now, normally you can go 16 out. I highly recommend going 15 because that's just easier if you have that extra kind of leeway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When you do the 10th one, I highly recommend putting a double stack so you know where your 10 is. So you don't have to recount that again because that does happen a lot. Ooh, that block's almost broken. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Boy, that's like 20. Maybe I should work my way back. Be a smarter idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. 11, 12. Probably somewhere about here. Again, we'll just kind of split the difference a little bit. See how it goes. A nice block under there. Now some of this, there's like destroyed block under it. Again, if a bomber hits this just right, that's going to be all sorts of trouble. Apparently, I did not put the thing up here. In this corner. There we go. And then we need our wiring tool. Now we're just going to wire it in this direction. It's a little hard to get that from up here. A little easier to get it from down here, and then just run it this direction. Make sure you're running your power, because it can only run in a certain direction. If I try to run it this way, it's not going to work. I can only run up to there. So this one as well, we don't want this to be too close to the base, because all the stuff that's going to explode or die is going to be pretty close. So you want to kind of find a happy medium between all of this. We take all this out. I'll just give us a general idea. And we can take all of this out. And I'm kind of not making it perfectly at an angle. I'm kind of offsetting it a bit. It'd be nice if we could get it from here to there, but I seriously doubt it. But again, the more you overlap these, the higher chance of it. See, I think it's dumb. I think this part right here is dumb. Where I can't just walk over there and try to click it there. I have to do this whole workaround crap where I get up here. I try to click the thing. Ugh, okay. Can't click it from there. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this. Make a ladder. Let's make a ladder. Go on, put it up there. There we go. So go like this. Grab this. Go up the ladder. And then see if you can click it to that over there. But it's probably too far anyway, and it's not redundant. See, these are redundant lines, meaning they're separate lines. So if this gets destroyed, it doesn't take out everything else, which is better to have a redundant line, I think. Let's go ahead and count this out again. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right about there. And then that's less than 10 there. 13, 14. We could probably do it there. That's really hard to run it that far. I count the ones that are in there too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 10. All right, let's just do it right here. And actually, let's fill it back in. Oop, okay. Or just do whatever you feel like doing there, guy. Let's fill this back in over here. Let's fill that back in. All right, right here. Actually, instead of taking that out, better idea. Let's take this concrete one out in the corner. Because it's almost broken anyway, and I'll just put a bunch of blocks around it since I have plenty of blocks.
Next tour day is 294, is that right?
Should be up on the wall in the base.
Yeah, I'm just not over there right now.
Yeah, I think it's 294 and 287.
Yeah, I was thinking last time was 287. I'm just making sure I was remembering right.
Okay, let's try that. Let's see how I like it. You can see it from up here. You could right click on it. But again, you're going to get this red line that's just so obnoxious. This is such an obnoxious way of making that be very, very annoying. And then again, I got to go back up. I got to run it again. I think they should take that completely out of the game. It's completely useless. Completely useless mechanic. It just makes it more difficult for builders. Oof, oof, might be too far. Yeah, that should work. Though I can't quite see it. Can't quite see it because you're also going down at an angle too. Because that counts. The elevation also counts as blocks. So that's why I put that at about 11 to try to accommodate that elevation. Let me see if I can even see it from where I am. I think it's too far. I think I was right the first time. It's a little too far on that one. And I'm just trying to jump and right click as well. Sometimes that does work. That's a bit too far. A bit too far, but no worries. We can run back over here. Oh, we don't have our land claim down. Land claim. Get my land claim back down. I know, just the place to put it. Where'd it go? Right there. Okay. Now I just pick it back up instead of wasting that wire. Alrighty. Plug that back in. Take this one out. You can crouch, you don't have to listen to it so loud. Alright, already got a block underneath it. How convenient. Okay, totally not what I wanted to do. Alright, there we go. Put that in there. Try it again. Bingo! Alright, now this one's pretty close, so you could literally just walk this one over. Okay, so there we go. It was off by 1 block. See, I should have went with my first instinct. See, my first instinct was to go right there, but I wanted to try to save those resources, so I went and did the other thing instead, but oh well. We know what's up. Upgrade that so it doesn't look like it's a different type of block. Now we want to put in our hatches. Again, let me just go to this one, just pick this up. Pick up that shape there, easy, and then right there. And right there. And then hatches. Facing them inward so they open that way. And then upgrade, upgrade, upgrade this. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. Now, it's actually harder to run those wires with those hatches there, but these hatches are actually stronger than steel blocks, which is pretty amazing. All right, and we had already run that up there. Very nice. And we shall run up here, and we shall finish up our stuff here. Actually, I want to get this one. Put it on simple rotation. Rotate it in front. There we go. Again, if we have to come back and fix these turrets, it's going to be a bummer because you had to take these bars back out again. But let's just hope we don't have to do that. But just when you're building stuff, everybody, just take into consideration that you're probably going to have to come back and fix stuff. That's just the way it goes. Is that you're constantly be fixing things as you go along. Now, eventually, I'd love this all running on solar power. And if it's all running on solar power, I would just basically need 45 plus this one, which would be 46, and then 47 for the other one, 48. So about 50 power will run this whole turret forever, endlessly. I never have to put resources in there except for the ammo. But I never have to actually use the gas. And that's why those are so valuable. Oop, I need more. I need more. Let's put this hatch in while we're at it. I'm talking about I need more turrets too.
Okay, I'll have fun, everyone.
Thanks,
Good one.
Night.
Good night.
Have a good night. All right. Why is this block weirdly right here? There we go. Okay, we need more something. More ammo. This is a great use of all this 9mm ammo, too. We have a bunch here, and we have a bunch back at the other base. I actually stopped scrapping that, just so I could use it for the turrets. And again, these turrets are now live.
Ruling Volume 3, if anyone needs that, 'cause that's one I need if no one is doing it.
Just go ahead and auto-learn any books you don't already know. Just go ahead, just because everybody has their primary stuff now. You just go ahead and learn it. By the way, any recipe, any book, just everybody go ahead and learn every single thing you can. We're going to try to get everybody to max all. Max all stats, max all books, and max all recipes if we can. That's why I just keep buying in books, because we got millions of dollars now. Buy all the books you can find, bring them back, and we'll put them in the boxes for everybody. All right, so we got that going. Now we have them all angled.
Yeah, that's one of the few I've seen that I've never read, so I thought I'd ask just in case.
Yeah, aim it toward the base.
He's doing bar brawling, but I'm sure he completed that long ago.
Okay, that's done. Upgrades.
It's just rare to find one that I actually need these days.
Yeah, I'm down to 4, and I imagine you're probably doing better than I am.
Yeah, I probably need about maybe 8 or 9 books, but they're all just like one for each thing or something, so they're just ones I'm not seeing very often.
I ended up getting a bunch when I was scrapping.
I did get those
and,
floor ones.
Completed a lot of sets, but the only things I'm missing now are like spears and batter up and archery, I think, something like that. Stuff I'm never going to
I got
use.
7,
Learn them anyway. Learn them all. Learn every last one of them. All right. I think we got one more to go. Or this one over here, I don't think I ran power. Did I run power to this one yet? No. Yeah, I think these two in the back are going to be separate. Yeah, that'll be the third one. Okay, so those are up and running. Very nice. Oop, put this ladder just a little too low there. Okay. Now we need more turrets, though. I'm out of turrets.
That's the only thing I really...
But we could run the power.
You know, that I want to learn now, particularly, is the explosive stuff. So I can do gunpowder and rockets. That's about it.
Where do I have this one here? I have this one.
That's the only
I
thing
have
that
in the
matters,
last
that is.
row. Let's say right here.
Yeah, I mean, now we're done with the water purifier stuff, I'm got a bit more space, so I'm just basically buying all the books, aside from a few individual recipes like the mods and stuff now.
Yeah, and I don't know that I'd worry about buying like armor crafting, for example.
Thing is, I mean, nowadays, I mean, they're pretty cheap for me now anyway, with all the boosts and stuff. So I just tend to just shift-click everything now.
Yeah, it's more a matter of eventually we'll end up with boxes full of armor, the armor crafting magazines.
There's a little
Mostly
power
'cause the
box I'm
stacks
making here.
makes it easier to buy, just keep buying them.
There we go. And then I'm going to put a generator back there. Engines, generator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I need a switch. And this is going to run these turrets over here.
And we had 1 or 2 new people that came on a few times that haven't seen them back, but they were wanting to get on. We
Doing
could
his
get them
job.
set up pretty quick.
Okay. I think I forgot to turn the defenses back on. It just dawned on me. Forgot to turn the defenses back on. Good now. I probably should have put this in the other spot. Put the batteries in yet? No. Better if this was on the left side and the switch was on the right side. Just make it easier when I'm turning it on and off. Like this, and then switchy switches. Over here again, this is very simple line running here. Very simple stuff. Generator to the switch. And then this. I seriously doubt it's going to run out to there, but worth a shot. Just go direct. Nope. We're definitely going to have to run it just a little bit too far out. Nope. Nope. Stop. Just a little too far out there. It happens. Oh man, I wonder how many points I have. 16. Just dawned on me. I haven't been doing my points either. 16 points to do. Not bad. All right, and then we're gonna try to rotate this. Actually, it'd be easier just to go simple. There we go. And rotate this around so we can put our hatches in here. Hatches, hatches, hatches.
The box is nearly full up again, so just have a check just in case.
And then advanced rotation. Let's say like this and like this. Yep, very nice. And then put in all of our engines. Refuel it. Power it on. Let that run. Switches live. Close those up. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. Upgrade all of that. Did I upgrade this one? No, I never did. Now, this one I put up a little higher. But it's kind of in the way when it's up high like this, but I'm just going to leave it now. I'm going to leave it until I get to a point where I want it to be down lower. But it's just easier for me to go in and, you know, refuel like that. Whoa, wow. That one actually needs to be refueled. To go in and refuel the stuff when it's up higher. But it's more convenient for my team if it's down lower like this, see? But definitely need to go in and make sure I refuel those. As well. And again, we're running this one out to here. So this is probably just somewhere in the center here. It doesn't need to be too thing. It'd be nice if we could chain it in both directions. But again, we probably just want to have this as an individual run. Let's try right here. And I don't have enough turrets to put the rest of the turrets in, but I can always go make more at the other base. And I might have some more here somewhere. But for right now, I'm just going to do all the stuff that I can do to try to get as much done as I can. This is kind of like the finishing touches on this particular base. And I love building bases. This was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to just keep upgrading. And upgrading your bases. There we go. Very nice. And then up here. Chain that off of there. Oh, a little too far. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff going on that side. Hear them turrets going? Oh, big old bear. One thing about turrets, though, is they'll stop the second it dies. So that's actually got hit the least amount. And the reason why I put 3 turrets down is because it's hitting it with 3 bullets at the same time. If you have 1 turret, quite often that 1 turret is not doing enough damage to kill that mob in a quick amount of time. And that's why I usually do a trio of turrets, just to make that easier in the long run. And again, let's see. Horde Knight 2, 94. I didn't update it up here, did I? I don't think I did.
Oh.
2.
Uh-oh.
94.
Fuel. I got it.
294. Now again, everybody, again, another Horde Night coming up. You guys are earning right now pimp points over there for you guys to use as well for Twitch integration. It's going to be pretty fun. Okay, so we got that going. We were running over here, and we were avoiding dying to bears. And we had run that out there. Why is my redraw so low? I think I turned the quality of my stuff down. I did. Object quality. High. And then motion blur off. Bloom off. Let's see. I want to see LOD. Remember what it is. Object quality high.
Books box is now officially full up, so don't forget to double.
It should, it's my view distance. My view distance right now is high. But see, I can't see the thing there. I can't see the thing in there. So it's definitely something to do with my thing here. Let's crank it up to high. Bloom and this messes with my vertigo, everybody, so I have to turn that off. I don't think I hit apply. Yes, there we go. Now I can see it over there. That bugs me when I can't see where I'm running stuff. There we go. All right, that down into there. And then let's go in here and do our thingy. Where, no, this thingy. Wait, is this a... Is that those blocks? No. It's not showing me the right thing. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I'll start putting a bunch of concrete ladders down. Advanced rotation. More hatches. It's all good. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. All right, we're going to have to fix that. Here's a great trick, everybody. If you're going to take out something underneath your supports, just go ahead and add some additional supports to try to keep the whole thing from coming down. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take out this kind of awkward corner block here. Oh, and of course, that's when I'm out of gas. But luckily, we've got more. And going back. I just don't like the way it's sitting on that block. Some of these blocks underneath here are pretty sketchy too. But, you know, if we're at it, let's just do that. Okay. Much better. Definitely steal all that up. All right, that's all good. Finish up these last bits here. Then we're going to put the bars in after thing, or we already have the power run. Yeah, we already have the power in, so we can run the bars now. Let's go ahead. Oh, not that one. This one. And put our bars in right here. Simple rotation. Very nice. All right. I think we only have one turret left for right now. We'll go make some more and have some fun doing that. That one's all good. All right. And then this one already has its turrets, but it just doesn't have any power. And I foolishly didn't leave my ability to actually see the power, which would have been super helpful. All right. And so almost got this done. So let's call that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just do it right here at 10. That's good enough.
We have a lot of level 5 chainsaws and augers.
We sure do, and we can make a bunch of level 6s if we wanted to. Oops.
Drop a night for the last several horde nights.
Yeah, we can make a bunch of level 6s if we wanted to. If anybody's missing a chainsaw and auger for whatever reason, you want to hit up the man, he'll make you some. At this point, you should have level 6 everything, so if you need anything, armor, weapons, whatever it is, just feel free to ask everybody. Alright.
Does nail gun make any difference? I've got a 5, but I don't think it, no more than I build, I didn't figure it mattered.
Oh, it's just a 1 block out again. Darn it.
That's all I've got.
I mean, you get an extra mod slot, I think, with level 6, but other than that, it's just durability, really.
Yeah, but there's no mods for the nail gun, at least not in the 5s.
Oh, yeah. So.
Yeah, you can put a die on it, but no mod.
Yeah, even I'm doing a lot of building. I still have a level 5. So that's not that big deal. But hey, make one anyway. What the heck? It's not like we're hurting for resources.
Yeah, I may have to do that. I've got a 5 machete too, but the only thing I use that for is harvesting meat. But I guess same thing. Maybe I might as well. Not that I'm
go all
harvesting
in.
meat anymore anyway. I've been told to avoid harvesting meat because we don't have anywhere to put it.
Yeah, go look in that box, man. We got like a massive box of it. I've never seen that much we've ever collected it in any playthrough. I got a
pig
full
attacked me
box.
a minute ago, and I just let it rot.
Oh, I got a great idea. Put that there. Take this out. I should take this block out. Or actually, I should just make it where I can take it back out again easy. I was gonna put that land claim down underneath there, but then if I need to take it out later, I'd have to go in there and do all of that. I like to usually take the land claims out so they're not in the way of the team. Sometimes. We're getting a lot done, man. We're almost got this done. Pretty sweet. All right, let's try it 1 block closer. Oh, of course I have another block in the way. Ah, get in there. You gotta do this whole, like, stupid jump up on the block so you can visually see the thing. Just get rid of the red line, stupid thing. Just let me walk over there and click on it, and if it doesn't connect, okay. If it does connect, even better. You know, because I already know that will run there. It's just having the ability to just walk over there and do it. It's just like this line of sight stuff sucks. At least I think it sucks. Maybe I can actually run this one up there. I seriously doubt it, but we'll give it a shot. I think it's going to turn red. See, I hate this stupid red thing. If I get closer. Nope. See, again, I should just be able to right-click there and just, I know it goes. Now I got to go through all of this rigmarole to try to get that to go through. So let's take out which one? This corner one. See, if you can run it, you should be able to run it and just eliminate that red thing where it says, "Oh, you ran the wire too long." Well, I know it goes 16, so this right here is like 10 from there to there. So it's kind of dumb that I can't just run it normally. Now I got to build myself a little way up there. Could just use the ladder, I guess, but jumping is a little easier. Showing you all my best tricks, everybody. Oh, a little higher. That's where you do this, and then you just jump your way up. Like this, or you could use a ladder, and then right-click. Oh! You're kidding me. No, I knew it. I knew it made it. I was like, come on, that's like 10 blocks plus the elevation. That's totally enough. That's like 6, you have a 6 variance there. You totally should be able to do that. All right, these are the ones we put in here earlier, but we haven't geared them up yet. They didn't have any power. So let's get these faced at the base. And this is probably more turrets than we really need, everybody. But, oh well, we got the resources. Let's go all in. Let's get her going. I definitely need some more ammo for that one. At least we can aim it in the direction we want it to go. All right, and then we can put our thing back before I forget. All right, very nice. Okay, that one's online. Let's go back over here and get our bullets. Wow, actually running out of bullets. Actually running out of bullets. Delete. More bullets here. 1, 2. Not quite all, but that's good enough. Oh, is he going? Or did he just DC? I didn't hear him say he's going.
Say he's going either.
No, I crashed.
Crash.
Gotta love those early access games, everybody. Gotta love it. All right, that's it, everybody. We got the power going. Now we just need a few more additional turrets. And this thing is a GG's. Nope, this way. Very nice. We can go ahead and pick up the land claim block now. Make sure we get all of our supports in here. Now you know why I'm making so much steel, everybody. You definitely want to steel this up. You know, we're not messing around now, everybody. This is day 300 coming up. And the game stage is getting really, really high. So you want to go all in on all of this. For sure. You want to go all in on your weapons and armor and all of that. Get that going, and if you're not such a slacker like me, you want to use your points as well. Slacking on my points right now, but I'll get around to it. Oh, and I ran out of steel. That was a funny timing. Funny timing. I just mentioned that we had tons of steel, and then I ran out. Glad I did. You always want to do the supports first, just in case you do run out. But that's what this steel is for. That's why I brought it over here. Well, let's not take all of it, though, in case we need some more. And we can bring more over from the other base. Look at that. I can do more solar and all sorts of good stuff. We can make all these ones solar over here, too. That would be cool. Was that it? I think it was just that last block. Yeah, that's all done. Awesome. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Very nice. Okay. How many more turrets we need? I think we need 2 more. I think I put one in there. Yeah, so 2 more turrets. All right. Time to go for a little flight. We can also bring back some ammo if I remember. And we can leave all this stuff here, though. We don't need to carry all that stuff with me. And all this up here. Like that. This here. This stuff we'll take with me. And leave a little sand, I guess. And some dukes, too. What the heck? Leave a little bit there. And now the base is going to defend itself. Nothing I need to do. Base will take care of itself while I'm out and away making some more turrets. And away we go. I love the gyrocopters. Gyrocopters are super fun. They actually really massively improved it. You can make level 6 stuff again. Yes. No, you could make the level 6 stuff this whole time. You just can't you can't buy them or get them as drops. You have to make them level 6s now. The only thing you can get as a drop this level 6 that I've seen so far is the solar cells. And actually, first time I've seen them is in this playthrough. So I don't know if they just did that after the update or what, or that was intentional or not. Because you can't make the solar cells and you can't make the solar banks anymore. You have to buy them at the trader. So that makes them one of the most valuable things in the game. Because that's the only way you can grab them, is from the trader itself. And right now, we're just trying to grab as many as we can to replace all power with solar. And then that solar power will basically fund the entire base and keep that base constantly running, all the turrets constantly running, as well as it will keep our other base eventually running. And then we don't have to use gas for it, which means we don't have to keep collecting shell, which means we don't have to keep processing gas. And that's a powerful thing. If you think about it, across all of the things that you're powering, that you never need to use gas again, that's very powerful. Very, very powerful. So I'm going to try to do that. Of course, you know, we're at 20-minute days, so days go by like this, everybody. So by the time I get back over here, I'm going to need to run straight back for Horde Night. Or at least it's going to be close to it. But I'll go over here and check in on my forges and stuff. And again, if I leave my, my forges going and stuff, that's okay. I never really mind it all that much if at this stage, because, it's just burning a little bit of coal. And that's no big deal. No big deal. So I just kind of just let it run when I'm busy doing other things. Again, as we get higher and higher game stage, the game gets more and more insanely crazy. Plus, you guys are going to be able to do some Twitch integration as well. So very, very fun. Thanks for hanging out, Game Fox Prime, as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Sometimes I do get folks, everybody. If I miss your comment or question, feel free to throw it in there again. I never mind. Throw it in there again. Use my name, Kismet. Because we're going to get it going on up in here. Big time. I always seem to be going back to the base at nighttime. When it's like the most difficult to land. When it's the most difficult to land, that's when I'm doing it. Why do I have this quest on? I can see a quest marker over there. Turn that quest marker off. I'm gonna do it right now while I'm thinking about it. I just want the two things. My primary base and then the red arrow, which tells me where the Horde base is. All right, let's see if we can do a little better landing this time. Turn my lights on. Yeah, see, that's going to help. It doesn't do any good whatsoever, everybody. Doesn't do good at all. All right, now, again, you got to have some skills coming in here. And got her! And jump off. That's what I do. All right, and then pick it up so it's not in everybody's way. All right, so back at the base. This is our mega base, everybody. If you haven't seen that yet, settle in because we have all of our production in here. We have like a parking and secondary production over here. These are just kind of ones we let run and run and run. As well as we have our sorting area. We have our crafting area for weapons and ammo, and then food and all of that. Plus we have our farms, which actually go vertically and vertically down and up. So they'll go all the way to bedrock as well. So my team is doing an exceptionally great job on all of that. And I'm just going to go ahead and check in and see how we're doing here. Yes, lots of forged steel here. Very nice. And we'll put some more of this iron in here. We have a lot of iron. And we'll stack that up nicely. Let that run. How's our fuel doing? We're doing good. And right now, I'm just trying to burn up that clay. The next round, by the way, when that clay goes down below 10,000, that's when I'll put the actual clay back in there. But for right now, we're just doing all iron. So we can make a lot of steel. And eventually, I'd like to finish that steel pad over there as well. To get that done. That would be nice. Okay, those are all rocking and rolling. Let's check in on these. Ooh, these are going to get filled. Ooh, oh, that was cool. That was perfect timing. See how it's at 99? When that hits 1,000, this will stop producing. Holy moly. Holy moly, I'm over here creating a bunch of concrete blocks, everybody. Check it out. A lot. This is an excessive amount. I'm just totally doing it just to see the nth degree that we can make concrete blocks. Because we have all of this stone just sitting around anyway. But check it out, everybody. We got a bunch of concrete up here. But we actually have a separate box just for our concrete blocks, and that is a lot, everybody. You could rebuild this base I'm in right now about 5 times with that many blocks. That's a lot of blocks. That is for sure. All right, let's check in, see how our ammo's doing. Oh, we got our brass maxed out over here. We need to run these bullet casings because that is completely maxed. Over here, same thing. Run these bullet casings. And then over here, that is nice and maxed out. They're running out. A little bit of buckshot there. Let's double that up. Over here, we'll double this up. How we doing on our lead? Ooh, lead's looking good. Let's get them into the lead forges over here. Actually, let's put that back there. We'll put this... Oh, actually, we just take this out. There we go. Oh, wait. Here's what we'll do. We'll cut this in half. Like this. Huh. That's one there, one there. Hold on, we got to figure out the math of this. Okay, so this is 3 at 6,000. So this would be half of this one, and then half of this, and this. There we go. And then those two there, and then, because I'm going to split it between 2 forges. Take this out here, and there we go. Very nice, and that's running out a bunch of stuff. Oh, look at this. There we go. Look, I'm filling right back up again. We have a ton over here in the overflow, too. So, again, my goal is just to try to keep the bullets running, and their goal is to keep the raw or ammo being converted into finished resources. And then, again, I just keep the concrete going down here, even though probably won't need it for the whole rest of this playthrough, but let's just see how much we can do. Right, again, doesn't do us any good just letting this stone sit in the box anyway. And again, we'll grab all of this. And then we can just go right to queuing up a bunch of this concrete. And that's got about 20,000 there. 16,000. Oh, this one here. We'll do another 10 there. This one here is almost done, so we'll put some more there. In fact, we could just... consolidate those down. There we go. Maybe take 10,000 back out of there. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm in a giant hurry for it anyway. But, you know, I'll balance it a little bit. Balance a little bit of those. All right. Now, oh, I need some stone for my stone forges. Let's get that going. And again, over here, maxing this out. And you can see this has a lot of fuel. These I don't ever like to stop running. I'm always having these things run 24/7. Ah, man, we hit that just at the perfect time. It was just about to run out of stone. Good enough? All right, that's going to run for a really, really long time. And iron back in the box. Oops, no raw iron in there. There we go. Stand. Stone. And at this stage, everybody, I won't resort until the next time we play. Let them backlog a lot of that loot. And then again, we keep some concrete just for repair. Get all that steel. How much steel we got over here? Wow. Okay, a lot of steel. All right, we're going to take all that steel with us. What was the other thing I came back here for? Ammo. Ammo up here. Actually, we'll just take as much of that as we possibly can. So steel and ammo, and let's hope I didn't forget anything else. But here's a great little trick. We're gonna go ahead and take our thing over here and just put it right here. And then put a bunch of stuff on there. There we go. And then I think I'm just gonna grab the rest of this and leave about a row just in case. Let's see, any more steel? I think it's good to leave a couple stacks, maybe a little bit of forged iron. Look at that, everybody. 2 stacks of duct tape. That's sweet. When you have that much duct tape, everybody, you're winning this game. Absolutely. You're winning with a capital W. All right, we're out. Stopping by the base, grab some loot. I've already fixed the base up. Prepared it all.
Duct tape after I queued up 200 rockets.
Oh wow! Even after you already queued, that's nice. That's a lot of rockets. Well, let's just keep going. Yes, turrets. So this game has turrets. It's pretty awesome. Had to reset your router. That's a bummer, Ollie. But no worries. You got time. You got time, brother. Whenever you want to come back in, we're here. Yeah, so turrets are the things that I'm putting down with the ammo in there. And what they do is they protect the base. So you don't really need to kill every single mob. And this is what some people do. They're sitting every time a mob comes up. Oh, God, there's 3 mobs outside. Or even if there's a whole horde of mobs outside now, which is like 20 mobs at maximum, I can kill all 20 mobs just by myself because I have high-level items. When you have high-level items and you have enough ammo, that's the most important thing, especially in the early game. When you have all that stuff, you are just so powerful in the game that you don't need... Whoa. I think that's the plane almost crashed into me. I think that's the closest I've ever been to that plane. I never thought about that, about being... I wonder what happens. Has anybody ever been right there where the plane went at you and hit you? Or does it just go right through you? I mean, you have to time that pretty well. If I was up higher, the plane would have went right through me or hit me.
To get hit by that.
Yeah, it could have totally hit me if I was up higher. I didn't know it was coming. That would be pretty hard to sync that up, though. You'd think about it, because it goes pretty fast. You'd have to get in front of it, be airborne at that particular moment when it was going by. That's the closest I've ever seen it. Pretty cool. I love those little spontaneous moments. And again, you can see our base way back there in the forest. And we're heading out here to the wasteland. And you see this wasteland, that's a massive city, everybody. Again, this is all random generated. I don't like to know what's going on with the map. I want it to just be totally random and be surprised.
I gotta go AFK for like a half hour, so I've gone to the Horde base with everything I need for Horde Night, and I'm gonna just come back when we go on break for Horde Night.
All right, sounds good, man.
Right.
Sounds good. Coming in, and then there was 4. Later it gets, everybody. The tougher it is, everybody gets tired. They got to rest up. There's nothing wrong with that. Or I always tell everybody, and I don't know, sometimes it falls upon deaf ears, everybody. But I tell everybody that they should always take care of their IRL first. Always take care of that stuff first. You're going to see me do it. If right now my wife says, "Hey, I need your help," bam, I'm out. I'm out, everybody, just like that. So take care of that IRL, because if you take care of your IRL, then it doesn't build up and then cause you to have less game time. I've found, and believe me, I'm the old school gamer. I'm probably the oldest gamer you're going to find around. Old school for sure. I jumped off and landed down below. Nice. Look at that perfect parking, everybody. That is primo. Oh, I forgot I had stuff on it. Oh man, I could have lost that stuff. Yeah, that's primo parking right there. Nice. Trying to refill this 9mm up here. I'll put these in the turrets later. All right, there we go. Now I can pick it up with my excellent parking. Let's see. And then we need to steel. We needed this. All right, we good. Oh, I know what it is. I forgot now. I hate it when you get all the way over here and then you remember. I forgot to make the turrets, everybody. I forgot to make the turrets, but that's okay. Ooh, there's a big bad dog over there. Big bad dog. Come here, big bad dog. Come over and test out my turrets. Come on.
Alright, I'm back.
These guys are tough. And I got a broken leg.
He left Kismet in charge.
Alright.
Oh, that was your first mistake. There you go, Ollie. And I'm gonna pass it to you, Theo, because you know how I get distracted.
What?
That was his first mistake. Should have never left me in charge. So yeah, I had a broken leg, and now you can see I put it in a cast, and I'm good. Okay, now where do we need that ammo? That's a good question. I've already forgotten. Let's go in here and see if these are all full.
Let me know if you sent it. If you did, then I have to relog.
I did. Yeah, Dio can try again, but I sent you one earlier.
There you go, Ollie.
Yeah, I gotta relog.
Okay, I'll watch for you.
Man, they sure could have fixed that in the last update. That's probably the number one thing I'd tell them to fix. That's annoying.
You were
That's
the only
super
one
annoying.
who didn't get an invite from me earlier. I caught everybody else but you.
Yeah, well, maybe it's... Oh, maybe it's me. I've been having some sort of weird error, so I'm probably going to uninstall and reinstall anyway. After this, just to make sure. All right. Actually, this one's supposed to aim over that way.
I don't think anybody relogged with Alan either. I'm not sure.
I think I've had to once, but I think I'm not sure whether it's an issue with the text coming up along the bottom and it not clicking in or something. I don't know.
Trying to remember which one of these I got to add ammo to.
When I first log in, when you get all of the failed quest messages come up, and
Oh.
it won't invite properly, and then I log and they've gone away, and then it works.
This one? No, but we can re-up that one. Okay. Those all seem to be good. All right, now we want to try to connect these together. So I don't have to keep jumping up like that. So let's go in and get one of these. And we're going to put it on this one first. So basically what I wanted to do is to run across between these two. Start that side. And this side. I'm just down a little too far. That's a bummer. No worries. We got a way around it. We're gonna do this. Make 2 sets of blocks. And just stand on the block. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. And too awkward. Ah. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9. And then on this side, too far. This way. Keep re-injuring my foot, by the way. I'm injuring myself. Injuring myself because I sprained my leg. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Put that in the center. Okay, where's the center of that? Right there. Yeah, that's how I killed myself before. went back and looked, and I killed myself by, oh, I can't put it there, so I gotta put it here. By jumping up and down while I had an injured leg. And that's what I'm doing right now, and it's actually damaging my character. That's what that noise is. Oh, just quite doesn't reach. Okay. So where do I want to put that sub support? Probably in between here.
Alright, I'm ready.
Let's say... I'll just put it this one.
There you go.
I got it.
Where my blocks go? Oh, put my blocks away. All right, there's a great way to fix this problem, everybody, so you don't keep getting re-damaged. You should just go in here to the meds, and you just use a painkiller. The painkiller lasts for a certain amount of time. I'll move over. The painkiller lasts for about 3 minutes and 18 seconds. And so that'll stop that from doing it. Now, if you try to use another one, it doesn't work. You can also use like a cast. Now, I have also the medical thing that'll just make that go away. So if you just use the cast, the plaster cast, it'll just get rid of it. But the steroids will keep it from getting re-damaged over and over again, especially in the early game. That's super useful. I find. And let's also have some of this food, so I don't have to worry about that. There we go, and then we need some blocks. So I brought a bunch of blocks right up here. All right, so what we're trying to do is create a bridge across there. So we don't have to keep running back and forth. And let's eyeball this. We were going to do this one. And it's right here, hopefully. Let's just do a middle one. One more? Oh, like one more. Yep, one more. Now, when you're standing on here, your weight counts toward this thing. Now, you can see it's no longer red. And it'll tell you when it starts getting too far now, which I think is super cool. So now we have a cross support. I always like to do from the edges inward. So we'll upgrade all of this. And we need some concrete. I always start with the wood first because it just makes it easier for me to do that. And this we can upgrade. Need some concrete and all sorts of other goodies. Of course, the second I go out and do anything is when I need some water too. All right, let's whammy one of those. All right. What else? So concrete and all of that stuff. So concrete, cobblestone. Oh, we got lots of that right there. What else? I think that's it. I got a couple concretes. All right, so again, what we're trying to do now is connect the two sides together. I got to repair that first before I can upgrade it to steel. We're going to put that to steel. And then we got to get back up there, which is the hard part. But I can just go up like this and then jump. And then upgrade this. Probably don't need that to go to steel. Now, I could just go in and use my blocks, but it's way easier to do it this way, I find. And this particular thing here does not need to be steel. I would rather work on the cement pad down there than to turn this into steel. We'll make it stronger, but look how nice that is. Look at that. So now we got that side down. Yeah, we got a couple of them to steel, but that's okay. Now, what we want to do is find the closest part to this and run it this way. And that's why I left this kind of edge here. And so, this should let me go this way. The bear down there wants to get rowdy. Wants to get rowdy. And then right over here. And then where is that? It's going to be up another block. So This is going to be stairs with railing. Back, we'll go back another one here. Okay, what the heck is going on there? It's simple. Kind of feels like 2 up. Nope, that's definitely 1 up. Actually, let's go back 1 more. Just so it's out of the way of my team a bit there. Though, at that level, it's just going to block this whole area anyway, so probably better just to put it out here. Just to make that easier. And I should have made several blocks for that. And right here. Ugh. Big old bear. Bye-bye, big old bear. This is like the most awkward way of doing this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oop. 7, 8. Oh, yeah, see? And then this side will hold that side. There we go. Perfect. Again, everything I add adds another obstruction to my team. So watch out for that. But look how nice that is now. See, we can just run across there, fill those up. And I'll probably put them just on what I call the short ends or the long ends, which is this side, because the base is longer than it is wide. So I'll just put it on both sides. And if you need to get the side ones, you can just run around the outer edge like this, and then get to those by running to this and then cutting across over that way. So I need to decide how I want to run this way. Let's go see where the entrance is of this one. Let's open up all of these. Yeah, so these are going to be here. So I might want to do this one. Oh, this one actually is blocking. Told you I'd come back and modify it.
And I found another trader wrecked.
Yeah, it's turning yellow, and then this is red.
A way to do anything on with the short days.
2. That's about 10. It used to be like 14. All right, so that's 10 across there. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side.
I figured I'd share them anyway, just in case.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna save them all. All right, so where's this? This is right here. I like how it's much like Valheim, where it'll show you when you get too far and it's about to fall down. I really like that. This is really awkward every single time. It's going to run it all the way out until it says that it's red.
He's using some 3s up at the Horde base still, so he may want them there.
Well, they've eased off a little bit now. There's not so many. I think it may have just been a lucky random roll, but there's a lot more solar cells floating around now than there was before.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna probably use them as the primary base, but I can still use them over here for the turrets. So we'll see how it goes. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I gotta kind of choose. Let's say here. Oh, actually, there. Take all these other ones out. Actually, we'll do this even better. And then we'll just run a poll right here. Now, see, the thing is with these particular things, you can bridge these really, really far, everybody, which is really cool. So if I get this lined up properly, let's see, one more. I can just put one down where I'm at, like this, and then use this to bridge to the other ones. And you can do really, really far spans with these. These are actually one of my favorite things to do because you can see that this span between these two is massive. Absolutely massive because you could go 10 from one side, 10 from another, and that's a span of 20. And I'm not even maximizing the span. I'm just kind of putting it in the center so that it's kind of somewhat symmetrical and easier for my team. And this is really for my convenience after Horde Night. I can just run up here, fill my inventory full of ammo, and just reload everything all in one sweep. Now, my team doesn't want to be out here during Horde Night because if they are, they'll start attacking the foundations of this and try to take it down. Best thing for them to do is to be at the kill box. But look how far we span that, everybody. That's a pretty good span. Now, normally, by the way, on my other single base, I'd actually put 2 of them on this side, 2 turrets on this side. One over here, which is watching that center part, and then one over here. This way, the turrets could shoot through the corner and get behind this kind of edge here. You'll see that on my non-Horde Night base when we get to that this week. I think we're going to do it on Thursday, if I remember right. I put that on my calendar. Or on my schedule, which will come out later today. I'm just taking out that support so I can run the thing here. Go until it turns red. There we go. Back in the other direction right here. This way, if this whole thing falls down, everybody, you didn't just waste a bunch of concrete and all of that. Cool thing is you don't even need to count these, everybody. Oh, so awkward sometimes. Again, this is an awkward way to do this, but because it's up so high, so I don't have to jump on blocks and do it that way. I'm just doing what I call the pixel edge thing here. All right, good enough. And then we'll figure out where the center is.
I'm in some trouble, Ollie.
Say one more. There we go. Is your ISP doing you wrong? I first moved where I'm at now, everybody, my internet used to go off all the time. It was absolutely aggravating. It was really annoying, that's for sure. All right, we'll go ahead and make this one our center pole. That's 6 up. All right. Nope. 7 up. 7 up, everybody, just like the drink. No, I don't want to put it on that side. I want to put it on this side. So this side holds this all up. Otherwise, that'll all come down. I'm going to be showing you all my cool tricks, everybody. Again, this scaffolding is awesome. Just keep me from running up and down there. Again, that'll get really old really fast. Going up and down the ladders all the time to fill it up. Somebody down there. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. Let's do it. Where's the entrance on this one? Some of these entrances I might have to change. We'll see. Oh, that entrance is perfect. All right, well, this we got to take out, though. That's because that block is in the way for my scaffolding. Hey, morning, Harm. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. If you guys don't already know, for all my peeps coming in, we're also playing a bunch of Throne and Liberty, which is free to play, cross-platform. So whether you're on Xbox or PlayStation, or if you're on PC, you can all come and join us. Over on some Throne and Liberty as well. I got my buddy TM over there as one of my officers watching that while I'm over here playing some 7 Days to Die. And again, I can only play so many per week, everybody. So I got to have some peeps to back me up. I appreciate him backing me up. So don't forget to also check that out and come and join us on the guild. I did put a bunch of videos out, or a couple videos out, talking about how to join the guild and all of that stuff. And the team's going to be playing together. We're calling up the whole team to play together in there. Very much reminds me of the old school Lineage days. They've absolutely nailed it. I really like the story. I like the way they present the story. I remember more about Throne and Liberty in just a few hours that I've played than 1,000 hours of playing New World. And you know, it's because they didn't go in and really put the story as a focus. They spent a lot of time making the same stuff over and over again. They should have been focusing on the actual cinematicness of the story, I think. But you know, they're still over there improving it. And again, if the does get back to a point where my team wants to play it. See, I'm all about, does my team want to play it? That's the thing. Everybody, I'm wherever my team wants to go, that's where I go. That's the deal. That's the dealio. All right. And we need this again. We can just jump. Connect that together. Easy peasy. We want this to at least be concrete because this is going to get hit during Horde Night. I'm going to be short a couple turrets, but at this point I'm going to run out of time because Horde Night is upon us. Really, this is the last little bit I need to do on this base. Just make it more convenient for me to do these. Oh, I got to do the center piece as well. Let's go ahead and do our center run. This way. I'm just doing it on the far ends of these. Actually, this should just be simple. Just doing it on the far edge. 2. I don't know why I'm counting. I don't need to count anymore because it will tell you when you start getting to the point where it's going to fall down now. It'll turn yellow when you're getting to the edge, and then it'll be red if it's going to fall down. Right there, that's yellow. And if I put another one down, this whole thing's coming down. So we'll just pop over here. We'll go ahead and use this one for our stairs. I like to have a stair railing. It just helps you a little easier to get up there. And then we'll want to run this from this side. In the right direction, of course. From this way. This way. Now, those turrets are doing their job. Okay. Still a ways to go. Oh boy. Horde day's coming up too. Do what I gotta do, everybody. It takes time. This stuff takes time and effort. We might have to finish this next hub. I always like to have something to do though. I always love to have, you know, something to do to, you know, continually modify the base. Just keep upgrading and upgrading it. And this is mainly for, again, if you were not here earlier, this is what we call the Hail Mary. And that's where, oh my God, the base is starting to get breached. Turn the turrets on. And that's when we turn the turrets on. Normally the turrets are only on when it's not Horde night. 2, 3. So there, again, I don't need to count. Why you keep counting? Because I don't need to count anymore. It tells you when you get close. Now, by the way, your weight matters too. At least it used to. I don't see it mattering too much right now, because normally, even if you stand on the last one, sometimes it'll cause the whole thing to go down because of you. But it seems to be okay for now. Yeah, this one is... oh, that one's perfect. I can just go right here in the center, yeah. But this one's going to be in the way. Oh, and I didn't upgrade this one. Just realized it. I didn't upgrade this one. This one got left out in the cold. I don't want to upgrade this. I want to take this out. Yeah, this is a great way to finding the center, too, between the two places. You just go max distance on one, and then you go max distance on the other, and then you'll find the center, and put a center pole there to support the center, and you're good. Yeah, and see, the next one's going to be red. If we jump straight down, like this.
Derbrick, G, it is Horde Day.
There you go.
I'm back at the main base. I'm unloading. I just unloaded almost 40 stacks of nitrate.
Wow. That's a ton. Like a waltz, dun 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 dun. I'm waltzing. All right, look at that. Sweet, love it. On to the next one.
Is there anything I need to bring with me at the moment, or are we all good?
I think you guys are all good now. 2.
I don't think there are rockets spring, but rockets are never a bad thing. I think they're all here, though.
Yeah, rockets don't do us any good over there, so I just bring all the rockets over. Because, again, we're not doing Horde Night over there.
Rightio, we'll have a look.
Why's this one beeping and not shooting?
We're gonna have to make some more. We're gonna have to make some more blackstrap before long.
They gone.
I'm assuming we're good on 762 AP at the whole base as well.
Yeah, I'll bring some anyway. Again, we were making a ton today, so we got overflow boxes if we could have too much anyway. Main thing is them rockets and any like grenades, things of that nature that, you know, we're not going to use at that base.
Are we out of gas?
Yeah, I was noticing that.
We have a bunch of gas over here.
Maybe it's just all over at that base, but there's none in the gas box back at the main base.
Always something, that's what I say.
There's a couple of stacks of cans here, two stacks, and then a stack of 3. So
Yeah, there's a little bit in the gas benches.
If you're desperate, I've got one box in my box in the main base if you need it.
I mean, I've got plenty. I just went through like 6 or 7 stacks mining, and was worried that there wasn't going to be enough for next time.
We can always make more.
Yeah, I found a little bit more in the gas benches, and we may need to get some shale next time. But I think we're good for the immediate. And Alan may have more queued up somewhere. I don't know that I got time to check everywhere.
Yeah, if you're not already on your way, you should be filled up your stuff and be making your way here. Never takes like 4 hours.
That's what I was just doing. Last call for stuff from the main base.
I'm bringing a load of 762 with me to the main base, so we're good on that.
But this takes time, doesn't it?
Well, then I'm
Does Walk Upgrade sound out some nice bass? Well, thank you. I get the double meaning. Notice how the turrets don't make the bedrock ping anymore. Oh, did they fix that? Oh, thank goodness. That was so obnoxious. Thank goodness they fixed that. That was driving me crazy. I'm actually running out of building blocks. That's amazing. That amazes me every time I run out of building blocks. Not like I can't make 1,000 more, but it's just always funny when I run low. I mean, I got 4,000 stuff on me right now. Building block. Speaking of, let's make 500. Go. Okay. So, man, look how close we are. Just those 2 right there. Not sure I'm going to get it done, but I'm going to sure try. To see if we can get these last 2 areas in. Oh, I hear a bird somewhere. I hear a bird. Right. You know what? Probably to speed this up a little bit, I can, now that I got this down, I can just start doing this. Let's see how far the concrete lets us go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, I'm ready for an invite.
7. 8.
You got it all.
9. 10. Oh, whoa. 11. 12.
Thank you.
13. Oh, 13 when it's concrete. Oh, so I didn't even need to put those supports in, but I'm going to put one in anyway. I didn't even need to put those supports in because if I used the concrete, it would have automatically gone that far. But I don't trust it, so I'm going to put them in anyway. Here's another great trick, too. Just aim upwards. Oh, no, if I do that, it's going to fall, so I don't want to do that. Let's do this first. Yeah, boy, I'm going to have to do a separate side block. Yeah, come up from the bottom first so that you're not letting it hang at the top, or it'll cause it to come down. So definitely do it from the bottom up, and then now that one should be able to go all the way across, no problem. But that's cool, so I can span that across even further. And it actually shows you that now. That's cool. Very, very cool. Could be this one right here.
Were you guys able to find your drones?
Oh.
I haven't been back to look for mine since the patch, which I suppose there might have been something they fixed in the patch that made a difference. I should probably go check that mine again.
See how much easier it is to do it from the other end back than it is to do forward? I'm doing it the most awkward way ever. All right, almost there. We might actually get this done. I don't know, I'm running out of time. Go, 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 Kismet, go. You got this, brother. If this was down lower, it'd be easier to do it from down below. And again, when it starts to get to the point where it's starting to stress the thing and it's going to fall down, it actually turns yellow now, which is pretty cool. And then, of course, it'll turn red. Yellow. Yellow. And then there's the red one. And again, we'll just go somewhere in the middle here. Since we only have so much time, we're going to have to hurry up. And we'll just jump a few of these. So it won't let us do it anymore. There we go. I think we're going to get this done. I think we got this. But it should be logging out. Oh, so close. All right, I have to come back and do it.
Back?
I have to come back and finish that.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I thought, well, great, yeah, you've logged into the group for about a minute and a half.
That sucks. For the time we get back, I have to take a break. All right, so yeah, we're taking a break. 10 minutes, everybody. Sucks. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. There we go. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bring us some more words on stream for you guys to play while we take a break. We're going to walk around, stretch my legs a little bit, let the team take a quick break. We're also going to restart the server before I forget to do that again. Over here. Restarting. There we go. All right. Then I'm going to quit out of my client. And so I can relaunch over here. Very nice. And there we go. All right. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay. And again, everybody, we're going to do one more Horde night, and then I have a bunch more stuff after that. Again, I've been trying to get back to all of these other games that I'm trying to play, so I definitely stick around for that too. And you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. Relax, take it easy. It's going to be epic. Coming up here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and get this started. All right, here we go. All right, I'll be right back. back. Get those two, and I'll give you 10,000 cash right now. Come on, chat. Look, this is definitely a C word. That's a C word right there, 4-letter C word, and that one over there could be a K word or a P word. Let's go. You guys got this. Come on, work together. Oh, God's sticking down. Oh, good one. One more. One more. A K or a P word. Oh, are you going to get it? Oh, there's still a few seconds left. Oh, so close. So close, but excellent job, chat. Excellent job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a ton of love right over there for absolutely crushing it on that one. That was very good, everybody. Very good. All right, let's get back to some 7 days to die. We're going to get this fired up right over here. Get back into it. We got Horde Night coming up. We got more fun coming up after that as well. Let's get into it. Big time. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, now I'm back. Okay, let's get some 7 days to die going on. Join the game. Connect. And boom. All right. All right, everybody, I'm back. I'm loading up to the spawn screen. Almost ready to finish this up. Get this going on. Now, again, we got a bunch of fun coming up after this as well. I'm going to be going all night long, so settle in. I'm going to need your guys' help. We're going to do some backseat gaming after some 7 days to die. We're going to get into some more fun. I got a lot of stuff lined up. Again, now that I've rested up, I'm feeling strong. We're going to play some games. Hey, kids, that chair looks comfy. This chair sucks. Do not buy this chair. It looks comfy back here, and I didn't realize this thing was like so big because it blocks part of the stream. Usually at my other chair I had here, I had a wonderful DX Racer chair that I really, really love, but they don't make that chair anymore, and I can't replace the cushion because I've had it for like, I don't know, 8 years or so. So I bought myself another chair that was kind of like it, but only cost half the money. It was like $250. And that chair was terrible and actually caused my legs to like go numb. And so I got rid of that chair. And then I bought this chair, which is around $250, $300. And this chair sucks too. I don't know. Maybe I just make it suck. I don't know. Just because I'm a bit of a bigger guy, if you know what I mean, chat. Some of you know what I'm talking about. I got some extra, pounds that, make it uncomfortable to sit in the chair. It's the padding. It's the sitting on the padding. And I bought myself a bunch of those pad things that you sit on that are supposed to help you. None of those things help me. They usually cut off the circulation of my legs. So this one's nicer than the one I had before. Oh, wait, I should be hitting spawn right now. All right, logging in. So this one's nicer than one I had before, but I would not recommend this chair. Absolutely not. Especially you're a little bit bigger like me. If you're a little bit bigger, I would definitely find a better chair. Like instead of buying 2 sucky chairs, you should buy 1 really nice chair is what I always suggest. I actually ordered another chair to replace this chair. And then this chair, I'm probably just going to give to my daughter. Let her use it for college, or one of my daughters, whoever feels like using it. There we go. We got her done. Very nice. We just needed 2 more turrets there, but we'll finish those up next time. But that's all good. Now we don't need the ladders anymore. We can pull those up. Don't need those.
Did somebody already send invites?
I have not.
Oh, sorry. I was going to do it because I got to reload. I mean, I gotta do the thing. Okay, sending invites to everybody, and then I'm turning it over to Alan. So I can do the Twitch integration. Almost forgot. Twitch integration, log in.
It doesn't look like I got it.
I'll log.
Alan, if you want to try sending me one, just in case. Yep, nope, I'll be back in a second.
Got to get that cooldown started for you all. And then back over here. Okay, now we're back. There we go. Twitch integration is on. You're gonna guys be able to use it here during Horde Night. I have it set up special so you can use it during when we're having Horde Night. And I'm just gonna remove all these, you know, blocks I was using, upgrade the foundations of these things. Oh, under my sound. Sound like suddenly just, oh yeah, lag. Sound lag, that's scary. Get rid of all this excess stuff because they're just going to destroy all this stuff on Horde Night. Keep that nice and strong. We got those foundations. We can take this out. That one we already did. Again, Horde Night coming up, everybody. Getting really weird sound lag.
Some ladders. There's some ladders hanging down from the boxes on the east side.
Yeah, I haven't got them yet. I'm trying to do the supports right now, but I'm gonna get them.
Okay, just checking. Didn't think you wanted them to climb up there.
Well, they can't really climb up there because they're missing a few, but some of them have jumped up before, so I'm just removing all of the foundational stuff. All of the, what you call it, the scaffolding. Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, that worked that time, so I'm...
It's all good, all good.
I'll be right back.
That's good. I think we all good. All right. Now that I got all those turrets working, I'm gonna turn them off. You're like, Kismet, what the heck? Why are you gonna turn the turrets off? Well, the reason why I'm gonna turn the turrets off is because my team are gonna kill the mobs and not the turrets. The turrets are for non-Horde Night. Oh, wrong thing. Are for when Horde Night is not going on. You're like, well, Kismet, that's like backwards of what everybody else does. True. But it's much more fun if my team gets to shoot the zombies than if the turrets just kill all the zombies. That's no fun. That's no fun. More fun for my team. I'm all about fun for my team. All right, up here, we want to make sure that we refuel this so this doesn't go off in the middle of Horde Night. Let's check our batteries. Our battery, oh, look, they did charge back up again. See? Yeah, look, it's getting fully charged. When you know that, because this one was halfway down, and so we got this one fully charged, and that one's charged back up again, which means that this is all working well now. Oh, I should check the bottom one, though. How about the bottom ones? Yeah, bottom ones are good, too. So, yeah, that's working great. So we can add some more solar power to that next time. For right now, we're just going to go with this. Man, this base is looking good. Oh, I missed one over here. Missed one right there. Grab that one. And this one here. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Yeah, fix that. Move that over just a little bit. Now these ladders here are for my team to get back up on Horde Night in case they have trouble. I need to be grabbing me some ammo and stuff. Well, I gotta get busy here. I gotta put some of this other stuff back. All right. And again, those are also a backup, what we call the Hail Mary, like when things go horribly, horribly wrong. We'll at least have that as well. So let's grab a little bit of this, a little bit of this. This.
give it a few seconds before I accept.
Over here. Actually, let's go this way. Blocks there. Let's put this as a square block. And we're going to pause this for a second. You thought I was going to forget, didn't you? You thought I was going to forget and you were going to try to get me early. I know what you're doing. I'm watching you, chat. You guys are up to some stuff.
All protected from the Twitch channel.
Is there a land claim block over here?
Oh yeah, we were going to take that one out, weren't we? We were going to take that one out. Jumble backpack. Disable action. Sorry, taking the jumble backpack out. We take those in and out based on, you know, team feedback. I'm gonna turn that one off. I turned off the jumble backpack, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. It probably shouldn't irritate me as much as it does, but it just really does.
It happens. All right, so we got this, we got that, all looking good.
Irritating that it scrambles all your locked stuff as well, which is annoying. But
Yeah, I wouldn't care if it didn't do that.
Okay. Oh, rockets.
But especially like after Horde Night and I'm trying to go and loot everything and then to go and pick stuff up and then throw it in the drop boxes and pick more stuff up, all of my stuff ends up in the drop boxes with everything else.
All right, down in the kill box I go. Lock and load, make sure you got all your stuff running. Oh, I forgot to do my... Got to do a few of my meds this time. Let's do some meds.
You gonna take out the land claim that prevents the Twitch chat from doing anything here?
Oh, actually, I've overrid it, so it will. They can do it because normally they can't do it during Horde Night anyway. I'll take it up anyway because you know it'll probably cause some sort of problem. But yeah, I turned all that off. You can go into the settings and make it where you can do it during Horde Night. You can do it in your primary base. You can do it in all of that stuff. All right, chat, here we go.
It seemed to work okay last time with the land claim blocking. So.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll rock and roll. Here we go. All right, turning it on. 15 seconds. There we go. All right,
they're
Dave.
hitting the supports, Kismet, for the walkway.
Yeah, shoot them. Don't let them hit them. Shoot them first.
I feel like that puts them in a perfect spot to shoot.
All right, Twitch integration's live. Do your thing, chat. Whoa, big old bear coming in from human and chickens. Look out, bears and chickens. Oh my. I felt like the actual chickens are scarier. Boss man coming in. Look out. I think the chickens are actually scarier than the bears. Whoa, there's a bird in here. Look out, bunch of Manya inside the base. Oh my god, they're really stacking up southwest. Get them rockets.
Demo, north.
Oh my god, that lag. Oh no. Whoa, big old boar. Look at them with the big bobbleheads. Whoa! Big dog in there. Snakes. Uh-oh. Something else out there. I don't even know what it is. Oh, chickens! Look out for them chickens! Whoa, whoa, murder kitty!
Dogs with big heads are hilarious.
Oh, look out. People are spawning up on Alan there. No rage!
Melee only.
Look out, look out. Use your melee weapons, everybody. Keep them at the handy. Oh boy! Too far. Ah, chickens!
Big head birds are strange looking.
Whoa, whoa. What's hitting me? Chicken! All right, time for rockets. Oh God, I can't see squat. Make me go blind. Snakes. Man, it's actually really hard to shoot stuff. You don't know which one's the real one. It's like being out on late night drinking, everybody. Want to know what it's like being if you drank too much? Looks just like this. Woo! That's a good one, everybody. That's a good Horde night. All right, the effect's almost over. 8 more seconds. Very heavy from the east side. Very, very heavy. I have 19 skill points I haven't spent. I got that dog. Woo. All right, remember, we're going to jump down south at 7. Wait for me to jump down first. Don't go yet. Just keep it in your mind while we're killing these mobs. Oh, oh, something's chickens! Chickens got me. Oh, something else, more chickens! Sneaky chickens. Oh, they broke my arm. Oh, they broke my arm over there. Those chickens are deadly. More chickens. All right, everybody get ready. Coming up. It's outside. And 3, 2, 1, going for it. Ah, it's not loaded. Look, I've hit myself with a rocket launcher. What is wrong with my scroll wheel on this mouse? I don't know what the heck. Ah! More chickens! Anything but the chickens! Ain't over yet! Go shotty! Ah! Chicken! all right, chat. Save up those pinpoints. Woo! That was a good one. That was a real good one. Let's see some GGs for my team in the chat, everybody. Holy mackerel. That one was nuts. That was crazy. All right, flipping the turrets back on. Very, very fun. Turn the electricity off so my team doesn't have to listen to that. Turn these all back on. And all we gotta do is put a couple turrets in that one over there. And that's pretty much it. Then fill it up with some loot. Look at, we got all that done today, everybody. We added all these ones here at the end. We put the thing all the way around. Very nice, very nice. I like it, I like it. We got the electricity off here so we can repair this real quick while my team is grabbing all of the loot. Remember, we're gonna log out over here, everybody, so when you're all done putting your loot away or doing whatever you need to do, just go ahead and log out. And then we'll be back next weekend. All right. Gonna do both sides? Gonna do both sides.
There's one loot bag on the south side if you're still getting a couple around this.
There's some also in the middle of the kill box as well.
Yeah, there's one on the east as well.
And notice I don't pick up the loot, everybody, and that's because my looting is low. Though I do have 19 points, I could make it very high. But I let my team do that because it's really fun to get all the loot and stuff. I'm just going to try to get this done as quick as possible here while my team is doing their thing. Then we're going to log out.
Somebody got the loot inside.
There's another loot bag right out in the car park on the north side now as well.
The more I get it done of this while they're doing that, the less time I have to do this next time, and I can work on my turrets and my other stuff we want to get done. Oh, that one's missing. Oh, we gotta come back and fix that one. Yeah, the bottom one too. That's interesting. Took out the bottom one, not the top one. Well, we'll fix it next time. If I remember. Find out. We'll see if I remember or not.
Good night.
All right.
Some of these bags we could blame on G being so far out here.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I don't mind as long as I know to look for them. Whereas I've also had a few rockets that probably went a little bit farther than, you know.
What?
Where is that one you're talking about?
It's, a sort of, it's only a green one. It's on the east side in the car park. Sorry, the north side.
I forgot to close those ones. Get out there. All right, guys. Remember, we're running the timer. Get that loot away, and we'll come back next weekend and do it all over again.
Yeah, it's way out there in the car park. So.
This one over here.
Yeah.
Got some peeps coming up right behind you there, Thurber.
I think that's about it. I'm just doing one last. Here's one.
All right, that's good enough. Again, remember, our time goes by fast.
Yeah, I think that's everything. I just did one more lap around the building and think that's it.
Sure, I closed all the hatches. Now I made myself paranoid by leaving those hatches open. All right, there we go.
All right, I'm out.
All right, see you guys next week. I'm going to be playing a bunch of other stuff here after this, but I'll see you guys next time. All right. I'm going to jump on down and play some other fun stuff, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get out of game here so I'm not running the server. I like that. So what we do is we like to play a bunch of variety of various different games up in here. Now, I've been trying to circle back to another game. Now, stick around. Everybody does help when you guys chill out during these sponsored events as well. We've been playing this one before, and I got to get it loaded up. And we're going to have a whole bunch of fun. We got a lot more of the stream coming up. And again, we're going to turn it on where you guys can backseat game all you want. You can say, Kismet, try this. Kismet, click that thing. Kismet, do this or that or the other thing. So here we go, everybody. We're going to start it up. Now, the game we're going to play right here is a really fun game, Once Human. And we're going to go ahead and get this started. Now, again, if you are a Once Human Pro, if you have been absolutely crushing this game, I want to hear from you in the chat. Let me know. Right now, I'm kind of patching my thing right now. And we'll get that going. So here we go. We're also going to play some other stuff later on as well. Now, again, if you have not seen this game, I highly recommend checking it out. Again, it is called Once Human. And I'll tell you a bit about it while we're waiting for it to come up. Basically, there's a Survivor's Challenge going on right now as well. And this is basically an apocalyptic adventure that we're going to do. Let me go over here and click all those things. There we go. And again, it's a post-apocalyptic multiplayer open world survival game. So it has a lot of stuff going on for it. It's overrun by mutated creatures. As a survivor, your mission is to explore, gather resources, fight to reclaim humanity. The game offers a rich blend of exploration, strategic combat, and deep narrative, making it perfect for your type of gameplay if you like this kind of thing, which I do. And again, oh, there we are. We're ready. We got to restart. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. I got to repatch. Hold on. Restart. All right, here we go again. There we go. All right. I hate it when that happens, but it's better than playing the old version. So, yes. Here we go. Very cool. Compiling the shaders. Now, has anybody played this in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you played Once Human so far. Now again, we're going to turn on the backseat gaming right over here.
The learn to play sign is now lit. You may backseat game during this time.
So there you go. You may backseat game. Just don't spoil any storyline, as always. But yeah, so we played this a little bit on stream. Pretty excited to get back to it. And kind of follow up on the game. Again, we going all night long, everybody. Now, if you want to come join me for a little bit of Once Human, feel free to let me know. And I'm going to get on into it. Actually, I'll stay in my Tycoons Live in case somebody wants to join me. I'll stay up there as well. Oh, we got to calibrate again. And what am I trying to do? Please calibrate your monitor. Adjust the brightness so the M icon is faintly visible. And I like it to be a little extra visible. And the reason why I do that is so so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay. Very high. All right, we'll just go with whatever the defaults are. We don't have any music stuff in here. No, go with the defaults. Now, I got to play an early version of the game. Whoa, look at all the cool stuff, everybody. Oh, I got to play an early version of the game. And now they've added a ton of stuff to the game. So, again, I wanted to spend a little bit of time, show you guys a bit of the game. So, very cool. Confirm. All right. Now, again, there's a whole new season that you can do. Let's see. Yes. Do I have my previous thing? Oh, look at just the cutscenes are cool. Very awesome. All right, I have to go in, sadly. I don't know if the music is okay, so I'm just going to take the music out. I typically play with music, by the way, when I'm not on stream. All right, here we go. Enter game. Let's see if it picks up where I left off. Up terms of use. Now, again, this is, I can't remember if I did the pre-release version and whatnot. Oh. Enter game. No season available on this server. Oh. I got to start a new one. Oh, no, it did remember. It did remember. Okay. So it remembers my character that I have. This character has not joined the scenario. Yes, confirm. Okay, enter game. So I went to this right here, this North America one. Oh, or not. Oh boy, here we go. Kismet always got the technical problems. We'll keep working on it. I don't remember what the heck I'm doing. Novice. Let's go that one. Enter game. Oh, I think I got it. Yes, recommended servers. The server is full. The server is full. Of course it is. Of course it is. All right, I'm trying to find a server. Capacity is low. Or should I just create my own server? There's a question. Can I just create my own server, or do I have to go on one of these servers? You can see these are PvE servers. That's a new server. I thought I'd just try a new server, but it won't let me go on there. Click to sign up for a new season. That's what I thought I did. Didn't I click it? Yes, I went and clicked this. And I tried to pick one of these servers. Let's pick this one. Enter game. Recommended 0025. 205. Let's try it again. 205. This one. Confirm. Current server is overloaded. Okay. Oh, character creation is currently unavailable as server registration limit has been. Oh, I see. Character has not been may not be available when the server reaches limit. All right, so all those servers have reached their. Oh my gosh, all the servers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, let's try this one. Close encounter. Oh, difficulty hard. I'm trying to get the lower one. Oh, wait, there's a whole bunch of them down here. Okay, so all scenarios. Yeah, there's like pages and pages of these. Okay, let me try this one. There's crowded. Confirm to continue the server to change the recommended server. Okay, well, let's do this one. Switch. I went to the recommended server. I know I haven't played it since. Oh, there we go. All right. Go with the recommended server, everybody. All right, here we go.
Our lives have followed a long path. But eventually, all roads reach their end.
Oh, this is cool.
Our world is broken. Stagnant.
What's going right now, everybody? I can't play them all. I try to play, you know, try to show them off to you at least. Give you a little bit of, you know, a little sample. Might find your next favorite game. You never know. This might be the one. There we go. Oh, I gotta do my character again. Oh, I gotta create a new character. All right. Let's see. I had my character. I thought I could just use my character again. Let's just go with this guy. Let's see. Oh God, I gotta remember how to do this. Eyes. I just want the color of the eyes. Man, I gotta remember. Inner eye corner, inner eye eyelids. Presets. Man, I forget. Hair and makeup. Oh, here's where it is. Yes. Okay. Eyeliner, pupils, color. And just make it blue. Oh yeah. We sure can. Nice bright blue. Confirm. I don't see his eyes changing now. Pupils. Freaky. Nice shadow. Oh, that's eyeshadow. Pupils. Huh. Eyeliner, eyeshadow. That's eyeshadow I was doing that on. I don't need no eyeshadow, thank you. Or eyeliner. Color of his eyebrows. Red. Yeah, there we go. Hairstyle. Overall hair color, red. Yeah, there we go. Looking good. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. All right. Doesn't need red lips. Yeah, good enough. Otherwise, it'd be like another 2 hours of me in the character creator, but yes. Click to enter name. Kismet. That name already exists. I know, I'm the one who has it. Why can't I use my current character? I don't know. That's okay, I'll just call it Kismet BP. Kismet BP already exists. All right, you're gonna make me go with Lord Kismet, aren't you? Lord Kismet. All right, Lord Kismet it is.
Nitrogen, negative 195.79 Celsius. Physical movement or brain function, not detected. Subject status, stable. Dagger still stuck in the sheath. Inspection 481 complete. Requesting a higher power outlay for the isolation chamber to prevent any further outages. What's that? Security breach. Security breach!
That's a slight security breach. I think they changed some of this. I remember this part. Oh, I'm glad I'm playing it from the beginning again now. Remove. Use that first aid kit. Okay, adjust the direction the camera is facing. All right. W to move. Initial sprinting consumes stamina. Go to that memo. Investigate. Access code for the chrono cage experimental area must be changed daily. Today's code for D23 experimental day is 0728. Yeah, you guys remember that. I'm not going to remember. I'm not going to remember. All right, enter 0728 in the door. Is there any loot I can pick up over here? I'm the type of person I look for loot first. Let's check this researcher. Subject this cause of reprint is still unknown. All bones are broken, no signs of life. It's not good. Any more stuff in the emergency med kit? Oh yeah, claim all. There we go. Anything here? Access the door. Open the backpack to check recently obtained food. No, we're gonna click the thing. Input password. See, look, I already forgot it. What was it, chat? What was the password? 0728. Never mind. 0728. Told you I would forget it. Luckily, it was up there in the corner. Now remember, everybody.
The Learn to Play sign is now lit. You may backseat game during this time.
There you go. Access card and sanity gummy. It's me. And then not me. Okay. Now I'm suddenly over here. Freaky. So freaky. I like how it aims you toward the thing. I'm just not even paying attention. Just want to get the loot. All right. Talk to the strange bird.
Well, it's good to see another face.
Thanks, Sammy.
I thought I was on my own. And you're a metahuman, too.
You know who I am?
I don't know who you are, but I know what you are. You awakened to the cradle, and that's something only a metahuman could do. You've lost your memory. Do you remember who you are?
Nope.
It must have been that fluctuation just now. It trapped me in the cradle. It could have robbed you of your memories. You can call me V. It seems that our interests are aligned, metahuman.
Why did you come here?
I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly. But I think something must have scared it. Right now, though, we need to move. I can show you the way out of this place.
That sounds like a plan.
Only if you help me complete my mission first. All right?
All right.
All you have to do is listen to what I tell you.
That'll be the hard part. Okay. Whoa. Freaky. Get the loot first. Weapon crate. Machete. Oh, I got a machete now. Look out. See, it's freaky. Attack melee. Oh, yeah, da. Heavy attack. Right click. Nope. Freaky. All right. Again, they definitely changed a little bit of stuff since the last time I played, but very cool. Actually, very much improved. Very nice. Again, I got to see it as a little early version of it. That's where we first came in, right? Yes. First came in this way. Oh, can I get any outfits? No. Backstab.
This is a life form that has been infected with stardust. It's called a deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Ordinary humans can't take high levels of stardust exposure. When they do, they end up just like that thing. But you're a metahuman. You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might even be able to use stardust to your advantage.
I'm gonna use all this loot to my advantage. Molly. Oh, Molotov cocktail. My guy got a light. Headlight. B. Oh, H, put my weapon away. There's some bad guys. Is there a light in this game? I can't remember. You guys let me know in the chat. Give me some gear. Got me a hat. In. Ah, thank you. Gets dark in the name. Yeah, default flashlight in. Now it tells me. This guy. Notes can be found scattered all over. I'll read them to learn more about the past. All right. What's up here? Ooh. Womp. What we got in here? Ooh, some more scraps and stuff. Again, this game is pretty cool, everybody. Very, very cool idea. The whole, like, teleporting from one place to another. I think I could oh, I can apparently dodge roll. There was, like, you could sneak up behind them, C for crouch, and gank them, too. Oh, that's not one. But you get up behind them and you backstab them like I did earlier. But I didn't crouch first. So you can play a very stealth version of it too. Med kit. Yeah, let's get that. And we want to get all the loots, though. We want all the loots. Observation report. I'm not gonna read all of that stuff, everybody. We only have so much time, so we're gonna try to get into it here. Look at this, cool. Again, name of this game is called Once Human. I highly recommend you guys check it out. After image there. For any more loot first. Another med kit. I'm just grabbing everything. And go in this door. Took that door. I go this way? No. I already teleported over there and I got that loot. I got all of that. Alright, I think I'm going right here. Wall. Click all the buttons and flip all the switches. There we go. All right, let's keep on rocking. Over there. Over here. This is not 7 Days to Die. They're toxic. I just switched over from 7 Days to Die. I don't know, about 2 minutes ago. I guess I could switch my title over there, but I'm just gonna be playing for a little bit, so there you go. This is called Once Human. What are we doing? Activate space-time, spatial theater, Q.
DBT-011? My name is Victor Hammett. What's your name?
I don't know. All I know is that I'm a monster. My mother, my father, and everyone else. They're gone. And it was all my fault.
Hey, hey.
My butterfly.
We're gonna skip a little bit of this. I like how he just snaps his fingers.
And I think I finally found it. You. Hey, we can secure other deviations.
I don't think there's anything else here. I remember there was something up above. And I basically climbed my way up there somehow. Yeah, right here. I don't think there was anything up there. I managed to get my way up there. I don't remember how. But I got up there and there was nothing up there, so we'll keep rocking again. Boom. Animators will drop animate weapons when defeated. Use telekinetic hand to handle these weapons. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. And then you throw it down at somebody else. Oh, it's not dead. Get the loot. Get the loot! Gotta set it down, right click.
A deviation. We've found it. Reach out your left hand and see if you can feel the rhythm of it. Then try and secure it.
Get that butterfly. Remember, there's like a house that we get to eventually. It's pretty cool. All right. Yes, there we go. There's the house. All right. Now I got to remember how I did this last time. Talk to Muscle.
V, you made it back. You're still alive.
Yes, and look what I found. A meta, only just woken up. They were kind enough to activate the cradle and set me free.
Thank you, metahuman. Your help means a lot to me. You can call me Mitsuko.
Mitsuko.
I used to be a metahuman as well. Rosetta did all kinds of experiments on me. That is, until V saved me.
Mitsuko is a very special meta. She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust. It's thanks to her that I was able to take refuge in this place after Starfall. You're safe here.
So this paper butterfly is the deviation you were looking for. I remember having trouble trying to use this deviation before.
Yes, the butterfly is an emissary of sorts. I wanted it to help rescue other metas. The recent fluctuation must have startled it. The important thing right now is to secure it and ensure its safety.
Sounds good.
See that thing in the center of the room? It's a device for securing deviations. This makes them more useful and safer to be around.
All right. Okay, so interact with the securement unit and select the deviation to secure. Butterfly. Middle mouse button. Deposit, right click. Okay, place the in the securement unit. I did. Use facility. Ability synchronization. I remember doing something like this. Ability synchronized. Place the butter in the secured unit. Place butterfly's emissary in the securement unit. It is. Synchronized. Deviant power is refilling. Yes, I got this confused last time. What do I do here, chat? I had the same problem last time where I was trying to figure out what I did next there. Do I leave it in the thing? Do I keep it with me? And I'm gonna go look around while I'm trying to figure that out. This is awesome. Awesome. It should move to the next part once you put it there. I think I was having this problem before, too. There's 2 of 3. And unsynchronize. Confirm. Butterfly's emissary. Withdraw deviation. Okay. Place butterfly emissary in the secured unit. Deposit.
The butterfly is recovered.
Take it out and put it back in a couple times. All right, learn more about deviation from Masuko. Okay. Ask about deviation.
Deviations can be very dangerous if not taken care of. They can radiate stardust, which can lead to all kinds of unpredictable consequences.
True. I hate it when that happens.
This is why we created the Mayflies. We make cradles and securement units to keep deviations contained. We're finding ways for humans and deviations to live in harmony. This is our best chance of cleaning up Rosetta's mess.
So what exactly are deviations anyway? Yeah, what are they?
No one's exactly sure what they are. Just that they're not bound by the physical laws of our world. They came from another dimension. Something we call rift space.
Okay.
When deviations get stressed, they release stardust. We think this brings our world and rift space closer together. Sometimes it becomes possible to pass between the two planes of existence.
Yeah, I just leave it the same. Again, my title should have changed on Twitch, but it takes too much to change it on everything else. Yeah, this is on Once Human. Yeah, the title's the same. Yeah, I can't change YouTube. I can't change all that other stuff without stopping and starting a whole nother stream and then turn that one off and start another one and do all of that. I can't do all of that because YouTube doesn't let me. Like on Twitch or on like Kick or something like that, I can just change the title and I can just change the game. But I can't do that on YouTube. YouTube, I literally have to stop that recording, stop that stream, create a whole new one, and do all that. And I'm not doing it. It's a waste of my time. But you guys get the idea. You know, you can get the idea of what I'm playing. And again, this is like a bonus part to the rest of the stream I've been doing already.
Happens. All hell breaks loose. We believe that's what caused Starfall.
All right.
Some deviations are friendly, like the butterfly. But others, like the ones inside monoliths, are extremely dangerous. It's not practical to secure all of them, but if we can learn more about them, maybe we can find ways to live alongside them. That's the goal. You must be prepared. The stardust just keeps spreading, and we aren't sure why.
Uh-oh.
That must be a siren.
Shit, it must have gotten through. Come on, Meta. A deviation from another world just entered this space, and it won't go down without a fight. Take the butterfly with you. It can help.
Okay. Take the butterfly with you. All right, take this. Take the deviation. Okay, investigate the crates in the room to gather supplies. Oh yeah, let's get some supplies. I'm all about getting them supplies. Oh, got a jacket. View gear decals and gear backpack. Where'd it go? Blueprints. Cosmetics. Gear. Your armor you currently have equipped is displayed in your armor slots. Click to remove or switch out your armor. Yeah, where'd that armor backpack go? Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Much nicer. Some better than that? No. I think I only got the backpack. Did it take it? Equip F. Yeah, there we go. All right. Use the pickaxe to gather logs. 0. No. Okay. I was trying to go 0. 0. Yes. Let's gather some logs. Oh. Equipment gathering tool. Before you start collecting resources, faster by doing it than barehanded, you can craft gathering tools at your campsite or supply workbench. The more advanced tool, the more quickly you'll be able to harvest resources. Banyan. All right, I got 80 logs. Pickaxe to gather gravel. Imagine you hit the rocks. Yep. More gravel. What's up, Mickey? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Playing some Once Human here, everybody. Very, very cool game. Highly recommend. Very, very awesome. Now, again, this is a bonus on top of my normal stream. We're playing some 7 Days to Die with my crew. And now we're playing a bit of Once Human. We're kind of doing the intro of the game. So it's kind of giving you a little overview. And then T to set up camp. I'm gonna set it up off over here. Actually, set up here in the backyard. Set it up here in the backyard. All right, and left click to build. Craft with bare hands in the campsite. Craft basic gear, tools, dishes. These will help you survive better in the wilderness. Alright, let's do it. Craft with bare hands. Select a weapon tab and craft a rustic crossbow. Okay, weapon crafting. Rustic crossbow. Hold to confirm. Hold to consume the materials. Alright. Crafted. Okay, crack down on attacking deviants. Oh, well, how do I use my crossbow? Event. God, I forget. No. No. Go to my inventory. Oh, backpack over here. Backpack. Backpack. Crossbow. No, no. Arrows. I gotta make some crossbow arrows, you would think. Gear. There we go. Weapon. Crossbow. Equip. And then I probably... Do I need to make some arrows for the crossbow? Yeah, let's make some anyway. Alright. Let's go. Alright. How many? I got 29 shots. Pretty crazy. Uh-oh. That's not good. Turret terminal has been auto-located. Defeat the siren. Well, give me some more of this loot over here. More arrows. All right, cool.
This siren, so strong. Summon the butterfly. It will fight alongside you.
How do I do that?
Now
Open the
you'll see for
wheel.
yourself what it's capable of.
It said something about open the wheel. Open the wheel. How do I open the wheel? Oh, there. Attack. Oh, wait. Attack. Oh, this guy. Middle mouse button. Attack. Yeah, how do I summon the butterfly? It went by so fast. It said to hit E, but... I can't remember. Self-destruct. Right mouse, no. Why is this turret not working? Go back in the house and hide. Alright, I gotta remember how to do this. Alright, aim right, switch to OTS. Anybody remember in the chat? There's something I gotta do. Does not look you have it synchronized to you at the moment. Oh, do I gotta put it back in the thing? They told me to take it out of the thing. Okay, so I gotta put this back in there again. I did the same thing last time. I was totally confused as to what to do. Won't let me deposit it. Use facility. Did I want to leave that in there, or did I want to keep that on me? Oh, right here. Backpack has a load limit. Okay, I get it. Organized backpack. This is... I don't know what to do. Can't deposit it. Yeah, I can't put it in there. I'm in combat. All right, fine. You're gonna shoot it until it's dead because now I can't put the thing back in there. I had the same problem before because it told me to take it out of there. It said take the butterfly, but what it really means was to sink the butterfly. So now I can't use it. So I'll put it back in there in a minute. I'm just gonna keep shooting him until he's dead. We'll move on because this is like the beginning of the game, and then later you go into the actual open world part. I can just shoot him by arrow. There we go. That works. Victory. All right, let's try this again. Again, a little bit of confusing instructions. Okay, deposit. Synchronization. Okay. Yeah, now, see, it shows up as E over there. Yes. Auto attack. Door. All right, now I got it. Deviation escaped. Oh, it sucks to be me. Sucks to be me. All right. I have terrible RNG, everybody.
Damn. It escaped.
That was a difficult fight. Just driving it away was enough. And it's all thanks to you, Meta, for saving us.
You're tougher than you look. That's twice now you saved me.
Where did it go? The physical world?
Yes. Mitsuko created this rift space. A refuge from the dangers of the physical world. Or so we thought.
Do you think that deviation will come back? What if it returns with greater disruptions?
It's possible. We can't just sit here and wait, though. Meta,
True.
will you go back to the physical world with me?
It sounds like we have no choice. Let's go.
Take the butterfly with you. Put it in your cradle. That way, I can lend you some of my strength. Hopefully we'll meet again one day, when the stardust is stable enough. It looks like this is goodbye. Good luck, Meta. Before you go, if you have any questions, I can try and answer them for you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna get my thing back, though. All right.
Look at that. 20 years after Starfall, and the world is still infested with stardust. It looks like the monoliths here have been reactivated too. They might hold the key to all the stardust pollution.
Look at all the places that have been built. Kind of feel like everybody goes toward this lake. So those are people building their little places to get started in the game. Very cool, though.
Now that we've made it, let's set up a territory.
All right. Territory is the basis of your territory, defines the area in which you can build. B, build mode. Everybody else's places are already here. See? That's why you go on a server, so you can build your place out. This is already taken up. Hope I can build it right in the middle of the pond. Yeah, it looks like it's all, this spot's already taken. No, up here. There we go. Left to build.
Nice work. I've managed to unlock some memetics from Mitsuko. If you access them through your cradle, you'll be able to craft and build what we need.
Oh, wait, leave that where it is. Get out of build mode. Oh, I got two of them now. There we go. Press tab to open the function wheel when selecting the cradle to enter the memetic screen. Press the corresponding key to open the survival manual. Explore the wilderness and collect more notes to unlock more of your field guide. And they added some of this stuff. I don't remember some of this. Open the memetic screen and unlock the disassembly bench under infrastructure. Kadoki? Building? Open the memetic screen and unlock disassembly bench under infrastructure. Building. Wood foundations. This is a function wheel. Open the memetic screen. They're assuming I know what that is. Unlock the furnace under infrastructure. Territory terminal. Isolated securement thing. Keep sprinting, flashlight, use function wheel, summon vehicles. No, I have no vehicles. Alright, how do I get to the memetic screen? Vault. Oh, okay. Territory upgrade. Press the tab function to open the function wheel, then select cradle to enter the, cradle, and then memetics. There you go. Remember everybody, backseat gaming is totally allowed.
The learn to play sign is now lit. You may backseat game during this time.
Various kind of building and item formulas can be learned from memetic nodes. Click on a furnace node to view its formula. Furnace. Confirm. Apply. Click on the disassembly bench node to view the formula. Confirm. Confirm.
Even with memetics, you still won't be able to craft anything out of thin air. We'd better gather some ore and logs.
Sounds like a plan. Gather gravel. So let's see. Man, I want to switch that around. I want that to be on number 1. Oh, it's number 4 on there. Okay. Well, let's get some logs. Gotta hit F. Alright, I didn't need any of those. That's funny. I look up the thing, I don't need any of those. Alright, I've left my territory. Explore a new area. This looks like copper ore to me. Alright, and gravel. A little bit more. This looks like sulfur. Need like a regular rock up here. Copper. Sulfur. No rocks. Apparently no rocks. Oh, wait, there's one. I think that's one, yep.
We'll also need a furnace and a disassembly bench to process the materials we gather.
Let's do it. Build mode and build a furnace and disassembly bench. Okay, furnace it is. Oop. B, build mode. Okay. Open build menu with the right mouse button. You can share printed furniture formulas and prints with your friends. They can build their own territory, but there's a max share limit. The furnace is stored under facilities. Click to do facilities. And then furnace. Yeah, let's just put it back
Use
here in the corner.
To refine raw materials into something more practical. We'll need it for advanced items.
Use furnace to smelt ores. For high-level ones, you must use an electric furnace. Okay. Get out of build mode. Oh. Get out of build mode. Then I can craft. No, I need charcoal. Oh, I can craft it from wood. And then I can craft a few of those. All right. Oh, I got to build a disassembly bench, B, and then right-click, facilities, disassembly bench. I'll stick this over on this side. Yeah, maybe back here. Oh, I need copper. Oh, I need the copper ingots from here to do the disassembly bench. I see. Ah, okay. Copper ingots. I need 10 of those, so I need to just use the rest of this on charcoal. And then craft copper ingots. How many do I have? I don't know. How many do I got? I know, here. I have 5. Okay. That's 6, that's 7. So I need more trees. How convenient. It's just right next to my place. Yes, this is a different game. We're playing Once Human. This game is really awesome. You can build out your own location. Right now I'm just collecting some resources. Again, this is what's known as a learn to play. So I played for about an hour just to give you guys the gist of it without spoiling too much for you. And then it's up to you guys to give it a try and see if it's your next favorite game. You never know. I think it's really well done. I got to see an early version of it, and they've totally updated it. It looks pretty great. And then I'll make some more of this. And then we're at 8. And there's number 9. This one we can cancel. There's number 10. Okay, so I need 10 of that to... Oh, that was the wrong button. B, and then right-click, and then facilities, and then disassembly bench. And just put this in the back.
Nice. This is a strong foundation for us to build upon. I've set up a journey interface to help track our progress. For each task you complete, you'll unlock some supplies we can use.
Okay. J for the
So
journey.
far,
This is one of
what
these
we've got
games.
won't do much against those deviants out there. We need proper weapons and armor. There are some abandoned Rosetta facilities nearby. Maybe we could find some useful supply crates there. I've marked the locations on your map.
So this is the type of game, you start this game, everybody, like on a Friday night, and then it's Monday morning before you know it. It's actually Monday morning for me right now. But this is a really good game. All right, claim. What are we going to get? Some XP and an energy link. And again, it's like achievements. You're unlocking different achievements and stuff. Look at this, everybody. Look at how many they got in here. So cool. Again, bunch of different tasks you can do. You can see I've just barely started on the map. Survival guides, field guides, all sorts of stuff. This game's pretty deep. It's actually pretty cool. Did I sync this to me? Sync. There we go. Okay, go to the monolith ruin to search for supplies. Disassemble scrap once at the disassembly bench. All right, let's do that. Do I have any scrap? I have no scrap. Okay, so I got to go to the monolith place first, which is in this direction. I think we're going to run out of time. Oh, we are out of time. Ah, what a bummer, everybody. What a bummer. But very fun. That is for sure. That is very for sure. We'll run over here and do this one more thing. You know how that goes, chat. You do the one more thing and there you go. You play the entire first season, but something, oh, they wipe it? Oh, well, some people are into that. Some people like to re-challenge peeps to do it again, especially when it first comes out. And get that going on. Oh, look at this. They got a motorcycle. Oh, that's cool. I want a motorcycle. I could be using my motorcycle right now instead of walking. Oh, what's this? What's up? Where'd he come from? When I fell down and injured myself, he showed up. Oh, collect water. Hold on. G. Yeah, definitely get that water, brother. Dirty water. I'm the king of dirty water, everybody. I've made my trillions in the day. Oh, I hear something. Making noises. I'm trying to get there. Oh, and the butterfly's in the back of my backpack there. I just realized that. Cool. Oh, I should get my weapon ready. Now, this is way over here. Gotcha. Oh, look at that shot. Man's gotta eat. That was 3 shots, 3 hits. All right, let's go see what this is all about. Oh, I can't do anything. That's somebody's thing. Got a little nutcracker guard guy. Oh, look, they got another one. Oh, they got the nutcracker guy in there, too. They got some nice workbenches and the motorcycle. Look, a lot of people made their way over here and build it up. Get them while they're down. Right here. That water bottle. Okay. Look for any Rosetta supply crate nearby. And 100 that way. All right, all right. I am parched. All right, I get all wrapped up in this game, everybody. Very, very fun. All right, Kismet Love Train time. Let's go. All right, that was called Once Human, everybody. We played a little bit of 7 Days to Die with my crew. I could totally play that for the next 20 hours, but I do got to rest up. I'm going to come back and do it all over again. Next time, we're going to be back later tonight, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might be also mixing in some bonus streams. Basically, Monday nights, we're going to be doing that game. Throne and Liberty with my team. Then Tuesday and Wednesday, we're going to do Satisfactory. I don't have my latest one. Oh, wait, maybe I can get it over here. Hold on. I got an idea. Let me work my magic, and you guys will be the first ones who get to see it, because I think I did create it, but I just hadn't posted it yet. Hold on a second. This dawned on me. I could just move it over. I can just move it over here. Well, it went to the right place. There we go. And then work my magic over here. Like this. Like that. And then if I push this button, bingo! Kismet crushes it. So there you go, everybody. So here's my new schedule for this week coming up. You can see Throne of Liberty Monday night with my crew. Then Saturday, Sunday, we're going to do some Satisfactory. Get back to that. And then, of course, some Solo Wanderer on Thursday. And then on Saturday and Sunday, back again, doing some more 7 Days to Die with my crew. Thanks to G Portal, of course, my awesome server host for hosting our servers for us. And then we're going to go ahead potentially also do some bonus streams coming up this week as well. So there you go. Now, again, I'll be posting this later today on all my social media. You guys can't help out. Oh, thanks for all the love. Well, a little overlap weirdness there. Thanks for all the love here in the stream, everybody. Take a quick moment to hit that subscribe button over on YouTube, which is basically the follow button. Check it out on Twitter. Hit the follow button over there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. Especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. A bunch of exclusive stuff up there just for my patrons as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. I know I had a great time. I can go all night long and keep going and going. But again, I should rest up. Come back, do it all over again. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids' caps. Don't lose everything. I know, I was about to. Something was about to eat my character. There's a bunch of kids' caps for being smart and hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And again, I'll see you guys later tonight, Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.